Hello, chat. Hello. Hopefully you guys are doing well. I am excited to hopefully finish this game today. That is our goal for today. Our goal today is to officially and finally beat Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu. I'm hoping that it doesn't take as long as the shiny seal. So guys, I'm really hoping that we channel some of our luck that we had for when we caught the Growlithe and Nidorans. Those were super easy to acquire. So shiny before every gym, and let's go Pika. So hopefully we're able to beat this easily, because it'd be nice to finish this challenge, and yeah, then I can start editing this video and have it out hopefully before the end of this year. Hey there, Tama. Hey there, Amara. Hello post Christmas / holidays. Hopefully you guys are doing well. I have no space on my desk once again. Cool. There you go. All right, let's head into the games, chat. I'm excited. I'm really looking forward to beating this game. Our Christmas was great. I spent a lot of time with friends and family, ate a lot of food, gained a couple pounds. You know, the whole shebang. I got some new speakers, which was very nice. I haven't, I mean, I've plugged them in and they work. But I haven't been able to, how do I say this? Set it up properly yet. To do what I intend to do with it yet, but I'm hoping to do that this week after we finish up this week's of streams. Wait, how do you go to Cinnabar Island? I'm so confused. Maybe I have to like swim around all these rocks, I think. I'm not 100% sure. Thank you for the 123 bits, Samara. Thank you. I did have a yummy Christmas. I did eat lots of food. Pika! You got drunk for Christmas? Oh, that's always nice. We did not. There was no drinking involved during our Christmas. But yeah, chat. The last Pokemon we caught was a shiny Squirtle, who is our seal. Or sorry, not Squirtle. Shiny Seal. That was the last Pokemon that we ended up catching. So unfortunately, yeah, we're gonna be rolling with a Shiny Seal for the rest of our team comp. You played against Cards Against Humanity? Ooh, Cards Against Humanity is always a fun game. No, I was more with an older crowd of people, like older people, so busting out the Cards Against Humanity was not in the deck of cards. For the agenda for the group that I was spending Christmas mostly with. It was mostly just catch up. They were asking how was I, or like what I've been up to and stuff like that, you know. But I did get to spend a little bit of time with my friends for Christmas, and that was really fun. We exchanged some gifts and stuff like that. We did Little Secret Santa, which was pretty fun. No white elephant this year. But regardless, it was still fun. It was nice. It was just very relaxing this year around, thank God. One thing. So yesterday was very enjoyable for me because yesterday was my first day off that I gave myself in such a long time. So it was really, really, really nice because I kid you not, I just slept. I slept for over 16 hours, maybe a little more if you factor in like me sleeping like napping like throughout the day as well. So I probably slept like pretty much most of the day, and it was very nice because I ended up getting much needed rest, considering like I haven't really been, I mean I have been sleeping, I've been getting my 7 or 8 hours of sleep, but like it's like I don't know if you guys do this, but you know how like when you're like really busy or you're working really hard on something, like say you're in school for example, and you have like an exam coming up, you spend every waking moment of your life working or studying or like, you know, trying to do something. That's what it felt like for me for like the past like 4 months. So it was nice to finally like wake up, sleep, and then just, you know, just to be able to sleep. Amara, thank you so much for gifting a sub. I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you. But yeah, with these new speakers that I got, once I figure out how to wire them into the to my audio, I should now be able to hear all the notifications go off while streaming the Nintendo Switch. So that is one of the downsides for me. Oh, maybe you are supposed to go through Seafoam Island. Wait, how many gym badges do we have? I don't remember. Oh, we didn't... I forgot about Sabrina. Oh, yeah, shit. I forgot about Sabrina. We need to go battle Sabrina. I legitimately forgot about her. We forgot about Sabrina, we forgot about Team Rocket, we forgot about everything. That is unfortunate. But yeah, I just ended up sleeping all day, and it was very much needed rest. I feel like very mentally refreshed, and I feel ready. I feel ready to kick ass now. So I'm very excited. So like I said, today I would love to finish the Let's Go Pikachu game, and then I would love to be able to start editing this video. And then tomorrow we have the Pokemon Pocket stream that we're going to be doing, which is going to be very fun. So I'm going to, like, you know, battle some viewers and stuff like that. I'm going to battle you guys in Pokemon Pocket. And also we're going to be trying to climb the ladder and try to get the final final reward for climbing up the ladder. So I'm very surprised. I'm very excited and very happy, and yeah, I'm looking forward to it. So next we are in Silph Co. It is time to deal with Team Rocket. Just let us through already. Only authorized members are allowed. I was told to let no one else in. How can you say that when we're on the same side?
How rude! You denied beautiful girl what she wants. Move it!
Poor guy, he's just doing his job. I love this chaotic duo. They're so funny. They're so funny. All right, you there?
Hello.
Are you a receptionist here? I have to tell you that our office is a bit of a disaster right now. A real disaster. This is no place for kids. Don't be such a stick in the mud. You won't even let us have a little look around? Ooh, look, it's blue. It's blue and our rival chat. It's you guys. You're blue. Hey, blue. So dorky. I heard there was a takeover. You and me are on the same wavelength, chat. Oh god, don't say that to him. You're gonna give him an ego. Reiniyal's gonna drive Team Rocket out of Silph Co just like he planned. But it'd be crazy to do something like that alone, so chat is going with him. While you pipsqueaks do that, I'm gonna do a loop around all of Kanto, squashing out Team Rocket wherever I find them. One of us is sure to find out where their boss is hiding. And while I'm at it, I'll swing by the Pokemon League to tell the bigwigs there what's going on. I don't know if that's a good plan, to be honest. Face it, fact is, there's one more thing that we gotta do here first. If you want me to leave this place up to you two newbies, then prove you're up to the task. Fair enough? Alright? You know what? Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. You want to make sure that they're actually capable of doing what they need to do. So you're going to test them before letting, you know, forcing them to be by themselves. So yeah, it's very, very, very exciting. Hey there, Joykill. Yeah, long time no see. Thank you for tuning in again. I appreciate it. Team Rocket's blasting off again. Unironically, they do say that in this game. It's really funny. Hey there, Malusi. I'm sorry to hear that. Yes, Merry post-Christmas, happy holidays. Hopefully you had a you had a great holidays. So you're my first challenger. That's what I like to hear. Here I go. Well, hopefully you're able to get your mind off of that, Malusi, and just chillax and vibe out. And hopefully we have a great time in Let's Go, and I don't struggle shiny hunting the last two Pokemon. The last two Pokemon that we need to acquire to be able to finish this gym badge. Last two or last three? It might be last three. I'm kind of like blanking on how many gym badges we have acquired now. All right, we're against Executor. For some reason, I thought Blue was going to send out a Pidgeot. He sent out Executor, so that is unfortunate. We're going to switch out. I do want to try and get some experience on our newly caught Seal. I would like to get some experience on him. That would be nice. But actually, I just realized all of our Pokemon are super high level because of how long it took us to get our shiny Seal. No, the odds are not boosted. This is just simple base odds, 4096. It's the normal 4096 because you only get the shiny charm after you beat the game and complete the Pokedex, which we have not. As you can see, because we're currently in the story right now. We are doing the story right now, so yes. This is a fun little challenge. It's been really painful the last few Pokemon that we have captured because it took us 10 hours to get Seal, which was very, very annoying. Let's see. 80% chance of landing Hydro Pump. Let's see if it works. Please don't kill my Squirtle. Oh, crit! Oh, and you flinched it. Okay, well, crit. Oh, that is all the action that our Squirtle is going to be getting. Unlucky. Maybe next time don't get flinched. Don't be scared of a Charizard. Charizard's nothing on you. You're a Squirtle, for Pete's sake. Where's some gusto? Show some gusto. Alright, let's go with Thunderbolt. Why is he not evolved? Because we just caught him in Seafoam Islands. We just caught him. But he needs to level up first. And hopefully he'll get enough XP from this battle. Or maybe not. RIP. Oh man, so you really are ready for Team Rocket. I feel pretty good about leaving this place in your hands. Then your next chat, come at me. I'm just getting warmed up. Oh jeez, just watching your battle made me nervous. Wait, can I heal my Pokemon? Is no one gonna heal my Pokemon? Thank you so much for the 100 bits, Leah. Thank you. Hey there, Malaika. You didn't miss much, we just started the stream. He didn't look like he was holding back against you. Ooh. Did we miss Seal? Yeah, we got a 438 catch combo, and instead of seeing a shiny Seal, we ran into a shiny Squirtle. So, yeah. Failing a 438 catch combo for this guy. However, I mean, I don't know if I'm crazy or you're crazy, chat, but clearly that's a seal. That's a seal. We caught a shiny seal. So you guys may gaslight me all you want, but that looks like a shiny seal to me. I mean, it's called a seal. I mean, what else could it be? Like that's what it's called. That's what he's called. He's a seal. All right, let's see. Let's try and grab. Oops, I forgot to set up VTS. There you go. Oops, I did not mean to close that. There you go. Yeah, I'm definitely transferring these to home when they're finished. We're not gonna let them just die out over nothing. It's gonna be nice to keep these guys up. All right, chat. We need to go through Team Rocket's base. All right. Actually, wait. Do I have rare candies just lying around? That would be nice. It would be in the candy jar, right? Ooh, yes. Perfect. Oh my god, our seal is evolving. It's gonna evolve into a dugong, chat. You guys ready to see a really cool dugong? Oh, wow, wait, that's actually a really nice color. Wait, that is such a better shiny than Squirtle. Squirtle's shiny is bad in comparison to this. Like, its shell being green is kind of cool, but this purple is nice. Ooh, that's a really nice shiny. All right, let's level up one more time. All right, our little Squirtle, or sorry, our little seal is evolving from a seal into a dugong. Honestly, I used to shit on shiny Blastoise a lot because it didn't really look cool to me. But now that I see it like this, I get it. I get it. It's actually pretty cool. It's actually pretty cool. I like it. Also, chat, if you haven't seen yet, I uploaded a new YouTube video. So whenever the stream is over, or if you find time later in your day, please do watch my newest YouTube video. It is really good. It is a really good YouTube video. I think you guys will like it a lot. So feel free to give it a watch, and make sure to, you know, leave a comment and a like, and let me know what kind of video you want to see next. So yeah. The seal evolved into a spiel. Yeah, basically. That's basically what happened. Hey kid, what are you wandering around here for? To fuck your mom. That's what I'm here for. Imagine a kid saying that to a grown-ass adult. How would you react to that? What do you say to that? Oh, I should be getting XP for my my Blastoise. Oops. Heyo, pause. What did he say? What did he say? I'm just imagining like a little 11-year-old, 12-year-old, however old the main character is in this game. All right. Switch you around. Oh, you can just press the R button to move. That's convenient. All right, let's try to do this fast. I don't want to be here forever. Let's see. I don't remember. It's been a while since I played this game. Been exactly 3, 4. It's been exactly 7 years since I last played this game. So I don't remember exactly where the key to the elevator was. It's something. You watched the video and it was a W. Oh, appreciate it. Appreciate it. Yeah. It was a good video. It was a good video. I really liked it. I enjoyed it. I think it's like probably it's up there in terms of my best edited work. Go back to your mama before I spank you. I don't think you can legally hit a child, you know? Because spanking is like, what if the child sued you? Oh, it's an Electabuzz. I probably should not have sent out my Dugong out. You know what? My Dugong is just goated. I was gonna two-shot the Electabuzz. Miss. Oof. Ouch. Oh, wait. I just remembered, chat. I forgot to do something very, very important. I forgot to do something very important. Our seal has evolved. Into a Dugong. Is that how you spell Dugong? Well, that's how I'm gonna spell it. Our seal has evolved into a Dugong. How could I ever forget that? All right. Why headbutt? Because those are the moves that it knows when we caught it. Is this not a healing station? Oh. Yeah, we need a key card. I'll be honest, I don't remember where anything is. I'm just gonna run around until we find it. You could hit an orphan, right? What is he gonna do? Tell his parents? No, but he can tell legal authority and have you arrested, no? Isn't that like assault? I'm pretty sure you could just run to an authority and be like, that weird looking adult just smacked me in the face. Like, who do you think the police officer is gonna believe? The kid or the adult? Probably the kid. Let's be real. We know how crazy, crazily biased people can be in this godforsaken world. Shadow Ball. We are a bit over leveled for this area. But I'm not complaining. The challenge is finding the shinies themselves, not the actual game. So it's nice to be able to get away with this. You get smacked by your teachers every day? I feel like you can literally tell any adult that is happening to you. And I'm pretty sure somebody out there will do something about it. And if not, then GG's go next. GG's go next. It is what it is. Harrison. Actually, I don't remember if this game, if TMs are recyclable. Because, I know how certain TMs are... I know, like, in some games, TMs, like, are infinite. Like, you can use them multiple times in a row. I don't remember if this game is one of those games. I think it might be. If it isn't, then we can always go back to Celadon City. We don't have a lot of money right now because we spent it all on Ultra Balls. But we could, in theory, go back to Celadon City eventually when we get a little bit more money after killing all these grunts. And buy some more TMs so we can actually teach our Dugong some better moves, because it knows Hydro Pump, which is not so good. Actually, we could teach it Scald for now. Oh, no, the TMs are renewable. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's actually really cool. I can just teach it Brick Break. Let's go. Hey there, Stephanie. Thank you for tuning into the stream, Stephanie. Nice, nice. Okay, let's see what we can get rid of. Let's get rid of Skull Bash. That's not a good move. It'd be nice if we have Surf. I could get rid of Hydro Pump for Surf. But I don't think we have Surf. Oh, we can't learn Shadow Ball. Why did I think I could learn Shadow Ball? Okay. Let's see. Dark Pulse is a pretty good move. Oh, we do have Surf. It's so weird seeing Surf as a TM and not an HM. I keep forgetting that, like, Pokemon are trying to do away with HMs now. It always confuses me. Ice Beam. Ooh, you know what? Why not? Go ahead and learn Ice Beam. Should we get rid of Headbutt? Yeah, let's get rid of Headbutt. Flinching is nice, but... And then it knows Protect. Don't really know if we need to know Protect TBH. It'd be funny if it could learn Mega Drain. I kind of like Shadow Ball. Oh, I forgot. I literally just said that. I forgot. It doesn't know. It can't learn Shadow Ball. You can always just teach it Dark Pulse. Honestly, this might as well just be a Greninja at this point. Our Blastoise, or sorry, our Dugong is just basically a Greninja at this point. Dark Pulse, Ice Beam, Surf. It is a Greninja. It just needs protein now. And boom. It's a really nice Greninja. What ability does it have? Probably whatever the default ability is. So probably Torrent. This is just a Pokemon we caught in the wild. Wait, how do you look at abilities? Oh, wait, how do you look at abilities? Wait, I actually don't know. How do you look at abilities? As I click more details and it takes you to this page, and I don't see anywhere. I guess it doesn't have any abilities. Our Dugong's a little... It's very special. It is a very special Pokemon. It's so cool that it doesn't need abilities. That's basically what it is. It's a Giga Chad. Do you think Pokemon Let's Go and Eevee are worth it? Yeah, I mean, you get a lot. There's a lot of value for it. There's a lot of like, it's one of a kind of experience of a game. However, if you're asking me, is it worth it in comparison to other games, I might say no. Because like, if you're asking me what is the best Pokemon game to get right now, it would 100% be Scarlet and Violet with the DLCs. For sure. Would be the best game right now, if you had to get a game right now. But if you were asking me like, should I get Scarlet Violet, or should I get a Pokemon game right now, this instant? I would say wait for at least one more month. If you can, because the new Legend Z to A game is going to be released sometime early next year, supposedly. So I don't know what Legend Z to A will be like, and I mean, there's a chance that could be like the ultimate best Pokemon game ever. So I would say like, oh, get that game instead. So it depends on what your budget is and if you want a game right now. If you want a game right now, I would definitely say Scarlet and Violet. Scarlet, Violet, and the DLCs. The DLCs for sure are worth it for Scarlet and Violet. Before, I was like on the fence whether the DLCs were worth it or not. But when I went back to play the game recently and revisit like some of the old stuff, I realized a lot of the things in those games, a lot of the things that I enjoyed about the games were exclusively only available after you got the DLC. So yeah, I genuinely think the DLC for Scarlet and Violet is so worth it, including the base game as well. It's a great experience, good story, good characters, what else? It's just really good. There's a lot of replayability. There's so much replayability in the game. It's also the most modernized Pokemon game right now, so majority of the player base is on that game right now. So, you know, trying to find a community to join or whatever, or play with other people will be a little bit easier with the newer games than the older games, because most people have finished these games, because these games are like over 7 years old. But yeah, I would definitely say Scarlet and Violet is probably the best right now. But if you're just looking for a Pokemon game, I actually really like Let's Go and Eevee. It just doesn't have as much replayability as Scarlet and Violet, in my opinion. Like, it's really fun. If you plan on shiny hunting, there's a lot of things you can do. However, it's like one of those games where like once you play through it once, you kind of seen everything you need to see. It's nice seeing like old nostalgic characters, like the original red, blue, green characters, Professor Oak, etc. But you know, there's only so much nostalgia can do. I personally think Kanto is probably the weakest region out of all the Pokemon regions, which makes sense because it's the first region ever. That's why, in my opinion, it's like the weakest region in terms of replayability or gameplay. But I mean, you know, it's what started it all, so I don't know. It just kind of depends how you value things. Hey there, Lunixie. You have Scarlet and Violet with the DLC? If you have Scarlet and Violet, I would say the next best Pokemon game to get is Arceus. Legends Arceus. I would definitely say Legends of Arceus is probably the next best one to get. Because it like... I haven't played it yet, but I have heard a lot of good things about it. And I hear there's so much replayability in that game. And it also unlocks just a bunch of things for you as well. Also, the gameplay is just really unique and very fun. But yeah, Legends Arceus would probably be the second game I would recommend. The third game I would recommend is definitely probably this game. I really like this game because Sword and Shield were nice. Dynamax Adventures are cool because you can shiny hunt legendaries. But if you're not into shiny hunting, then I mean, Sword and Shield is decent. It does bring a lot of new Pokemon that you can acquire. But I would definitely say I think I enjoy Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee more than Sword and Shield personally. Is the music too loud for everyone, chat? Is it too loud for all of you guys? You're shiny hunting for every starter Pokemon. Ooh, good luck with that. Yeah, Scarlet and Violet is definitely the easiest one to do for that one. It would be the ultimate crime not to have online battling ZA. I personally hope there's no online battling in ZA because Legends ZA is not a mainline game. It's meant to be like a side game, you know? Like it's not like the main Pokemon franchise. So I would personally hope that it doesn't. But I can see the argument for people wanting it to be, It's not too loud for you guys. It's fine for me. It's fine for me. Okay, if we get more people complaining that it's too loud, then I'll turn it down. Actually, wait, here. I can always just lower the music in game. How do you open up your Y button? Ooh, background music. Here we go. We'll just turn it down by 1 notch. Yeah, I've heard nothing but compliments of Legends of Arceus. I do have Legends of Arceus. We will play it. I will stream it one day. It's just I need to finish all of these old Pokemon games first. We need to finish through all of these old ones. I think I was just here. So let's keep going up. Let's see. Is this the card key? Nope. I do not remember where the card key is, chat. I do not remember. What's the point to bring back Mega Evolutions if you have nothing to use it on post game? I don't know. Ask the Pokemon developers. Ask the Pokemon developers. Here, let me email them for you. Yeah, here, I'll send an email for you. I'll let you know what they say. All right, I'm sending the email right now, chat. Hello, developers of Pokemon. My chat has a question. They would like to know, what's the point of bringing back Mega Evolutions if you can't use it on post-game? Please respond quickly. Also give me free stuff. Thank you very much. Signed by Reiniyal. There you go, chat. I just asked the Pokemon headquarters. I got them on speed dial, if you didn't know. I got them on speed dial, so I was able to ask them on your behalf. I'll let you know what they respond with. I'm sure it won't take that long. No, it'll just take a couple minutes. Because, you know, me and Pokemon, we're tight like friends. Ooh, what do I use? Probably Brick Break, right? I think this thing outspeeds me. Yeah, I just got a response from Pokemon. They said, go fuck yourself. They said, go fuck yourself. We don't care. We want money. That's the response. I don't know. I don't know. I really hope they bring back Mega Evolutions though, personally. Mega Evolutions was the best Pokemon gimmick in my opinion. That was like peak Pokemon, and then everything afterwards is just trying to copy. Oh my! Everything else was just trying to copy what Pokemon, the original, what the original game tried to do. I need Earthquake. I wonder where you get TM Earthquake from. You probably get it somewhere. Actually, wait, Giovanni might give us Earthquake as a TM when we beat him. There is always the possibility. Let's just use Poison Jab. You should die to this. Mega Evolutions fan? Yes, we are crying in the club. Every day I go to the club and cry about it. I'm always with my homies talking about Pokemon. You know, everybody's drinking, dancing on the strip poles, getting drugged, and stuff like that. Meanwhile, me and the crew, we're just in the corner with our little coffee mugs, sipping and drinking, trading Pokemon cards with each other and talking about, damn, it really sucks to be an XY fan. Because Mega Evolutions was peak Pokemon, and just nobody understands that. Nobody likes X and Y. They're always saying it's the shit generation. Meanwhile, we, the real fans of Pokemon, believe that it is the best generation, and everything else has been shit. And Pokemon just aren't doing it right. Hey there, my low tick. Thanks for tuning in. Anyone have a Snorlax in this game? Yup, we got a Snorlax. We did catch a Snorlax. That was fun. I forgot that Snorlax is one of those few Pokemon encounters where, like, you can battle them and, or after you battle them, you can catch them. Kind of like how the legendaries work. Is this lady not going to fight me? Oh. Never mind. Oops. Can I trade? Nope, it is mine. It is mine. Unless you're asking for a shiny Snorlax, then the answer is no. But you didn't specify if you're referring to a shiny Snorlax. You have a normal Snorlax, not a shiny one. Oh, this OST is so nostalgic. Oh god. The older I get, the more I appreciate this OST. Arbok is such a cool Pokemon. You know, will they ever make a third evolution for Arbok and Weezing? Considering they're like the iconic duo that the original Team Rocket used. I feel like they should, because they made Megas for Camerupt and Sharpedo. For Team Aqua and Team Magma. They never, you know, they never made one for Arbok or Weezing. I feel like they should have. Or at least like Nidoking and Nidoqueen. I feel like they also should have got Megas as well. I feel like so many Pokemon that should have got Megas didn't get Megas. And all the ones that didn't need Megas ended up getting Megas. Like for example, Garchomp and Salamence. Garchomp and Salamence's Megas are like horrendous. I hate them. I don't like how they look. And I don't think they even needed it because they were already cool Pokemon. Like Garchomp was so iconic because of Cynthia. And Salamence is just one of the cooler pseudo-legendaries. I feel like they should have just gave it to like other Pokemon. What's your favorite Mega? Ooh, that's a good question. Oh yeah, 100% Mega Blaziken. Mega Blaziken. I forgot, we recently figured out who our favorite Pokemon was. Mega Blaziken by far is my favorite Mega. My second favorite is definitely Mega Rayquaza. Mega Rayquaza would be my second favorite. My third favorite is probably Charizard X. It's either Charizard X or Mega Lucario. They're interchangeable. Kind of, honestly, Mega Lucario kind of gives me Mega Blaziken vibes. Like it reminds me of Mega Blaziken. So I think I like Charizard a bit more just because it's a little bit more different and unique in comparison to like Lucario being like a clone of Blaziken. Because they're both like fighting bipedal Pokemon that have like these like flowing bleh attached to them, like flowing strips of stuff on them. Ooh, Archie. All right, we're against a Rocket admin, chat. Archie. You. What is it, Mr. Archie? You know that kid? Huh, Rainy? You know this old guy? You want to go home in tears or what? Why is that an insult that a lot of adults use? Just say you're gonna kick their asses. Just say, I'm gonna kick your fucking ass. Like, if a child's being rude to me, I'm gonna fucking curse at them. No hesitation. Mine will probably be Gallade. Ooh, Gallade is a nice shiny. I actually do like Gallade as well. Yeah. But Rayquaza just clears. Rayquaza clears. Wait, you sent out Cubone? I'm sorry. Your Cubone's gonna get caught in the crossfire. I'm so sorry. Ouch. No, chat. Why'd you send out a Cubone when I use Dugong? No. The Cubone. Oh, toxic. God damn it. Rip. All right. Let's just send out Nidoking and just make this battle end already. Audino, Diancie, you're super cute. I'll be honest, Audino is the one Pokemon I genuinely forgot had a Mega Evolution. Out of all the Mega Pokemon, I forgot Audino had a Mega. I mean, it's been a while since I thought about Mega Pokemon, but like I thought I genuinely knew every single Mega Pokemon. When I saw Mega Audino, I genuinely could not remember or recall it at all, period. I don't even, maybe I didn't even know it had a Mega Pokemon. And it's crazy, why they fucking give Audino? Of all the Gen 6 Pokemon, they gave Audino a Mega Evolution. They should have gave it to like more Pokemon, I imagine, for Gen 6. But hopefully Zeta A rectifies that. Hopefully Zeta A rectifies that and makes it so a lot more Gen 6 Pokemon end up getting Megas. Because I feel like more of the Gen 6 Pokemon should have got Megas. Instead of fucking Audino. Are you 10 levels higher than them? Oh, I am more than 10 levels higher than them. Most of my Pokemon are level 100. So in this game, every time you catch a wild Pokemon, it gives you XP. It's kind of like EXP all, but catching Pokemon. So if you're doing a shiny hunt challenge, what just happened to my game? Why is it? Okay, never mind. When you do a shiny challenge in this game, you're catching a bunch of Pokemon repeatedly to increase your catch combo. So every time you catch a Pokemon to increase your catch combo, to increase your odds of finding a shiny, you're gaining XP. So naturally, all your Pokemon are just going to get super high leveled and steroided up because you're, you know, shiny hunting. So there's like no real way to like avoid it. I mean, there is a way to avoid it, but it's just very tedious and annoying. And shiny hunting in general is already tedious and annoying. So I just couldn't bother, to be honest. They had a super cool anime episode. I'll be honest, I don't think I've seen the episode. I've only like picked and choose a couple episodes to watch in X and Y and X, Y, and Z. Most of them usually involved Ash doing something cool or something involving Greninja, to be honest. Like the Battle Bond, Ash Greninja. I hope they bring Battle Bond back. Ash Greninja was by far like the coolest Pokemon ever. Hey there, Bennu. Thank you for tuning in again, Bennu. Why didn't you fill out your parties for Rattata or something? Because I was lazy. I was lazy and I couldn't be bothered. I created the most OP being that surpasses everything known. Oh, that's really cool. Because this is like I want to catch a shiny Pokemon before every gym badge challenge. The challenge is me catching a shiny Pokemon. Not me catching a shiny Pokemon and also struggling to play the game because I am inept at competitive. You know, it's not like a Nuzlocke or something like that. It's just the shiny hunt is the challenge itself. and how fast we can beat this, because I am trying to beat this as fast as humanly possible. That's why we only have like 50 hours logged in time for this game. We would be down to 40 hours logged in time if it didn't just take so long for fucking seal to be caught. I was really hoping to beat this game in under 50 hours. That was my goal. Like, to catch 8 shiny Pokemon before the Pokemon League. I was really hoping for under 8 hours. But that seems like too much of a dream, you know? When you dream to do something easy in Pokemon, the gods of this game decide, yeah, no, that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. So it wasn't just a stroke of luck that you beat me last time? Well, yeah, because, like, you know, if lightning strikes... Oh my god, they just punched chat! Chat, you just got punched! The drop grunt... Oh, that's how you get the card key. I thought you had to find it from a Pokeball. You know what? That actually makes more sense now that I think about it. You just got fucking decked in the face, chat. And you guys are doing nothing about it. You just let that woman punch you and just run away. Damn. Oh. Bum 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 bum. Do do do. Bum, 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 bum. Minimize. That is a scary move. I don't think I know Aerial Ace for any of my Pokemon. Also, chat, if you don't remember, the next shiny Pokemon that we're going to be catching is a shiny Doduo. Is going to be a shiny Doduo. That is the next Pokemon that we're going to be working towards acquiring. I'm looking forward to it. And when we catch the shiny Doduo, chat, whoever's in chat when we catch it, the first person to type something when we catch it, you'll be named after the shiny Pokemon that we caught. So yeah, exciting. Hopefully it doesn't take too long though. Oh my god, I can't scoot through this? Bro, how fat is that guy's ass? How big is it? His gat is like blocking me from being able to walk through that corridor. I thought I was thin enough to just, like, you know, squeak by, but apparently not. Yikes. Man, that guy should quit being a Team Rocket member and, like, be a model or something. Too thick. Damn. Fucking gat. Too big. Oh, wait, is that Lance? Wait, is that Lance? That's not Lance, is it? No, that's just Lance at Walmart. That's the Lance that we have at home. That is not Lance. I don't think that's Lance. Let's see. That sucks. We have 286 seal candies. I remember selling a bunch of those too. It hurts. It hurts. Let's see. I don't. Oh, I don't have anything else. Whatever. Okay, let's show. Oh, we're already healed up. What the? I didn't know we were healed up. Temu Lance. This is the Lance you ordered on Temu. That is funny. Hey there. There shouldn't be any children here. Oh my god. does kind of look like Lance, no? Like his hair is pink instead of... If his hair was red instead of pink, he would look like Lance. No? I'm not crazy for saying that, am I? He kind of looks like Lance. He's kind of got the whole vibe. He's got the cape. I think Lance wears a suit. So he's got the cape and suit. There you go. Does Lance have a headband? I don't think he does, actually. I'll be honest, chat. Lance is my least favorite champion. Well, actually, let me think. Lance. So wait, so it's Blue, Lance, Wallace / Steven, Cynthia. Gen 5 is technically Alder or Iris. Gen 6 is Diantha. Gen 7 is... Gen 7 technically... I mean, I guess it does have a Pokemon League. Would it be Hala? Or would it... Hala? Or would it... No, because he's one of the Elite Four, I think. It would be the Professor, I guess. The Professor would be the champion. Gen 8 is Leon. Leon's cool. Gen 9 is Jita. Yeah, Lance is definitely the weakest one. I think Lance is like my least favorite champion in all of Pokemon. Lance has spiky hair. I mean, that's pretty spiky, I would say. That's pretty spiky hair. It's spiky, but it's like spiked up to the side. But that's still spiky, you know. I would still constitute that as spiky. It's just not spiky upwards. It's got a little droop on it. He needs like a better product to use. Like maybe instead of using like a spray can, he needs like some gel. Some gel or some pomade or something. I don't know. Wait, what? Don't look at me. I lost to a kid with a nasty look in his eye. My Pokemon just don't have any energy left. Nasty look in his eye. Is that supposed to be red? Is that supposed to be Trainer Red? The Gengar Eviline is kind of scary. Honestly, for me, the scariest Pokemon line is by far the Drowsy line. I think the Drowsy line is the scariest for me. Even as a kid, or when I was a lot younger, like 69 million years ago, when I would see the Drowsy and the Hypno, I always was freaked out by it. When I was a lot, like, you know, like 69 years ago, I couldn't figure out why I was scared of them. Like I couldn't really figure out why looking at Drowsy and Hypno was scary. But now that I've gotten older, I now understand why. I understand now why. I know why they freak me out. So yeah, it just took a while. Where's the guy that gives you Lapras? I remember there's a person this person next to you is such a coward. Poor guy. The water cooler talks. Oh, wait, what? Fresh water? Can you just farm this? Oh no. For a second I thought you could just like grab as many fresh water as you possibly wanted. Is this the person that gives you Lapras? No. So chat, if you didn't know, one of the coolest Pokemons in the game that you can acquire is Lapras, and you get it in the Silph Co in the original Red and Blue games, which is really cool. It's really, really cool. And in this game, it's not shiny locked, so you can actually, in theory, you can reset your game over and over and over again until you get the shiny Lapras, which is pretty cool. Let's just use... This beam is stronger, but let's just use Dark Pulse. It survived. Thunderbolt has a 100% accuracy, I think, right? So that thing's just gonna hit me every single time. It's not like Thunder. Thunder was one of my favorite Pokemon moves a long time ago. But then when I realized Thunderbolt is just way better, I lost interest in Thunder. But it's still cool, like getting Rain Dance off and then using Thunder and then just get a guaranteed hit. I will always like be one of the coolest techniques that you can use for it. I've always been a sucker for that. Huge fan of it, huge fan. I think like the first time I ever saw that ever happen was I think I saw it on a YouTube video from a really old Pokemon channel called Maryland. Ooh, that's exciting. I should make it honestly, I always think to myself I should draw a Pokemon. I should make like a YouTube video where I draw Pokemon. The thing is, I don't really know how I would format the video, but I feel like it'd be interesting. Draw like Pokemon from memory or something like that. I always feel like those videos are like, it's really interesting and funny because it's always nice. It's always interesting to see what people remember about certain Pokemon. Like for example, if you were to tell me, draw a picture of Electrode, I would remember that Electrode is spherical, has like a line through the center, and it's like white and red on the top and bottom, and then has like a big smiley face, but I would not remember the eyebrows. You know how like the Electrodes have like these really big bushy eyebrows? I would not remember that. I would remember everything else but the eyebrows. So it's kind of interesting to like see what people can remember from memory, and then when you actually see what the Pokemon looks like, and then you make that comparison. Actually, now that I think about it, if you were playing this game legit, or like if you play the original Red and Blue games legit, without power leveling and stuff like that, this place would actually be goated for XP, because there's just so many rocket grunts, and you can easily get to Giovanni with like battling as few trainers as possible. There's just so many trainers here. There's so much you can like gain in terms of XP and stuff like that. And Let's Go, it's a little bit more trivial, considering you just get more XP by catching a bunch of Pokemon, and you can sell the candies that you acquire every time you catch a Pokemon, and then you can just use that for money. Ooh. I don't remember if it's this place or the power plant, but I remember there's like an area where you go to, and there's like a bunch of Electrodes. Like there's a bunch of Pokeballs, but they're Electrodes. You can catch them. I don't remember if this is the place for it. I guess we'll find out in just a second though. Okay, no, it's not. Full heal, escape rope. That would actually be very handy. You know, that is one thing I have not been doing, buying escape ropes. So leaving places is it's gonna be pretty annoying. I'm glad that we were able to get that one. Okay, there's some pretty good items in here. Some pretty helpful items. Shocked to see there's no hidden item here. Imagine you can open up the lockers and there's just a person in there. You just jump out of the locker to try and kill you. A hash-slinging slasher. Oh, is this the exit? I think this might be the exit. Oh, maybe not. Actually, maybe it is. Also, by the way, I am totally lost. I don't know where I am or what I'm doing. We're just kind of roaming around. I'm just hoping that I run into something. I really like Voltorb and Electrode, but I can admit they are kind of the lazier Pokemon designs out there. Chat, here's a question for you guys. What is your least favorite generation? What is your least favorite Pokemon generation? Like in terms of Pokemon designs. I think for me, my least favorite generation might be Gen 2 or Gen 5. Gen 2 and Gen 5 is probably my least favorite. Because Gen 2 doesn't really have that many Pokemon and most of them are babies. Most of the Pokemon are babies. Or like baby-like Pokemons. Versus, Gen 3? Gen 3 is your least favorite? Ooh. May I ask why Gen 3 is your least favorite? Because that is actually based as fuck. It is based. I feel like most people love Gen 3, Gen 1, or Gen 4. I feel like those are the most people's like top 3 favorite generations. Flamethrower. They're cute. They're cute, yeah, but like I like a balance of cute and cool in my Pokemons, you know? We're on the 10th floor already? At least for me, I like a good balance between... Oh, there's I think that's Giovanni right there. Nice, we found the area that we needed to get to. Oh, but we didn't find the guy with the Lapras yet. Yeah, I really like a balance between cute and cool Pokemon. Like my favorite generations tend to be generations where they have like a really good balance between cute and cool. That's why I like Gen 3's up there, Gen 4 is up there for me. I also kind of like Gen 9. Gen 8. Gen 8 actually has some pretty good Pokemon as well. There's a couple weak ones because there's quite a few Galarian, or sorry, there's quite a few regional variants in some of those future generations. It's probably Gen 9 because of the humanoid figures. Yeah, so I found out I really like Gen 9 because they really started like leaning more into the monster aspect slash like humanoid style character Pokemon. Like Ceruledge is like one of my favorite Pokemons, but also Iron Valiant, and they're like very like robotic, humanoid, Mega Man looking characters, and I just been a huge fan of that. Like I'm just a huge sucker for that. Yeah, it's just really cool. I mean, I get the concept because most Pokemon tend to be based off of animals or mythologies. Technically, Ceruledge and Armarouge are meant to be like possessed haunted armor things that, you know, get possessed by ghosts, and that's why they end up looking the way they are. But I mean, I don't know, that's kind of like a huge stretch to just make a Mega Man character. My favorite starter is I think Rowlet. Rowlet might be my favorite, I think. It's either Rowlet or Froakie. Rowlet or Froakie would be my favorite starter. I think actually, I think Froakie might be my favorite because Froakie, all 3 evolutions of Froakie are very cool. Like Frogadier, Greninja, they're all just really cool. Rowlet, his middle evolution, which is called, what was it called again? Dartrix? 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 I forgot the name of the middle evolution. That thing is ugly. That thing is ugly. It's like, I get it. I get the design inspiration behind it. It's meant to be like an owl, and it kind of reminds me of that owl in the library in the Last Airbender, Avatar: The Last Airbender. If you guys seen that one episode of Avatar, there's that one episode where like the gang ended up in a desert and then they ended up in like a hidden library, and then there was like an owl guarding the entire library, and it was like some like mythical spirit owl or something like that. That is who like Dartrix reminds me of, but like, you know, like that is the spirit owl at home, not like the cool owl. Yeah, Greninja's goated, but if you're asking me who's my favorite baby starter form between Froakie and Rowlet, I would probably say Rowlet, just because Rowlet's shiny form looks way better than Froakie's shiny form. Because Froakie's shiny form is just like the inverted colors of Froakie, where it's like it's a light blue for like the majority of its colors, and then it's like dark blue for its accents, when normally it's the other way around. So I really like the I really like the shiny for Rowlet more. But in terms of Froakie and Decidueye, of which one is my favorite between the two, that's a really hard question, because I really like them for two different reasons, and both of their shinies look amazing. Both of the shinies of Decidueye and Greninja look so fucking cool. I think I might like Greninja's shiny form just a little bit more than Decidueye, because I'm a sucker for black and white. When a Pokemon's primarily black and white with a little bit of color for the accents, those are my favorite. Oh, they look so cool. Like, that's why I'm really looking forward to the day they release Koraidon as a shiny, like as a code or something, or a giveaway or a mystery gift event. If they ever release shiny Koraidon, I'm getting that shit and I'm fucking hoarding it. I will never trade it. It will be a family heirloom. It will become a family heirloom for me. So I'm really, really looking forward to it. Chat, why the fuck do I use Twitter? Every time I log on to Twitter, it's just terrible. It's just terrible. I fucking hate Twitter, chat. I'm only on Twitter because apparently Hatsune Miku is doing Project Voltage, which is it seems to be like a Pokemon anniversary music video or something. I'm not 100% sure what it is, to be honest, but it seems like Hatsune Miku is doing like an event with Pokemon. Oh, a Lucario is to be distributed to Pokemon Scarlet and Violet in South Korea to celebrate the release of the movie Lucario and the Mystery of Mew. Of course, America once again does not get something. That sucks. Rip. I mean, when was the last shiny? I guess it was the Pelipper from the Scarlet Violet thing that they gave. Actually, no, technically it's the Rayquaza. Shiny Rayquaza is like given away to everybody. Take it and run? Take it and run where? Run with what? I'm so confused. What do you mean by that? For cats kitty posts? Wow. Do you know the streamer Shoto? I do. Good afternoon, Reiniyal and fellow Ravens. Akili, good evening. Good evening. Hopefully you had a great Christmas. Hope the kids are well. Hopefully they got lots of foods and yummy num-nums. Oh, chat, what is one thing you had during Christmas that was very good? What was the best food that you've eaten on Christmas Day? I'm curious to see what you guys had for Christmas. For me, by far the best thing I've gotten in Christmas, like food-wise, was easily this, like, so we had turkey. We had turkey that was stuffed with a bunch of stuffing, and then we drizzled it in like this like homemade gravy, and it was so good. Like, you know how like sometimes turkey is like really dry? especially when you cook it in the oven. And then sometimes turkeys come out like it's really dry on the outside, and then the inside can be a little dry. It's a little juicy and wet, but it's mostly dry. I don't know what happened or what kind of miracle happened this year, but the turkey that came out of our oven this year came out perfect. The outside was crispy. As soon as you take a bite, you just bite into like tender giviness of the meat, and then when you really chomp and you sink your teeth into it, a little bit of gravy juice, a little bit of stuffing juice or whatever, like just oozes out of the turkey, and you're just biting into it, and it's just like a mouthful of, it's like a party in your mouth. It's like you're getting the crispiness from the outside, you're getting the chewiness in the center, and then you're getting the tenderness in between both those layers, and then it's just it's just soaked to the brim with just like so much sauce and gravy. It was so good. Like, I kid you not, I think I ate like half a pound worth of meat in like for one meal. It was crazy. Actually, I probably ate closer to 1 pound actually, if I was to round up a little. I easily ate so much meat. I genuinely started to believe that I might be giving myself meat sweats. Because if I like continue to eat more and more meat, I would just like be sweating meat all day. But it was so good. It was so good. Your mom's macaroni and cheese. Oh shit. Is it like homemade macaroni and cheese? Was it like burnt on the top a little? I don't know why, chat, but macaroni and cheese that's like burnt on the top a little is buff as fuck. It's so buff. It's like, I don't know. I like burning my macaroni and cheese a little bit, where like the crust or the outside edges of the macaroni and cheese is like very like crunchy. I just like it. I just like it like that. I'm a huge sucker for it. Like we have this like blowtorch that we just burn our food on top of it, so you just give it like a burnt coating on it. It's very yummy. You're hungry from the description? It is so good. Strawberry Christmas cake. I mean, yeah, sweets are nice. We don't really eat sweets too much for Christmas, which is kind of ironic considering I love sweets. But yeah, we don't really cook sweets. I think my mom just really hates having sweets during Christmas. But I love sweets. I remember a long time ago, we got something called the Yule log, which is like this chocolate ganache cake or something, like in the shape of a log, and it has like these like sugar candies like sprinkled all over it. And then you just bite into it, and it was really yummy. It melts pretty quickly, so you have to keep it in like the freezer for like majority of its lifespan, but it's really good. Thanks for tuning in, Stephanie. Have a good one. You got steak marinated with the tears of my enemy. Well, were you playing Dark Souls or were you playing like another game? Oh, this is where you get Lapras from. What are the odds it's a shiny? Huh? Imagine that was a shiny Lapras we got. First check, like first reset, we check, and then boom, it's a shiny Lapras. Like, that would be crazy. That is definitely a trainer. I'm not going that way. Steak is good. I'm not really good at cooking steak. I'll be honest with you. I really am not good at cooking steak. It really sucks because I wish I was good at cooking steak, but steak requires a little bit more skill than I possess to be able to cook. Because like, if you ask me to cook a steak, I'm gonna cook it well done. But like, if you want to cook like a good steak, like, you know, a medium rare, or like a slightly well done, or like, you know, you don't want to cook it all the way, that requires skill, expertise, knowledge, and a meat thermometer. I don't possess any of those items, so yeah, cooking steak is like beyond me. I also have like these basic ass utensils, because like the pan that I use to cook most of my meals on, I've had that pan for like fucking 7 years or something like that. I've had it for a very long time. It's a non-stick pan, and I take very good care of it. That's why it's like still usable. But like, I don't have like one of those like fancy ass like woks or pans and stuff like that. My mom had to work, and my brother spent Christmas with one of his friends, so it was lonely this year. Honestly, most of the time, I kind of like that. You know what I mean? Like, Christmas is fun to see friends and family, but it can be very exhausting. especially for my introverted self. So I actually don't mind when Christmases are very quiet, you know? You just kind of absorb the atmosphere. And you just like, you know, you just appreciate that like you're here. I don't know how to explain it. It's like when you're doing yoga. Yeah, I don't really have a good pan to like cook steak, to be honest. You cook steak like once per week. Damn. Okay. We rich like that. Just joking. But to be fair, steak is so expensive nowadays for me. I don't know if it's because of the area I live in, but steak is very expensive. Like every time I go to the grocery store, I see the price of steak and I'm like, yeah, I'll just buy a bunch of chicken instead. Like I could buy one steak and then have one really good dinner, or I could buy a week's worth of chicken and then just have a really good week's worth of chicken. So usually for me, steak is like not really an option. Unless I get a little bit of extra, you know, wink wink nudge nudge, some money. Oh yeah. There's a restaurant for steak. It is. I actually really don't like a lot of restaurant steaks, TBH, because most of the time it kind of tastes the same to me. Like most of the steaks that I have at restaurants, they all kind of taste the same. Like I feel like they all use the same cooking method for cooking it, and it just doesn't, I don't know, it just doesn't give me as much flavor as I would hope for in a steak. I've had only one really good steak, and it was made by my friend, my really close friend, who we unironically, whenever we're in public together, we say we're each other's boyfriends, so people just stop bothering us. Yeah, like my quote-unquote boyfriend, we always he cooked me like this really nice steak, and it was so fucking good. Like I don't know what kind of witchcraft he put into that steak, but he cooked it so well. Like I watched him cook it in front of me, and it was so good. It was so good. Like we got a I think it was a sirloin, and he just prepared it in front of me. He like showed me how to do it. He like showed me like he uses like rosemary, and like he got like some garlic cloves, and he just got a bunch of like some like basic ass ingredients, and he just made perfection. And I was just like, damn, you need a wife ASAP. We need to get you a wife, because if you cook a meal for her after an argument that you have with her, oh, you're getting off scot-free. You're getting off scot-free. She's gonna forget whatever the fuck you have it. You can cheat on her ass and she's just gonna forget about it. For that moment that she's eating the steak, she's gonna forget that happened. Like that's a joke. Obviously cheating is bad. Don't actually do that. It's just a joke. But yes, like he knows how to cook a fucking fine steak. I respect the shit out of him for that. Apparently he learned it from his father. Ooh, I could never eat like a real raw steak, like close to raw, or quite rare steak. I could not, because that's like so close to raw that I'm scared of like getting salmonella. Like it's just like a, you know, it's just a couple little mess ups, and then boom, it's a raw steak you're eating, and you can get salmonella. You can usually tell when it's cooked by feeling it. Yeah, I don't possess that chef energy. You caught a cold from Christmas? Oof. Lucky. Hopefully you were able to burrito up and get some hot cocoa. It's €5 for 2 people for steak? What the fuck? That's cheap as hell. It's like $7 over here. Bro, $7 for steak? That's like unheard of. It's like so cheap. Oh my god. Damn, America's expensive now. I live up the road from a butcher, so I usually go to... Oh, you get like fresh steak. Oh, that must be nice. I just get processed stuff. Like it's like you go to your local grocery store and you just grab it off the shelf. It's not like... You can tell it's not like fresh, you know? Yeah, also just depend on what you get. I personally like sirloin steak, chap. I like sirloin, but I'm not too picky when it comes to my food. If it works, it works. Did you learn his secret? I did, but the crazy part is it is not a secret. It's the most basic ass recipe you can ever have. I even tried his pan that he cooked it on as well, and it still did not taste the same as him. So he does something to it. Like maybe he has a JoJo stand, and he like stops time and then secretly applies things to his steak and then unfreezes time, and then I just, you know, like obviously time is frozen, so I don't know actually what he does to it, and I just see it and I'm just like, oh okay, you just did nothing to it. But really, he stopped time for a second, he snapped his fingers, time froze. In 5 seconds he just, you know, chucks in a bunch of things, and then boom, it's like ready or whatever. But she gave me self-destruct. That is crazy. That is a crazy thing this lady just gave me. Is he really your friend if you don't act a little gay with each other? Honestly, you have a point about that. I've noticed a lot of my really close friends were kind of sussy with each other. Like, I don't know about you guys, but in the sports world, it's very common for you to slap each other's asses, especially when you do something amazing. Like maybe you shoot like a fadeaway three-pointer at the buzzer beater, right? You're like, hell yeah, and then you just fucking like jump into each other's chest and chest bump each other, or you slap each other's asses or whatever. I feel like that's like a common like thing people do with each other. I mean, I do that with my female friends as well. We like chest bump each other. We like jump into each other's like chest, like, ugh, you know, like that. It fucking hurts them more than me. It's always funny because like every time we do it, they're like, oh fuck, and I'm like, this is why we don't chest bump. And she's like, yeah, but I'm one of the boys. And I'm like, hell yeah. And then I just see her do it with someone else, and then she just buckles in pain again. She's like, oh. I'm like, that is a trooper. I love my friends. My friends are all goofy as hell. They're all goofy. Not a single one of them are normal, and I wouldn't have it any other way. You don't get salmonella from beef, you get E. coli. How about you get an email? I don't know. The joke didn't land. I should have honestly read that comment in my head and try to come up with a joke or a pun in response, like cook up something in my head and then read out the comment as if I read it for the first time ever, and then say the pun, and then you guys will all think I'm really hilarious and funny and witty. You'll be like, oh my god, that's so funny, haha, streamer, someone clip that. And then it gets posted on Reddit, and then I get a million views, and then I live off the rest of my life streaming. But here we are. We live in a timeline where I failed to do that. You can't lactose? Ooh, yeah, that sucks. Yeah, I have a friend and he can't handle lactose at all. And it's so depressing watching him eat cheese or ice cream or literally anything. Cause I feel so bad for him. He really loves ice cream. But every time he eats ice cream, he wants to fucking kill himself in game in GTA. Cause like, I can see the amount of pain he gets like after it starts digesting in his system, and then he just goes to the bathroom repeatedly for like the next 2 hours, all because of one little scoop of ice cream. It's so I'm so blessed. I am so happy and lucky I am not lactose intolerant. If I was lactose intolerant, chat, I would be depressed. I love cheese, I love milk, I love yogurt, I love ice cream, I love smoothies. Oh my god, I would cry if I was lactose. So my condolences to those of you who are lactose intolerant. Does he do the JoJo pose? Unironically, me and the boys, we have memorized that JoJo dance. You know, the one where they're all like dancing on top of a corpse of an enemy? We have unironically memorized that dance, and every Halloween we do it. Why? This is funny. Am I proud to say I do that? Hell fucking yeah. Unfunny streamer. Boo! 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 You suck! Get out of the fucking kitchen! Don't ever cook again. Don't ever cook again, or I will have you castrated. Oh yeah, that's true. You have experience being in the restaurant kitchen. Oh yeah, chat, did I ever tell you the story of when I volunteered at a restaurant? I volunteered at a restaurant kitchen, and I kid you not, the entire day I just got yelled at in Spanish. The entire day I just got yelled at in Spanish. I had no idea what they were yelling at me for, but I was getting yelled at for something, and it was just all Spanish. I felt so depressed afterwards, because I was like, I don't even know what I did wrong. I was just getting told that I fucking suck dick. And I know they said that because they kept saying chupo mo huevos, which means like suck my balls or something. No, not British. It was not Gordon Ramsay. I do not know Gordon Ramsay like that. Eat ice cream on the toilet. Ew, that is disgusting. That is actually the most disgusting, vile thing I've heard in a long fucking time. Why would you bring food to the bathroom? That is like the most disgusting place to bring food ever. I would never. That honestly might be... I will make that illegal. If I ever become president of the United States, I will pass a law that states you are not allowed to bring food or drinks into the bathroom, period. You can only bring medicine. Or like water in case you needed to take medicine with. But like if you want to sit on your toilet and eat, no. That should be illegal. That is disgusting. There are vegan ice creams. I've never had a vegan ice cream before. I don't know what that's like. I imagine they're probably just like normal ice creams though. Sorbets? Wait, is sorbet made without milk? What about gelatos? Yeah, my mom actually does that. She eats yogurt, despite like not really being that good with lactose. She has like this very specific yogurt brand. I forgot the name of it, but it's just like this white container. It honestly looks like drugs. Like when I see the container, I'm like, is this a drug pill? But it's apparently a yogurt, so it looks interesting. I know someone with lactose intolerant ate chocolate in the toilet. Ooh. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. Damn. Gelatos are more creamy than normal ones that are made out of condensed milk. Ooh. I've actually had my first ever gelato in Japan, and it was very yummy. It was in the Aeon Mall. And fuck, what was it called? It was in Yokohama. I forgot the name of that giant ass mall in Yokohama. It's not the Skytree, chat. It's not the Skytree. It is the location of the second tallest building in Japan. That's the one I went to in Yokohama. That's the one where I got gelato. It was nice. It was nice. There was like this one very distinct memory I had when I was having gelato, because so in Japan it's really rare and hard to find benches. So there was this pregnant woman in line with us. Like she was like 2 or 3 people behind me and my friend when we were waiting in line for our gelatos, and it looked like she was just by herself. Like she had no one with her. It was just her and herself. And we saw her walking around when we were sitting down at our tables, and she was walking around because there was no other tables available. I realized that she was pregnant, and then I was like, oh crap, hey, do you want to sit with us? Which is, you know, not really a common thing you see in Japan, where people like offer a seat or whatever. But I just told her like, please sit with us, like, you know. And it was really nice. We got to speak with her and whatnot, and she was sharing her stories about like her being pregnant, and apparently the husband, this is where the story gets fucked up a little. The husband or the baby father ended up leaving her because it was like one of those like one night stand things that you do at like hotels and stuff, or hostels. So the baby father ended up just running away, and she's seeking like legal action on the father for avoiding to pay for child support and whatnot. And she was just sharing like how like she doesn't plan on letting this baby like go away, and she's gonna keep the child, and she has like this whole plan for this child. And it was like this most like super sweet unwholesome moment. And like honestly, in this moment she kind of reminded me of my mother, because like this is like something I've heard my mom tell me so many times when we were growing up, and I just couldn't help but like, you know, be like, aw. So we ended up buying her a taxi, like paying for her taxi ride back home. And then she ended up finding my friend online. Not like online, but like Line, the app, like Line, the app. And he received a message from her saying like, oh, she got home safely and blah blah blah, and then she wanted to invite us over to her place to make us food to thank us like properly. So we ended up doing that one day when we were able to find some free time, and we went to go visit her, which in hindsight is kind of scary and spooky. You know, you shouldn't visit strangers' homes or whatever. But yeah, so we ended up visiting her, and she just made us like a really nice traditional dish. It was like pork cutlets with like some vegetables, some egg, what else? Oh, she had some dango that she got from like, I'm assuming from a convenience store or something. Maybe there was a shop nearby that sold it. But she ended up getting dango, and she just offered it to us, and it was just a really nice experience. And she made this really nice tea. I don't know what kind of tea it was, to be honest, but it was nice tea. It smelled nice. It smelled very herby, and yeah, it's really cute. It was very, very cute. I really enjoyed my time like spending with her and stuff like that, and yeah, it was just really cool. It was just very weird. Oh, another thing she shared, because she could tell that we weren't actually Japanese, because I had a Tokyo dialect. This was all, actually I guess this was still technically in Tokyo, but I had like a very distinct Tokyo dialect, but she can tell like it was learned. It was not like something like I was born and raised with. And then my friend, he just straight up had like an American accent when speaking. Like, you know that stereotype where it's like foreigners speaking in that certain way when they try to speak Japanese in like movies and shows? He literally had unironically had an accent like that when he spoke Japanese. It also didn't help the fact that he only knew like 3 words, and all three of those words I had to teach him, which was like arigato, onegaishimasu, and toire, which toilet, because he didn't know any Japanese, and I was like, bro, you need to learn some Japanese, because this is primarily a Japanese speaking country. You just can't come visit here knowing 0 Japanese. Like, it's actually semi-difficult to actually communicate with other people, because not many people know English or know English that well to be comfortable enough to speak to you in English. And he was like, nah, I'll just get by. I mean, he did get by, but like, I don't know how he got by, because that is crazy to me. Just visiting a country, not knowing at least some basic level conversations. Like, at least I feel like whenever you visit a country, you should know hello, thank you, please, left, right, where's the toilet, and where's the local tourist office, or like where's the local authorities and stuff like that. Because if you don't know, most countries, when you visit a country, you can visit like the tourist office, and they usually have one English speaking person working there, or somebody who's proficient enough in English to be able to converse with you. So if you are in desperate need of help or directions, you can just go there, explain your situation, and they will help you out. But yeah, he just didn't know like a Japanese, so that was very entertaining to watch. But yeah, it was very wholesome. It was very cute. She was actually, to go back on track on the story, she was sharing that she got like made fun of by her like co-workers or colleagues a lot, because it's very rare for women to get pregnant in Japan. Like, there's not a lot of pregnant women just walking around and just like being out in the open, because the birth rate is like declining in that country. So like, she's like the only one who was pregnant amongst our group of friends, because all of them are not married yet or not planning to get married, or have already got married and had kids when they were a lot younger, and now they're just living out their, you know, younger adult years, just doing whatever the fuck they want, right? So it was really interesting hearing this side of the story, and like how like certain people treat her differently ever since she became very obviously pregnant, because like her stomach was like, it looked I don't remember exactly how many months she was pregnant for, but she was said she was due very soon, like relatively soon. So I would imagine like maybe in a month or 3 is when, you know, it's baby time. And yeah, I was just really surprised. Like I was just very shocked. I was like, I don't think you should be like walking around super far away from your house when you're like this far into your pregnancy. Like I don't know, because I've never been pregnant before, and I don't think it's possible for me to be pregnant. But I don't think it's safe to be wandering around really far away from where you live while you're pregnant, because like what happens like if you like feel pain or exhaustion, or like your body kind of reacts in a certain way that you're not used to? Like what do you do in this situation? Do you just keel over and die, or like do you like scream for help and will someone help you? I don't know, I've never been in a situation like that. So like I was just like, you know, hyperventilating, or not hyperventilating, but I was like overthinking, overreacting, being like, what the fuck is going on? And then to contrast me, my friend was just like, oh, that's pretty cool, that's based of you. And then I just looked at him like, what the fuck? I was like, maybe I'm overreacting. I don't know. But yeah, it was just crazy to see that and whatnot. But it was just it was a little disheartening, but it was also a wholesome experience at the same time. It was like a bittersweet moment where like she was sharing her stories of how like she was looking forward to this kid, all these plans that she had for the kid. But then hearing about like how she just gets like treated a little bit differently in Japan because of the way their society works, and culturally people treat you if you don't look or appear in a certain shape or whatever, like you don't match like what society, like the societal norms are, at least in Tokyo. I know Tokyo is a lot harsher towards people than if you leave, like if you go to like Kyoto, for example, because Kyoto has, I think it's either Kyoto or Osaka that has the most amount of foreigners living in those prefectures. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong though. I remember reading something about it online like a couple years ago, where Kyoto or Osaka has like the most amount of like diversity in their population. But yeah, it was just interesting to see that and whatnot. So honestly, I really wish the best for her. She's probably given birth by now, because it has been almost over a year now. Almost a year since the last time we spoke with her. So she probably has given birth now at this point. So the child is probably like, honestly, the child could be 1 year old now at this point. I don't actually remember the last time we spoke. It's been a while, but yeah, I am curious. It's probably 1 year old now. It's probably approaching 2 years now. So I really hope nothing but the best for them, and hopefully it's going well. Hopefully she has like a babysitter or something to look after the kid, because it must be hard looking after a kid and going to work as a single parent. I don't know how the fuck my mom did it with 2 kids, but hopefully it worked out. It's really cute though. Yeah, I really hope that their child and whatnot is doing really well. But like and if you're asking like why didn't you stay in contact with them, because like I don't know, I just didn't think it was like appropriate for me to stay in contact with them, because like it's just like it's just someone we just randomly met off the one moment, and it was like a spur of the moment sort of thing. Also, I just don't know how to react in situations like that, you know? It's not every day I find myself hanging out with a pregnant woman. So I just don't know what to do in those situations. I tend to panic, or like my brain shuts down whenever I find myself in situations I've not been in enough, because then I'm like, oh crap, what can I do that seems like the least rude? Like I always am worried, like, oh, am I coming off as rude, or if I'm doing something wrong or incorrectly, and that like kind of slows down my thinking process, because like I'm just focused on just not being rude or ruining something. So yeah. It's Osaka, Osaka probably. Probably. I think it's Osaka. But then again, this was like 2 years ago when I looked this up. So I mean, things can change in like a couple years. He got by because he got you. Honestly, yeah, for sure, for sure. He made me do all the talking, which was so annoying. It's so annoying because, like, for example, when we were in Akihabara, I think it was Akihabara. We went to this one. Fuck, what was the place called, dude? It was like downtown Akihabara. Or not Akihabara. Sorry. Fuck, where was this place? Was it Akihabara? It might have been Akihabara. Ah, shit. I don't remember what this place was. It was a giant mall that was red. Like the building was red. And it was like a giant electronics store. It had like 5 floors with an elevator that directly takes you to the 3rd floor on the 1st floor. I had a lot of like Ami shops and I don't know. I don't remember what it was. Shit, it's been a while. I feel like it'll come to me like in the like tomorrow or later today. But yeah, so basically we just went to this shop and I would be like on the 5th floor, like window shopping or looking around or talking to someone, and he would just call me and be like, hey, can you come to the 2nd floor? I need you to talk to this clerk for an item I want to buy. And I'm like, bro, what the fuck, man? I'm on the 5th floor. You're gonna make me come all the way down? And he was like, yes, please. I want this item and I don't know how many they have left. This could be the last one. And I was just like, it was not fun. Having to like constantly go back and forth, like helping him out with it. Use Google Translate. I told him to use it, but he's afraid that like it won't translate properly. And I'm like, I get that, but like, bro, what am I supposed to fucking do? I'm not your walking dictionary. I mean, I literally was, but like, honestly, I should have bought him a dictionary and just handed it to him and be like, here you go, use this fucking thing. But no, yeah, it was fun. Dude, it was so awkward too this one time because we were at a restaurant. We ordered it was like one of those like family diner restaurants. So we were eating at this restaurant and I went to go use the bathroom because like I have a habit where when I finish eating I need to rinse my mouth or I need to brush my teeth if I have a toothbrush on standby. So I went to go do that, and apparently while I was gone doing that, he got approached by the waiter and she was asking if he wanted to pay the check together or separately. He wanted to do separate, like we wanted to do separately, like that's what we agreed on, right? However, he didn't know a lick of Japanese, but the waiter could tell that he wasn't Japanese, like he was a foreigner, but she spoke in broken English. They were able to get like she was able to get like the point across to him, and he like I think he like misunderstood, or maybe he said something wrong. I don't know, I wasn't in this situation. This is just told to me after it happened, after the fact. Basically he asked her for her phone number and she got very embarrassed and bashful that they had to call the fucking manager on site to come and tell him off to not ask their, you know, employees their phone number. But apparently he was just asking what is the price of the bill, like what is the number. But I think he used can I know number. I think that if I was, obviously this was told to me, so I don't know exactly like what happened, but based on my inference of how the conversation went, My thing is, I think he must have said in broken English, because you know how like when you speak to somebody who doesn't really know English that well, so you also have to use broken English, and you have to use like certain keywords and certain phrases to be able to get your point across. Because if you talk like the way I'm talking to you guys right now, non-native English speakers not going to understand what the fuck I'm talking about, because I'm talking too fucking fast for them, right? They're not going to be able to comprehend each and every single word. They kind of need like a half second to like process each word. Obviously this happens whenever you're learning any languages. And this is one of the toughest parts of learning a new language. It is to like get faster at processing the words you hear and then be able to formulate them into a grammatical sentence. Yeah, he basically asked her for her number, and I guess she was like really young, or maybe she was just very shy, probably just very shy. And she didn't want to do that. So she called the manager come in. I come back from the bathroom at this point. I'm just like, you know, I'm doing the stereotypical whistle, like, ah, what a good day to be alive. I hope nothing's going wrong. And then as soon as I come back, I just hear the manager like pointing aggressively and being like, telling him to pay up and leave or whatever. And then I was just like, okay, what the fuck? I went to the bathroom for 5 minutes. What happened? What fucking happened? How did this happen in 5 fucking minutes? So I spoke. I was like, excuse me, hello, I'm with him. Did he do anything rude? Did he say, like, what happened? What's the situation? They explained to me the situation. Basically, he asked for her number. She didn't want to give her number to him. And I was like, honestly, I was on the side of the girl and the manager. I just looked with like a dead straight face, like, bro, really? In fucking Japan, you don't have the balls to do this in America, but you have the balls to do it in Japan of all places? The fuck you doing? And obviously I didn't say that. I just looked at him, like, really? But then he like started like panicking. He was like, no, that's not what happened. I was asking for her for the number. And I was like, what the fuck? Number? Why are you asking for a random person's number? He's like, no, like number, like what is the price on the bill? But I didn't want to use the word price because I didn't think they would know what the word price meant. And I was like, and then at that moment, everything clicked. I was like, oh, okay, I understand now. Okay. And then I felt like an anime character. I felt like a detective. All the puzzle pieces were like snapping into place in my head. I could feel everything, and like in a split second I was like, okay. I was like, I just profusely apologized, and I was like, so my friend over here is a dumbass. He's American, so please forgive him. Second of all, he was asking for the price in terms of how much the check would cost, because our intention was to split the check, and he wanted to make sure that he was only paying for his share. So if it's possible, could we have our checks split? And also, do you accept Apple Pay as well? If not, we can pay with cash. And then the manager was like, oh, like his face did a 180. He went from like super like defensive, ready to fucking kick our asses, to he just started laughing so fucking much. At this point, he I guess because I was with him, he probably assumed I was American as well, which he wouldn't be wrong. But yeah, he was just complimenting me on my Japanese, like how fluent I was and like how like fast I spoke and stuff like that. I became a little shy and embarrassed hearing that, because like I still don't think my Japanese is good enough. I have like a really bad tendency to like slip up some words and like use certain words in the wrong situations instead of using the correct ones. So grammar wise, I'm still like shit. But yeah, it was just very nice. And yeah, he ended up splitting the check. He gave us free tea as like a way of apology, or to apologize, which was nice and accommodating. I don't think we deserved the tea. Honestly, I wanted to grab the tea and just pour it on my friend's face. But that would probably give him a burn scar, so obviously that would be too mean. But I just want to point out that I did think about doing that. Because he deserved it. He deserved it. Like, what the fuck? Just use Google Translate, man. Fuck's sake. So yeah, like it's not hot tea, chat. Don't over panic. It wasn't hot tea. It was like lukewarm tea. It wouldn't actually burn him, you know. I just wanted to pour something on him. So yeah, But yeah, that was a very awkward situation, and thankfully we were able to diffuse it, and we did end up splitting the check and paying for it. I did make him tip more than he wanted to as a way of apologizing, or sorry, not tip. I did make him I did tip him off into go up to the girl and bow and like apologize, just say this line to her and just bow when you say it. He did like a 90 degrees bend, like he was trying to get a back shot in, like he wanted to receive like a back shot, and he just very loudly apologized, and I told him, please don't yell, like don't yell. Just don't yell, like that was, why are you yelling? We're inside a building. But yeah, he apologized, and yeah, and the whole situation was diffused since then, and it was pretty interesting. It was a very interesting situation. And the fun fact, that same fucking friend, 2 other things happened with him when we were in Japan. One of them wasn't actually bad. It was actually I was a proud moment. I felt like a proud father. So he was using a dating app that was exclusively primarily used in Japan, as I told him about it, and he was like, ooh, let me try it out. And I was like, no, don't, stop. You don't know jack shit about Japanese. You're gonna match up with a Japanese woman. She's gonna assume that you speak Japanese because you made your profile on a Japanese app exclusively for Japanese people, using Japanese characters to write out your description of your profile. Don't do it. It's a bad idea. He didn't listen to me. The next day, he made that account when I told him not to. He told me he did make it. I fucking looked at him like, I'm not helping you out of this. If you end up dead in a ditch or something like that, I will make sure I cremate you and put you in a very nice vase or something. But apparently he did match up with a woman in Japan, abroad, on vacation. He went on a date with her, and they went to a ramen shop that was located in... Actually, I don't know where they went. Where did they fucking go? This is when I was living in Asakusa. So I presumably would assume it's somewhere in Asakusa, but I don't actually know where they went. Honestly, they could have taken the JR line and gone anywhere in fucking Tokyo, I guess. Regardless, that's not important where they went. They went to go get ramen. He kept messaging me throughout the date saying like, hey, I'm getting ramen, what should I order? I'm like, just order fucking Shio ramen or something. Like, you just order basic bitch stuff. You know, don't overcomplicate things, just get the simple things. Which he did, and apparently he had a great time. I find out that this girl that he went on a date with also did not know a lick of Japanese. She was actually a foreigner who did the exact same thing he did, which he was in a different country. Presumably she found out about the app either through a friend or maybe online, that this was like a dating app primarily used for Japanese people trying to get together or whatever. And yeah, like they just did the exact same thing, ended up matching with each other. I think she was from like Vietnam or something. She might have been from Thailand or Vietnam. I'm not 100% sure, but all I remember is that she was like a foreign exchange student or something like that. Like she was like in her she was like in her late 20s. She was like a student or something, and or an apprentice. She was either a student or an apprentice, something along those lines. And she was just touring Japan for like 3 months or whatever, and they got together, and he came back home and he was like, I had a great date. And I was like, that's cool. I thought you died, because he just stopped responding to my text for like 30 hours. He was gone for like a day and a half. I just thought he died at that point, and I at that point I already started texting his like friends and family, and I was like, hey, so I might have lost you know, idiot number A in Japan. Not sure what happened to him. Last I heard from him, he went on a date with a girl at a ramen shop. So whenever I get more information, I'll let you guys know. And then you know, like a day and a half later, he just comes waltzing by, smiling, giggling, and yeah, he just said he had a great time. And I asked him, what did he do? And he did not tell me. He did not tell me. So I don't know what they did for 30 minutes. All I know is they probably just like got ramen, and then they just went shopping with each other, or they could have done the dirty deed. Who knows? Who knows? He still refuses to tell me to this day. I asked him, like, because I met him in, I saw him again at at Thanksgiving. When I went to a Thanksgiving dinner with my friends. I saw him again, and I did ask about it. I was like, hey, so what happened in Japan? And he was like, don't gotta worry about it. And I was like, do you still talk to her? And apparently they don't. They just stopped talking to each other, like, altogether. But he refuses to tell me, and I'm like, bro, I want to know. I'm kind of curious. But yeah, I mean, I respect his privacy. If he says no, it's no, and I just won't bother him anymore. But I still want to know, chat. I know I said no, but I want to know. You know, like, fuck. Also, how the fuck do I get out of this stupid ass building? I've been in Rocket's lab or headquarters this entire fucking time. I'm trying to get out of here. Bro. I come back to hearing back shots. Yeah, my friend, one of my friends, when he visited me in Japan, when I was living in Japan, every time he would bow 90 degrees. And I jokingly told him, you don't have to bow that low or that much because it looks like you're trying to receive some back shots. But I don't know. I feel like half the times I say things to people and it goes in one ear and goes out the other, and they just don't listen to me. And I'm just like, at this point, I just stopped caring. I was like, hey, if you want to receive back shots, go fucking ahead. I don't give a shit anymore. Honestly, I would just be in the background just taking pictures of it happening. So, yeah. That was pretty funny. Yeah, he did have too much fun that he forgot about me. He genuinely forgot about me. Because when he came back, because he was living at my place, or he was, instead of renting out a hotel, he was staying at my place because, I mean, I was living there, so it's cheaper just to, like, room with a friend. I did have an extra room, thankfully. It wasn't, like, the biggest room. It was, like, a very, very small room. I think, honestly, you could honestly call that a closet, and it's probably a closet. Like, in America, like, the size of the room was, like, as big as a closet. But he felt comfortable with it, so I was like, sure, fine, whatever. I'll just put, like, a futon on the bottom, and I'll make sure I, like, dust it off and make sure there's, like, no dust in the room and Febreze it so it smells somewhat nice. And yeah, that's where he crashed out. And yeah. Dude, honestly, if he joined the Yakuza, I would not be surprised. Because I don't know why, but my friends have a huge fascination for the Yakuza, but I keep telling them it is actually very scary. Like, if you ever run into someone that is actually in real life from the Yakuza, tread carefully. Like, your life is literally dependent on what you do or what you say. Like, I am not joking when I say be careful. Oh, thank God we finally got here. Oh, God bless. That's far enough. You again? Me again. As many times as it takes. God, you're clingy. Giovanni must be up ahead. Old man, you're dealing with me now. Old man. I guess everyone is older than them, huh? They're basically babies. Shiny Professor Oak challenge is crazy. I am not actually doing a Shiny Professor Oak challenge. I thought about doing it, but then when I saw another YouTuber do it and it took him 2 years to do it, I decided, yeah, we're not doing that. This challenge is like a baby form of it, where it's basically we just catch a shiny Pokemon before every gym, you know. So we have 6 gym badges and we have 6 shiny Pokemon. So all of our Pokemon are shiny so far. But yeah, welcome to the stream. Thank you for tuning in. Check if he has all his fingers. He does have all his fingers. I can confirm that. Team Rocket. Surrender now or prepare for trouble. Wait. What is their line? Oh, I don't remember Team Rocket's line. To protect the world from devastation, to unite the world of evolution, to unite the people of truth and love, to reach the stars of above. Jesse, James, and Meowth. Team Rocket blast off at the speed of light. Surrender now or prepare to fight. Yeah, it's something along those lines. I honestly, it's been like over a decade since I probably heard that line. That like Team Rocket iconic line in English. So cut me some Slack chat. I'm not gonna remember it. What are we doing? So surf probably. Yeah, let's just hit with surf. Kalma will be fine. You're not gonna die from a little surf, are you? Probably acid, right? Yeah, we'll just use acid. Check his toes? Chat, why the fuck would I grab my friend's toe and check if he has all his toes? I understand the Yakuza thing, but I don't think he was with the Yakuza. I think, honestly, he just went to a hotel or something with a girl he met in Japan and just spent the entire day with her. That's it. They probably just went shopping and got food and maybe had a little bit fun. You know how adults are. You know how two single people who match through social media, what they do. Honestly, I think he's fine. If anything happened, I feel like he would actually tell me. Prepare for trouble. Just like always. Looks like Team Rocket's blasting off again. Nice. All right, chat. It is finally time to come face to face with the boss of Team Rocket. Now, Mr. President, I hope you're not thinking of lying to me. The Master Ball. You successfully created one, didn't you? Do you think it's that easy to make? And now that I know who you really are, there's no way I want to make a thing like that. Not for someone like you. How dare you? And give up any thought of forcing us to create lots of powerful Pokemon for you. Using stolen research to create Pokemon, that's not something Sylph should ever do. We had a deal. You agreed to this. You're a smart man. I'm sure you can imagine what will happen to your people if you say no. Ugh, young Reiniyal. So we meet again. The president himself and I are discussing a vital business proposition. Keep your nose out of grown-up matters or experience a world of pain. Honestly, the only pain I feel is what this woman is dealing with. Whatever she's going through, that's what I'm going through right now. Butch and Cassidy. Honestly, that would have been sick. That would have been sick. Everybody forgets about Butch and Cassidy, but they were annoying as hell during Gen 2. Butch Cassidy. Oh my god, that brought back so many memories. Butch and Cassidy. Fake Out? Bro, am I playing competitive Pokemon? You're using Fake Out? What's next? You're gonna use Workup? Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Chop. I mean, Brick Break is chopping them. As you serve. Yugong, you serve. Eat! Cowabunga! I love the surf animation. It just reminds me of Mikey from Michelangelo from TMNT going cowabunga on the skateboards. Just riding into the enemy. Nido Queen. Let's go, Dugong. Cowabunga. Ah, it lived. All right, let's honestly, I want to see this. I want to see this face off. Why does Nido Queen have a bikini? What the fuck are you guys talking about? Oh my god, I see it now. You guys literally ruined everything, man. Bro! Don't say she's wearing a bikini! That is... Those are scales. Those are scales, chat. That is not a bikini. That is not a bikini. Those are scales. It's a dinosaur. It's a dinosaur and that's like their belly. My god, you guys ruin everything, man. Bro. You guys ruin everything. Oh my god. Is that what people see? My inner fucking child. It's ruined. Blast it. I have little choice, it seems. I will relinquish self for now. But Team Rocket will never fall. Don't ever forget. Is that what he says in the original games in this part of the game? I think he like disbands Team Rocket here, no? Or is that after you you beat him at the Pokemon gym? I don't remember. Hello, Miss Secretary. Are you okay? Cool. It's our secret prototype, the Master Ball. Nice. Back when the Master Ball was actually a rare item. So you should probably be quiet about it. That's true. Is that a Moltres in the background? It looks like a Moltres. Out of all the Pokemon you could have a picture for, you choose Moltres? Interesting. Wait, how do I leave? Oh my... I thought this was a door. I thought this was a door. Chat, when you look at it from this angle, it looks like a door, right? It looks like a door. This looks like a door. It looks like a door frame and then that's the door. Oh, whatever. No one saw anything. I wasn't really paying attention. Ooh. Yikes. Bum bum. A lot of work's piled up. Yep. That is exactly what an adult would say. After being kidnapped by a bunch of terrorists, the first thing adults do is, shit, there's a lot of work piled up now. Corporate greed. At the end of the day, chat, if you save the world or you stop a nuclear bomb, somebody's got to do work. Reiniyal, you did it! You beat Giovanni, right? That Archer guy made a run for it, so I chased him all the way out here, and then All the Team Rocket grunts ran out of the Saffron City gym too. We really managed to save Silphco. Maybe we'll both make it to the Pokemon League. Yeah. That would be pretty cool. Alright. Let's see, chat. We are currently at 3436. Or sorry, not 3436. What am I saying? We are currently at 5 gym badges. We have 6 shiny Pokemon. That means once we beat Sabrina here, we need to catch another shiny Pokemon. We're gonna need to catch another shiny Pokemon. What is this place? Come on, fan club. Oh, thank you. She just gave me a police outfit. I can pretend to be the police officer, which is illegal, chat, but it's pretty interesting. Where's the Pokemon Center? Oh, here it is. Been a while. Cosplay. Yeah, it's kind of cool how they give you a bunch of costumes that you can change and change your outfit and your look. I think that's pretty cool. Whoop, whoop. It's the sound of the police. Whoop, whoop. It's the sound of the police. Whoop, whoop. It's the sound of the police. It's an old ass song. It's an old ass song, but it's a good fucking song. Alright. So one of the cool things about Saffron City, if you didn't know, Saffron City is actually one of the few gyms, locations with 2 gyms. The fighting gym used to be the original gym that existed here, but because Sabrina's gym was Sabrina beat the fighting gym because Psychic is strong against fighting type, they ended up getting kicked out from the fighting gym and ended up becoming a dojo, a fan club, instead of the actual gym of Saffron City, which I think is pretty cool. It's like a little lore thing that like which is just interesting. Quick, distract them with a donut. Okay, so we're against the psychic, or sorry, fighting type gym. We would need a psychic type move. However, we don't actually need a psychic type move. You could just use fairy types now that I think about it, because fairy is strong against fighting. We'll just use Clefairy. Bum bum. Whoop whoop, it's the sound of the police. Whoop whoop, it's the sound of the police. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, the reason why the fighting dojo is like one of the coolest places in Saffron City is because when you beat the entire fighting dojo, like if you're able to beat all the people here, you're able to you get to choose a Pokemon you want and add it to your team, which is really cool. And you get 2 really cool Pokemon. And I think this is the only place you can actually get them from, if I'm not mistaken, in the original games. I'm not too sure about how it works in Pokemon Let's Go Eevee, but in the original games, this is where primarily you can get them. Actually, out of curiosity, let me double check real quick. Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu exclusives. Oh no, so apparently you can get both of them. Just out in the wild. Yeah, you can just get them out in the wild. Interesting. It doesn't actually matter who we choose from here. We can shiny check for them. We can check both of the Pokemon located in both of those Pokeballs and see if one of them are a shiny. I mean, the chances of one of them being a shiny is very rare, but there's always a chance, right? It's a 1 in 4,096 chance of us finding a shiny. So, you know, maybe we get lucky. Maybe we roll the dice and we do get the 4,000 chance. Bro's getting cornered. I am getting cornered. Now that I think about it, I am just surrounded by 5 men. Just 5 karate men. I always keep forgetting that Fairy is super effective against fighting. That really sucks because I feel like fighting was like one of the few types in the Pokemon franchise where they were just really strong against a lot of things. The Psychic and Bug, I think, were the only 2 effective. No, Psychic and Flying were the 2 strong things against fighting. Now there's Fairy as well. It's like Five Guys the restaurant. Is Five Guys like super popular? I've only been to Five Guys only 2 times in my life. One time when I was in New York, like New York City, and the other time was when I was in London, when I was visiting England. Ooh, chat. I just received a notification about, oh, this is just rumors. Never mind. Man, I got excited. So I got a notification saying like a new Pokemon Legends Z-A rumor has surfaced online. Apparently, it is being rumored to be in development for the Nintendo Switch 2. And the Legends Z-A is rumored to be in a part of the Nintendo Switch 2. It's also expected that the release date of Legends Z-A is May 16th, 2025, which is a Friday, which is a common day for major games to be released on. So May 16th, 2025 is the expected release date for it. Also, according to this rumor, it appears that 21 new Mega Evolutions are going to be added to the game. It's going to be Dragonite, Raichu, Skarmory, Zangoose, Kingdra, Milotic, Togekiss, Luxray, Vespiquen, Mienshao, Excadrill, Heliolisk, Tyrantrum, Chandelure, Sylveon, Chespin, Fennekin, Froakie, Zygarde, Xerneas, and Yveltal. That's interesting, if that's true. But obviously this is the rumor. and the source is an anonymous user on 4chan. Well, there goes all the credibility in that. However, it is officially announced that the next game trailer, a full gameplay trailer of the game, will be released on February 27. So it appears that on February 27th, 2025 is when the next gameplay trailer for Legends Z-A will be released. If that is true, if Legends Z-A trailer is true to be released during that period, then the chances of us then the chances of this rumor being true are true, which would be interesting. I'm not too sure how I feel about that, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not too sure how I feel about that, to be honest, but we'll see. We'll see. But February 27th apparently is when the next Pokemon Live gameplay footage of Z to A will be released. So I guess we'll just have to wait and see for when Z to A gets released. Or sorry, when official footage on the Pokemon channel gets released. So what is that? That leaves us with like 2 months, basically. Exactly 2 months from now. Which is actually not that long if you think about it. It is actually not that long. Yeah, that's like exactly 2 months from now. That's cool. That's pretty cool. 1 second. Hitmonchan. Okay, I don't have a Hitmonlee. I don't have a Hitmonchan or Hitmonlee. I need both of these guys. I think out of these two Pokemon, I think it'll be easier for me to get a Hitmonlee. I should probably get the Hitmonchan. I think, right? Wait, would the shiny forms be right here? Like, would they pop up here? Like, would these two characters, would they be in their shiny forms if they were shiny here? I don't actually know if it looks... Hitmonlee looks like Groot. Okay, you sold me. I think Hitmonlee is the better one out of these two, TBH. But Hitmonchan looking like Groot sold me. There you go, Hitmonchan. There you go. Unfortunately, you can only choose one. That was one of the sucky things about the game. You can't get both, chat. As much as you really want both, you can't get both. You have to only choose one. Yeah, that is the fighting dojo. Oh wait, there was a person in the corner. I didn't even see her. Sure. I didn't even see her in the corner. Bro, she's just hiding there. Machoke! She's got a cool pose. Yeah, I really like the Ace Trainers in this game. I think they look really good. Well, honestly, the Ace Trainers they tend to be like the most exciting Pokemon to look for or look towards in Pokemon games, because every Pokemon game has like an Ace Trainer, and Ace Trainers are meant to represent like veteran trainers. Like they're really like they've been Pokemon battlers for a very long time, and they usually have like really high level Pokemon or really rare Pokemon that you normally wouldn't find ever. So yeah, that's what they're supposed to represent. So it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. And in my opinion, I think the Ace Trainers are like the coolest Pokemons, or sorry, the coolest trainers in the franchise that show up. Minus like, you know, named characters like the gym leaders, champions, etc. in Elite Four. Those don't count because those are more like actual trainers. These are more like NPCs. Thunder Punch. That's actually a pretty good move. Alright, let's go level up, or sorry, not level up. Let's go heal up our Pokemon. I'm gonna use my Blastoise primarily for the Saffron City Gym because it's not level 100. So it probably shouldn't one-shot everything, I hope. Bum 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 bum. bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Ooh. I forgot in this game they made the psychic gym leader look really cool. Like the psychic gym. Saffron City is the biggest city in Kanto. Is it actually? And its gym gets its fair share of challengers too. Okay. Show me a Pokemon that's at least level 45 to challenge this gym. Sure. I have a level 49, just barely. Alright. Alright chat, this is the hard part. Similar to Team Rocket's base, this gym has a bunch of teleporting portals and shit like that, and it's very fucking confusing. But let's hopefully pray that it doesn't take us as long as Team Rocket's gym to navigate through this gym to get to the gym leader. Fuck. Damn. I was trying really hard to avoid it. Bum 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 bum. Dugong has grown to level 50. Aw, our little Dugong is growing up. That's cute. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun. Dark Pulse. Let's go. I'm proud of my boy. You're so strong. Thank you. I work out a lot. Alright. Let's just keep our Pokemon in tip-top shape as much as we possibly can. Where do we go from here? Probably here. I'm just going diagonal. And just hoping that we're getting ever so closer to gym leader. Okay, never mind. Alright, so that takes you here to go here. Then maybe here will take us straight to the gym leader? No. This one maybe. That's a good sign. I feel like any teleport spot that takes you to a trainer is a good sign that you're getting closer to the gym leader. Okay, shit. Thank you for turning around. Let's see. So we went up last time, so let's go left this time. No, that took us back here. I guess we go up and see where we go from there. Please take us. Hey there, Bez. Thank you so much for tuning into the stream, Bez. Hello, hello. Hope you had a good Christmas or Christmas holiday if you don't celebrate Christmas. Okay, I'm stuck, chat. Oh fuck. I was trying to avoid these trainers. Okay, we went top left and bottom right, right? No, wait. We went top left, bottom right. So top right? No. I'm so confused. I'm lost. I hate gyms. I hate puzzles like this where it like teleports you to random places. I struggle with these. I struggle with these so much. I need like a map or something. I'm good at solving like, oh, if you keep walking this tunnel and make a left here. Like, you know, like those type, like mazes. I like mazes, not teleporting puzzles or mazes. Teleporting ones confuse me because like, it's like, I don't know, I get disoriented. I feel like I get very disoriented when I get teleported because I'm like, oh, I'm in a new place now. Oh, but wait, it's all connected with each other. It confuses me at times. I like puzzles, but this would just kill me. Honestly, I remember the first time I was able to do this, I just kept running from one puzzle to the next until I eventually got to the end. Like the very first time I've ever done this. And that was that was like the most aggravating time of my life. Just like having to like just go in and out, in and out, and in and out until you figure it out. Fairy is not super effective against psychic, right? I don't think it is. We got 4,200 for that though. 420 with an extra 0. But yeah, chat, do you guys want the Nintendo Switch 2 to come out? I'll be honest with you, chat, I don't want the Nintendo Switch to come out. Nintendo Switch 2, I think it's too soon. I still think it's too soon for it to come out. I know usually game consoles like come out like every 5 to 7 years, give or take. But personally, I don't want it to come out already because I feel like I just got my Switch yesterday. So I'm not really looking forward to having to buy another Nintendo Switch. I'm really not looking forward to it. I don't even know how much money I could get if I was to trade in my Switch or a Nintendo Switch 2. Like, if it's like a 1-to-1 exchange, that would be cool, but I don't think they would ever do that. So it depends on how much they're willing to tack off of the price of the Nintendo Switch for Nintendo Switch 2. But hopefully they do what they do with like older consoles. So what they do in older consoles is that when they release a new console, usually the first year they make game versions for the old console and the new console. So it would be kind of cool if Legend Zeta A was also available on the Nintendo Switch. I don't mind if it would come out, but it'd suck if they made Legend Zeta A Gen 10 just for the Switch 2. See, that's what I was talking about. So a lot of older consoles do technically release 2 different versions for it. Like even Nintendo. I don't know if you guys remember this because this was like nearly 2 decades ago. But when the Wii came out, some of you may remember that Zelda Twilight of Princess was released both on the Wii and on the GameCube. So it was available on 2 consoles. So Nintendo have in the past made 2 different versions of games for both their consoles before. Now, do I think they're gonna do it for the Nintendo Switch? I'll be honest with you, I genuinely do not know. I don't want to be a Debbie Downer, but I have a fear that they will only make it for Switch 2. The reason being is because if they release one of their best-selling franchises, Pokemon, and they put it on a new console, it will cause hundreds and thousands of people to get the new console. So it'll drive up the sales of Nintendo Switch 2s. So from a business perspective, I feel like they understand that people will go out to buy Nintendo Switch 2, especially if one of the first games they release for the console is a major franchise like Pokemon, or if they make a Zelda game, or if they make a Mario game. I mean, that's what people did when the Nintendo Switch came out. When the Nintendo Switch came out, everybody flocked in to get Breath of the Wild. Everybody went to go get it. It's like, it also helped that Breath of the Wild was a really good game as well, but like, it was a major franchise as well. So I have a fear that that's what they're gonna do, and it's gonna really suck because I am really not prepared for another console. I'm really not prepared for it. Cause like, I don't know. I feel like it's a little too soon for the Switch, right? When did the Nintendo Switch come out? It came out in 2017, right? Hey Siri, when did the Nintendo Switch come out? March 3rd, 2017. So what is that? 3 plus 4, 7 years. So we're approaching 7 years. We're approaching 7 years. Actually, no, we passed 7 years. We're approaching 8 years. So we're approaching 8 years for it. I know you don't got a Nintendo Switch, but I have a question for you, chat. If the Nintendo Switch 2 was to come out this March 2025, would you buy it? Would you buy it? I feel like a lot of people would buy it because they're getting it right when it comes out, you know? So it'll be nice to have like a new console, and then every game from now on will be designed for the Nintendo Switch 2. So you're like investing into the console right from the beginning. But also it would suck because I feel like they just released the OLED. Because like, didn't the Nintendo Switch OLED just come out? I feel like that just came out. Hey Siri, when did the Nintendo Switch OLED come out? It came out in 2021 of October. It's only been, oh, I guess it's been 3 years, huh? Why do I feel like that was released like a long time ago? My headcanon, chat, is that OLED got released like last year. But I guess it's been 3 years. You just got your OLED Switch? Yeah, that's gonna suck for a lot of people for Christmas as well. Because a lot of people just bought a Switch for Christmas, I imagine. So what are they gonna do? I guess they would have to return it, then buy a new one? Or they would just have to wait a couple years until they can buy Switch 2? I don't know, it's a very interesting dilemma. Yeah. The smart thing is to wait and pay off the one you have. Because I imagine I don't know how the trade-in policy works. Because I haven't traded in a console for a long time. It's been years since the last time I traded in a console. I also remember the console trading wasn't really profitable either. Like, you would trade in your console, and even if you took good care of it, you only get like $100. The console would still cost like 500. You'd still have to pay 400. And I feel like it's just, at that point, it's better just to hold on to the old console, because there might be things that are only available for the old console and the new one. It's 25-30% of what you paid for if you're lucky. Yeah, but like, the price of the Nintendo Switch has dropped because when I bought it in 2017. I bought it like day one when it came out because I pre-ordered it, and I saved up for a year and a half for it. I like worked for like 16 months straight, and I saved like 20% of my paycheck every single time for the Nintendo Switch to eventually buy it. And the cost of the Nintendo Switch was different back then than what it is now. This is a lot cheaper now, I think. Because like, there's different versions of the Nintendo Switch you can get now. You can get like the first version of it, You can get the second version of it. You can get the OLEDs now. There's a Nintendo Switch lights. Yeah. I guess I have to start thinking about it. Man, 2025 is going to be expensive for me. It's already shaping up to be an expensive year for me. Because there's a new Pokemon game coming out. Gen 10 is presumably gonna probably come out this upcoming year or the year after. Nintendo Switch 2 is coming out. I need to get a new capture card to be able to record the console without the audio being fucked up. And other little smaller projects that I'm working on. Damn, that sucks. This is Psychic and Ice, so Brick Break should be effective here. 330 or 350. With inflation right now, I would say it's probably 350 to 400 for the Nintendo Switch. I don't think it'll ever. I don't know. I don't actually know. Because Nintendo typically has always been like the more cheaper console to purchase in comparison to Xbox or PlayStation. Because like PlayStation or Xbox consoles are like $500, right? But the Nintendo consoles, like the DSs and the 3DSs, they've always been like a couple hundred here and there. Versus like instead of 500 or 700 or whatever the PS5 price were. It was like 800 for a PS5 at one point. Yeah, I agree with you. I think Gen 10 will be 2026 for the 30th anniversary. I genuinely believe it. Because I think they're going to release Z to A just so they release a Pokemon game, so they have something in between leading up to the 30th anniversary. But then they're going to probably release a major Pokemon game that will hopefully blow our minds, because we haven't gotten a main Pokemon game in 3 years now. Or almost 3 years. Because it's already been 2 years since Scarlet and Violet came out. The Scarlet and Violet came out in 2022. Yeah. For me personally, I'm gonna try and get the Switch 2 as soon as possible. The reason being is because Legend Z to A is hinted to be a Switch 2 title. So if they don't release it as a Switch game, I would love to play the game as soon as possible for 2 reasons. One, to avoid spoilers, but also the main reason is because I'm a content creator. So the one shitty part about being a content creator is if you don't upload as soon as possible when games come out, a lot of people are not going to watch you because they want to see what the new thing is, right? Which really blows, because then it basically I have like a ticking time bomb on me, where I need to get this new game or I just won't have people watching me. It's like, why would you watch a stream of me playing like a game from like 5 years ago when the newest Pokemon game just got released? You know, you're kind of shooting yourself in the foot. So that's kind of like one of the sucky parts about being a content creator. Like, you always have to like make sure that you have money set aside for whatever the new big shiny thing comes out is. So I need to start budgeting. I need to start putting some money aside and hopefully start earning some more money through streams and YouTube videos, and just hopefully I could just invest that back into acquiring these games. That's probably the best case scenario. But regardless, that's enough politics and finances and what if situations. Let's battle the queen of psychic Pokemon, the one that can see the future of all, and the one wearing some Uggs. She's rocking some green Ugg boots. Sabrina. So you've come. I have a vision of your arrival. I've had psychic powers since I was a child. It started when I carelessly threw a spoon aside and it bent itself into an unnatural shape. I dislike battling, but if you wish to, then I will show you my power. You're challenged by Gym Leader Sabrina. If you didn't know, canonically in the Pokemon universe, there are espers, people who have psychic powers. So she's not throwing that Pokeball in the air. She's actually floating it with her psychic powers, which is really cool. Oh, Hakili switch 2 funds. Thank you so much for the 500 bits at Hakili. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, but maybe you should hold on to it so you can pay off your OLED switch off. But thank you for the 500 bits. Yep, that's going straight into the Switch 2 funds. To be fair, I have been saving up for the Switch 2 since at least for the past 2 weeks now. So everything I made on stream has just been being put into a piggy bank for the Nintendo Switch 2 when it comes out. So I've already started, chat. So no worries. No worries. I will definitely get the Switch 2 when it comes out. The only thing I'm afraid of is that the day I go to pick up my Switch, they run out. That's what I'm afraid of. If I visit a game store and they don't have a Nintendo Switch 2 for sale, I'm fucked. Because I'm afraid of the PlayStation 5 situation. Thankfully I didn't want a PlayStation 5. I had no interest in it. But a lot of people wanted a PlayStation 5 and they just weren't any for sale. Like people were just buying them up as soon as they went on sale and they were just gone. So I'm hoping that that doesn't happen with the Switch 2s. I hope they make a lot of copies of them, like so many of them, and then I can just comfortably buy one and not have to worry about it. I hope they come in cool colors as well. Like maybe if they come in different colors, I'm really looking forward to that. If they come in like different color versions. I would personally prefer a Pokemon themed one, but I'm not holding my breath for that. I'll probably just get the normal one. Oh, actually, that's actually a benefit. Hakili, and those of you guys who are not immediately planning to buy a Switch 2 if it comes out, you can wait for the Pokemon version, because they tend to release like the Pokemon version Switches or consoles, like Pokemon themed ones, and they always look really cool. They always tend to be more expensive than the normal ones too, like for resale value, if you're like into that. So that's actually a benefit too for waiting. You can just wait for the you can just wait for the Pokemon versions. Oh, interesting. Psychic resist fighting. Alakazam. Alakazam is a cool Pokemon. It's such a cool Pokemon. Alakazam! That's kind of what he sounds like. My favorite Pokemon episode, or one of my favorite Pokemon episodes of Alakazam, was that one episode where there was an Alakazam and a Gengar, like kaijus version of them in the original anime, and they had like these markings on them, and Ash and like the crew would have to work together to like try and solve the mystery of why this Gengar and Alakazam were really huge with all these markings. That was like really cool. That was like one of like the cooler moments of the Pokemon anime. You've seen those like two super huge like monsters that Pokemon battle each other. Wax, I hear that good Porygon. Thanks for tuning into the stream again. Hello, hello. You hated this fight? Yeah, this was actually one of the harder fights in the original Pokemon games. I won't lie. I think this one and Koga were probably the two hardest gym leaders for me. Oh, I just noticed that she has like rings on her finger. I didn't even notice that. She has like these like, I don't know if they're band-aids or rings. I think those are rings. Your victory has earned you a marsh badge. Hell yeah. Let's go Pika-Pee. Calm Mind. Oh yeah, I forgot she gives us that. I'm not really a fan of that move. I mean, it's a good move, but I'd rather have like Psychic. Alright. Fun fact. The first time I ever beat this gym, I actually accidentally went to the wrong portal. And I got stuck in the gym for an extra like 10 minutes trying to leave it. So, that sucked. That sucked. Being stuck in the gym for a little bit longer than I wanted to. Alright, but there we go, chat. We have acquired our new gym badge. With this new gym badge, we have now unlocked our 7th shiny Pokemon to capture. So, I personally want to catch a Doduo. I feel like that would be a really cool and interesting shiny Pokemon to catch. So, we're going to start preparing for a long hunt to try and shiny hunt for a Doduo. Are you late? Oh, you're not late. I mean, we've been streaming for nearly 3 hours, so if you consider that late, then yeah, you're late. But if not, then it is what it is. Is Arcanine level 94? Yeah, so all of our Pokemon are really high level. Because shiny hunting this Dugong right here ended up taking 10 hours, so all my Pokemon ended up getting really high level as a result. So all of our Pokemon are really high level. So that is one of the oopsies that happened. But it's fine. I don't mind. I do not mind. Let's buy a couple of these. I don't want to buy too many. Let's buy like 90. Cool. I want to buy some Pokeballs. Let's buy 50 of these. So what we need is lures. We need to get super lures. Because lures actually increase the odds of Pokemon spawning. We can buy max lures now. Nice. And we're just gonna spend the rest of our money on this. Yep. Cool. Actually, let's sell all of our excess candy as well. Because we have a lot of these. I have to be careful I don't accidentally sell the fossils. I have done that before. I think I have. Wait, can you sell the fossils? Oh, you can. Jesus Christ, let's not do that. Imagine I just accidentally clicked the button a little too fast. That would suck. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, we're just selling all of our candy that we have. Just from variously acquiring them through all the shiny hunts and stuff like that. Get as much money as we can because I would like to get the lures. I'm personally hoping that we're able to get through Seafoam Island without having to... Actually, we can. We can just go to Pallet Town. We can go to Pallet Town and then travel from Pallet Town downwards to get to Cinnabar Island. We don't actually have to travel through Seafoam Islands. So we can actually avoid Seafoam Islands altogether to go there. Actually, now that I think about it, I might be able to shiny hunt all the legendary birds on my own. I mean, it would be very annoying to do it because I have to reset a bunch of times for it. But in theory, as long as I don't go through these specific locations in the game, I can avoid running into all the legendary birds. And then if I want to, come back in the future and then catch their shiny forms. Damn, I'm cooking. We're cooking. We can do that. We can do that. Same thing with the Mewtwo. We can do that with Mewtwo as well. Ooh, that would be fun. I mean, it wouldn't be fun. It would actually be hell, but it is something we can do. You should do that before you take on the Elite Four. No. So the reason why I'm saying we can do it later is because I want to get the shiny charm to increase our odds of finding the legendaries. Because I don't wanna shiny hunt the legendaries on full odds. You know, that sounds terrible. Doing that. That sounds absolutely terrible. Shiny hunting on full odds. Cause the shiny charm, it works for legendaries, right? That's gonna be something I'm gonna have to research if nobody knows. I might have to look into that. If I remember correctly, this place also has Doduos that we can catch. Where we're at right now, I think this is where you can catch wild Doduos. Bum, 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 bum. Dodrio. Bum, 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 bum. Do, 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 do. You get 3 Pokeballs. Okay, this Arcanine is low-key kind of annoying because it's so big. So let's just oh crap. I wonder if this is the best place to find a wild or shiny Doduo. I don't think it is. But I can definitely... I feel like I remember seeing a Doduo here. I could be wrong. Maybe one day, chat, I might do a Professor Oak challenge, like a proper one. But I would like to wait until this becomes my job to do something like that, because the last person who did a video like that, it ended up taking them 2.5 years, every day, playing every day regularly, like a full-time job, to be able to get every single shiny Pokemon via Professor Oak challenge. It took them 2 years, and they were a full-time creator, so at least they're getting paid to do it. Like they're able to get a full-time salary and like afford food, pay off rent and bills and stuff like that. I don't have that luxury. Unfortunately, I do not make enough money through streaming or YouTube videos to do that. And I need food. I need food and I need electricity. So that requires money. So that is why I'm not doing it now. I won't say I won't ever do it, but right now it's just very impossible. Because I would literally die and starve to death. But I don't mind doing a Professor Oak challenge, like a genuine Professor Oak's challenge. That would be pretty cool, actually. Professor Oak's challenge, by the way, chat, if you don't know what that is, it's basically you catch every single possible Pokemon you can and evolve every single possible Pokemon you can before you challenge the gym leader of the next region. That is what a Professor Oak's challenge is. So those challenges are really interesting because of that. Okay, for some reason I thought Doduo spawn past here, but it doesn't appear they do. So I think they spawn at this patch of grass that we're right here. I think they spawn in this patch of grass. Yeah, there it is. Oh, there's 2 as well. Perfect. Alright, so it's an orange, so this should make it a yellow with Ultra Ball. There you go. And here begins the hunt for a shiny Doduo. So strap yourselves in, get your popcorn, get your snackies, get your blankie, get your plushes. As we start hopefully our short journey of acquiring a shiny Doduo. I also need to start paying attention to the Doduo animation, so I can tell when it's gonna run away or when its flee animation is gonna happen. We need to start like gathering data as we're slowly. Okay, so that's its attack animation. It like swan dives with 2 of its heads into you. Okay, this is annoying. I got 2 excellent throws with an Ultra Ball and you're still fighting back. Just annoying. Please stay. Thank you. Catch combo 2. There we go. All right. Here begins the long journey. I'm gonna pop a super lure right now. We're gonna save. We need to decide on what Pokemon we're gonna get rid of. Oh fuck, I forgot I didn't beat this guy up already. Ugh, it's annoying. What Pokemon do we use to replace Doduo with? What do we replace? We should replace something. Should we get rid of... I mean, I guess we can get rid of the Nidoking. We could get rid of Nidoking for Doduo. This is just a team of Farfetch'd. Alright. Let's just Ice Beam them all. Hopefully they don't all know Quick Attack. Nice. It's just a team of Farfetch'd. I respect that. Alright, cool. I think we have a super lure activated already. Dodrio. Okay. Okay, I was not expecting a Dodrio. Oh, I just realized. Oh, this hunt is gonna be so much easier. Because we can enter, we can leave and exit that building up there to reset the spawns in this patch of grass. Oh, that's a good. Oh, that's gonna be so nice. That's gonna be so nice to do. Oh shit. Oh, I need to pull up a picture of what a shiny Doduo looks like. Because I actually do not know what it looks like. I think it's green. But I don't actually know by my heart. Doduo. Yeah, it's green. Okay, a shiny Doduo chat is green. What does a shiny Dodrio look like? Oh, it's gonna run away. Shit. I think that's his run animation. Where like it screams. Okay, shiny Dodrio is green as well. Okay, cool, perfect. All right. Place your bets. Place your bets. How long do you think it'll take before we find a shiny Pokemon this time around? The last time it took us 430 something encounters to find a shiny. The time before that, it took us like 300 something. The time before that, it took us like 50. So the numbers are all over the place, chat. If I was to honestly guess where it would be, I would say somewhere in the 200s. I think we will catch a shiny Doduo when we get to the 200 range. I really wish you can like zoom out on the camera just a wee bit, so we can get everything on one frame. It's gonna be nice to get our catch combo to 31, because it's gonna increase the spawns of Doduos by 50%, and also it's gonna get easier and easier to catch Pokemon, or to catch them. 274 encounters, that's my prediction. Oh god. 274. That's like 5 hours. Like 4 or 5 hours. If I'm like not struggling to find them. Getting the initial 11 is like always the hardest for a catch combo. Also, these guys are fucking fast as shit. Bro. Okay. I hope it's under 100. I hope I can get it, get a shiny Dodo in under 100. Hey there, Hibana. Happy post-Christmas. I hope you had a great holiday. Oh, that's his run animation. Oh no. Please. 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 I hate this game. Oh, thank God. Oh God. I think that's his run animation when it like... when it does that. Like little thing. So that's his attack animation. I think its run animation is when both of its heads go up and it's like like that. Bro, fuck this game, man. Please stay. It's an excellent throw with an Ultra Ball. I can't do any better. Thank you. Oof, God bless. Oof. God, I swear I hate starting catch combos because it stresses me out. Because it's like you get an excellent throw with an Ultra Ball and it's still not a guaranteed catch. That shit stresses me out. I really don't want to have to restart a catch combo. Restarting catch combos are like the worst. Okay. No Doduos. I think I know what the shiny Pokemons look like for these Pokemon. The rat Pokemons are red when they're shiny. The Pidgeys are green when they're shiny, so it should be pretty noticeable if we end up getting a shiny Pokemon that isn't a Doduo. It should be pretty noticeable. There we go. Excuse me. Sorry, trying to catch a two-headed bird. All right, you caught a Doduo. Nice. Catch combo 6. 5 more to go, chat. 5 more to go, and then the odds of a Dodo spawning in the area are going to increase. Oh, okay, Hibana, no worries. I appreciate the lurk. Thank you so much for lurking. You are not required to send a message at all if you want to lurk, by the way, chat. If you want to lurk, enjoy the lurk. I will try my best to make sure I'm not silent for too long, so you guys can still hear and know what's going on the streams. Let's see. Another Doduo. I really look forward to when these Doduos so I think it takes like 100 captures or 200 captures, but at some point when you catch a Pokemon multiple times in a row, the difficulty circle for the Pokemon will drop. I think for Dugong, or sorry, for Seal, it took around 200. I think it was like 100 or 200. When the difficulty ring went from yellow to green using a normal Pokeball, which is nice because then you don't have to spend as much money towards purchasing more and more Pokeballs to you know, continue the catch combos. Because it does get a little bit harder when you start running low on money, because you're just, you know, you're running low on money, so you can't really afford too many Pokeballs, so you have to make multiple trips back to the mart to, you know, to get the Pokeballs. So it's been nice. It's been nice. Being able to lower the difficulties. Yeah, that's the sound we need to pay. Ooh, look at all those Doduos. Let's go. So many of them. That's nice. Let's just get a quick one Pokeball each. Capture, very quick, done and gun. Let's go. Gonna put me to 9, I think. Or 8, sorry. One off. Please. Oh. That would have been nice. We're jumping so much. That was a bad throw. I was about to say, if it stays in that ball, game's a joke. I hate it when they jump like that. It's so annoying. Oh, I did not mean to throw it sideways. Whoopsies. Stop jumping. Chill. Why do you have all this stamina? Where do you get all this stamina from? You're a two-headed bird. You should be like exhausted. It's like you have like a very uneven distribution of like your heads to your body. To chicken Pokemon, this would not be a good Pokemon to eat for chicken. It's got like no, I guess it's got like a lot of meat in its centerpiece, but like it's got no meat anywhere else. It's just skin and bones. I feel like a Dodo would taste like what a pigeon would taste like if we were to catch and cook and eat a pigeon. I don't know why. I don't think it would taste like chicken. Alright. Where's my 4th spawn? There it is. I think this is number 11, chat. So after this, Doduos should be spawning more frequently. They should be spawning more frequently now. I think it goes up to 10%, or it's an increase of 10% to their spawns. So very nice, very nice. The hard part is getting to 11. Once you get a catch combo of 11, it starts becoming a lot easier to catch more Pokemon. Chansey. I forgot that Chansey starts spawning when you get a catch combo of 11 as well, because they're a special spawn. Oh, I hate Chanseys with a passion, chat. And dude, the worst part is they're so big, so they take up so much space on the grass. I'm just gonna accidentally run into them a bunch of times. I can already see it. Alright. But, oh, come on. That was unnecessary, right? We can all agree that was a little unnecessary. get in the ball. That's what I'm saying. It's like you're delaying the inevitable. You're delaying the inevitable. As Thanos said, you're delaying the inevitable. Just accept your fate and be captured. No need to put up a fight or anything. You're not going to be remembered. No one's going to remember you 20 years from now. I'm going to transport you to the Pokemon professor. Get your candies, sell your candies for money, and that's all you're going to amount to. That was pretty dark. I'm sorry. Imagine saying that to a Pokemon's face. Bro, come on. Bro. Okay. Stop jumping. Stop jumping. Thank you. Let me see. All right. Oh my god. Live not ending until we win on Fortnite. Oh god, that sounds like hell. You know, honestly, chat, I kind of want to play Fortnite. I've been seeing a lot of gameplay of Fortnite, and it's growing on me. It's growing on me. It's making me semi interested in it. So I think I'm gonna give it a try on one stream. All right, Doduos, let's spawn. Come on, wakey wakey. You're not a Doduo. Fortnite's actually fun. I'll be honest, I don't know what Fortnite is. Okay, that's a lie. I do know what Fortnite is, but like, I don't... To me, I just see Fortnite as like a battle royale. Like, it's just like any other battle royale. And it's fun maybe for like one day or two. But I don't know how fun it is if you were to play like every day. Unless people don't play the battle royale, they actually play like all the other stuff. Because I know Fortnite has like custom game modes and like other stuff. And if that's what most people spend their time on, then it makes sense why Fortnite's fun. But I think Fortnite is just like when you think of Fortnite, you think of like the main game, which is like a battle royale. It's fun for kids. I mean, I guess. I don't think I would like... Would I like Fortnite as a kid? No, I feel like I would still like Pokemon more. I feel like I would like Pokemon way more than Fortnite still, to this day. I feel like Fortnite, the reason why Fortnite is fun is because you get to play with friends, right? I think that's why Fortnite's like one of the main reasons why Fortnite's like super popular. You get to play with friends and people. Pokemon, you're just playing by yourself. Oh my god, imagine... Imagine if they made a Pokemon game that's 100% co-op. Well, I guess that's technically what Scarlet and Violet was. Never mind. That's exactly what Scarlet and Violet was. Because technically you could play the entire storyline of Scarlet and Violet with friends. I mean, we'll see. We'll see what the next generation of Pokemon's like. Fortnite is like... It's a kid's game, so many people don't want to try. I mean... Is Fortnite a kid's game? I don't actually... What is Fortnite rated on? You gotta pay for co-op? Yeah, that's the only thing I hate about the whole Pokemon concept. It's like... You gotta pay for online membership, and on top of that, you have to also buy the game as well. It's like... A lot of kids won't be able to do that. What rating is Fortnite? Is Fortnite E for everyone? Fortnite is rated T for teens. No way, is it actually? Bro. Oh my god, Fortnite is rated T for teens. What is Pokemon rated as? Pokemon rating. Scarlet Violet. No, they're just giving me reviews. I don't want reviews. Pokemon Violet game rating for age. It's rated E for everyone. Oh, that's actually kind of crazy. Fortnite is actually catered towards an older audience than Pokemon is. I find that hard to believe, but I guess it is. That's crazy. I mean, it makes sense because Fortnite has guns and shit, and the game is all about killing people. That's crazy. I feel like more kids play Fortnite than Pokemon. Actually, is that? I don't actually know. I don't even know. I feel like most of the time I talk to somebody that loves Pokemon, it's an adult. It's like an adult. Or like a young adult. It's either like a young adult or a very old adult. I feel like I don't talk to children that like Pokemon. But I mean, I'm okay with that. But like, I don't know. Actually, that's not true because every time I go to a convention and at the Pokemon booth, it's usually kids at the booths. So I guess Pokemon is just for everyone, which is E for everyone, which makes sense. You know, it's for kids and adults. It's E for everyone. Only adults can afford Pokemon? Well, yeah. I can't imagine a fucking kid having like $60 to buy their own game. Unless they ask their own parents for money. Or they stole it. You know, Pokemon games used to be $30. $30 or $40 back in the day. When you buy a Pokemon game on the DS or on the 3DS, it was like $30 or $40. Or they started a YouTube channel. That's true. I do get a lot of people. I do get it. I unironically, ever since I started making Pokemon YouTube videos and streaming it, I've been getting emails or messages on social media platforms for Pokemon related stuff. And it's usually a kid. Because like, they like link their channels. They're like, hey, I'd like to do a collab, or I'd like to do a series with you, or whatever. Like, you know, they're pitching an idea. And usually what I do is I do a little bit of research on the person, because I don't want to just collab with anyone or, you know, do something with anyone, right? I want to make sure that you're gonna take this seriously, or as seriously as I want to, which is pretty serious. Because like, I do want to succeed. I do put a lot of effort and care and love into like my streams, and also specifically my YouTube videos as well. So I would like to see like the same amount of effort, hopefully. Like, you're showing that you're willing to put that much effort into it. And usually most of the time it's just a kid where like they're recording off of their phone and they're doing that, or usually it's most of the time it's just a website. It just takes me to a website where you like you purchase like hacked or faked Pokemon, and I'm like, bro, what the fuck is going on? Why is it all just these type of people? Like, it's never like a real person. I mean, I guess they are real people, but you know what I mean. Simpler times, $40 for games. Dude, games used to be like $20 for a new copy. A new copy of a video game was like 20 bucks. I remember that. I miss those times. I miss those times when it was just 20 bucks. 20 bucks is such a good price for a game. Like, it's so like, Like, you could buy so many good games back in the day for 20 bucks. It was so nice. And don't get me started on Blockbuster. Blockbuster was like the GOAT. The GOAT of video games. Because you could just, you buy a Blockbuster membership for like what, 10 bucks a month or whatever? And you can rent out games all the fucking time. Bro, that was like peak gaming era. Where you can just play whatever you want. And it's, you basically own the game because you could just renew the game every single time. It was so nice. I was able to play like so many different kinds of games in the past. Like, I've played like so many random ass games. Like, there was a point where I started going to this Blockbuster, and I would grab every single game. Like, I would try out every single game in alphabetical order that they had on the shelf. So like, I would start with all the games on the A section, and I would grab the copy of the game that starts with an A. I would play it until I beat it, then come back, return it, grab the next game, and just do that over and over and over and over again. And that was like one of the more happier times in my life. I ended up getting a lot of experience playing all sorts of various games. That's why my interests and things that I like are so very vastly different from each other. Because I just really got into a lot of different various game genres and stuff like that. Like, I like my competitive games, but I also like my goofy games, but I also like my farming simulator games. I also like these like really trashy knockoff games. I really like all these like random assortments of things. I don't really have like one thing I like really like I want to dedicate the rest of my life to. Did you ever use Gamefly? I never have, but I would see ads for it all the fucking time. All the time. It would either come in the mail, like, hey, register a Gamefly subscription with us or whatever, or I'd see it on TV. But my cousins actually did have a Gamefly subscription, and I thought it was really cool. But every time I tried to get my mom to subscribe to it or to get it, she would say no because she thought it was a scam. Because she didn't trust online or services or subscriptions just yet. You know, this was a different era where like online subscriptions were kind of sketchy. You know, like, not a lot of people did them because there wasn't a lot of trust or faith put into these companies, which is why people preferred like Blockbuster or Hollywood Video or EB Games or GameStop or whatever, right? Those are what people prefer because those are physical stores. You can physically go in, you can see a human behind the counter, you can ask all the questions you have about the subscription service and how to do it. They will walk you through it, and then they will show you. So you just come in, you scan your little card thing, you return the game that you are bringing back, and then grab another game from the shelf, hand them your card, they scan it, they tell you when to return it, like a library checkout, and then boom, you just fuck off, and then go play your game. So my mom preferred the human interaction when it came to online subscriptions. But it's funny because now it's the opposite. She hates human interaction because every time she interacts with a human, because she has a very thick accent when she speaks, a lot of people don't really sometimes understand what she's saying, and it annoys her because like she just wants to. It's just a simple service, right? Like, she just wants to do this, and then that's it. So she prefers online now. Fun fact, dude, it's crazy. Yesterday, I found out my mom watches live streams. She knows what live streams are. I kid you not, I walked into the kitchen, I just heard somebody say thank you so much for the super chat. And I just looked at her and I was like, what the absolute fucking fuck was going on? Like, I was like, what? And then I was like, Mom, what are you doing? And she was like, what? And I'm like, are you watching a live stream? She was like, you know what a live stream is? I was like, of course I know what a live stream is. How old do you think I am? The fuck? I know I'm old, but I'm not that old. God. Never in a million years did I ever think I would get asked by my own mother, do you know what a live stream is? What the fuck? Bro, I've been watching live streams since like 2015. What the fuck? I've been watching live streams since the Justin TV era. That's crazy. But yeah, she watches live streams all the time. She was talking about it, and I was like, oh my god, that is crazy. Thankfully, the content that she watches is not anywhere remotely to what I make. I'm trying to say that quietly because who knows if she's listening. But yeah, she doesn't watch what I make. She watches like music artists like play guitars or like sing on or like do karaoke streams and stuff like that. Like that's what she watches. And it was just, I was so mind boggled to see that, because never in a million years did I ever imagine to see my mom, the one who birthed me, watching a live stream on YouTube Shorts. Not even like a landscape live stream, a fucking YouTube short live stream. I was just like, oh my god, she's TikTok brained. She's actually TikTok brain rot. She actually uses she uses TikTok way more than me, but now that TikTok is getting banned in the US, she transitioned over to the YouTube Shorts. Now she just uses YouTube Shorts, and she likes YouTube Shorts more because she's always used YouTube all the fucking time. But now she's just addicted and primarily exclusively uses YouTube Shorts, and I'm like, Mom, you gotta watch like non-YouTube Shorts. It's just brain rot. And she's like, yeah, but like it's addicting. I can't like stop doing it. I was like, god damn it, you're the problem. you're adding to the problem. So it was just dude, it was crazy. I have to act like her translator because her accent is thick apparently. I don't hear it. Yeah, I used to not hear it, but ever since I stopped living with her, for a bit, I just forgot like what she sounded like. And when I started hearing her voice again, I was like, oh my god, you have a thick accent. And I was like, I guess it's always been there, I just never noticed it. But yeah, growing up I just never noticed, but now that I've like, you know, spent a lot of time away from her, I can hear it now. I can understand why people struggle with it. Because it also doesn't help that her vocabulary and the way she structures her sentences isn't like the most fluent way of speaking. It's not like modernized, you know? It's like, it still gets the point across. Like, it's grammatically correct, but it's just not how like modern people's, like people nowadays speak. So it like, it's a little jarring to like the younger generation, as like, you know, they have their own way of speaking and they have their own way of conversing, and if you don't really communicate to them that way, they're not really going to understand with you or fuck with you. So it is what it is. She just watches you and lurks. No, I searched her history. So one of the things I love about my mom is that she's very transparent, so I can grab her phone whenever and I can just look through her entire history and see what she's been up to. So that's what I did. I had to make sure. Thankfully, nothing ever or even remotely being close to Reiniyal or VTubers. So thankfully, thank God, because if she watches me, I'm just gonna die. I'm just gonna die of embarrassment, just dig myself a hole and just crawl into it and cry. Dude, I would be sad. Oh my god, I would be sad and depressed and embarrassed and everything. I'll just go through the 13 stages. I do plan on telling her one day, but I only want to tell her when I succeed. When this actually becomes a full-time career, that's when I'll tell her. I don't want to tell her before it becomes one, because then I'm gonna get lectured. I'll be like, are you sure you should be using your time like this? Is this worthwhile to you? Are you learning anything from it? Is this a good value of your time? Are you enjoying it? Blah blah blah, you know, stuff like that. You know how moms are. So I like to avoid it until it becomes a full-time career, because then I can be like, yes, I've succeeded. Here's proof. Here's like my bank account with how much money I made the past month doing this. Yeah, I feel like she'll be more understanding once I have actually some tangible success, and then I show that to her, versus just me telling her and then risking a lot of like arguments and frustrations and stuff like that. I'm sure if you guys watch other streamers, you've probably heard stories of them telling their moms about like when they succeed, and they all have like very similar mindsets where like they only really want to tell their parents after they succeed. because it's a little less jarring that way. I don't know. That's just the last thing I want to do. I don't want her to worry about me. I don't like when my mom worries about me. That's one of my pet peeves. It's not a pet peeve that anyone else will ever have, that I will have towards any other person. It's only a pet peeve exclusively to my mom. I don't like when she worries about me. It makes me feel like I'm doing something wrong. It makes me I'm doing something wrong, or I'm making a huge mistake or whatever. I don't like that feeling. I don't like having that feeling, so I always try to do everything I possibly can to not cause her any worry or concern. And I think I've done a pretty good job. There are a few times where I have worried her, but a lot of the times where I've worried her were completely out of my control. Like, for example, like when I was in Japan, she got like a Amber Alert saying that Japan got hit with like a really large earthquake, like a really high earthquake on the Richter scale. I didn't really feel it in Japan. I probably felt it, but I probably just ignored it because I was used to it by that point. But yeah, I remember very vividly because it was like late for her but early morning for me. And she just called me immediately and she was like, are you okay? Are you okay? Blah, blah, blah. I heard that there's like an earthquake right now in Japan. And I was like, no, I'm fine. I think there was an earthquake. I don't really know. I wasn't really paying too much attention because I think I was either getting ready for the morning or I was already on the train. I didn't really pay attention to it. Yeah. So yeah, stuff like that is like what stresses me out because like I have no control over the earth having an earthquake. Like I can't say, hey, tectonic plates, stop moving around and causing earthquakes to happen. Just stay put. Like I can't do that. If I could do that, I wouldn't be here right now, chat. I'd be a fucking god right now. I'd be revered as a god. I'd be like put on a pedestal, a statue would be made for me, and I'll have like really pretty people feeding me grapes or something. And I'll be dressed in like a tunic. Maybe I'll have like a leaf in my head, my hair as well. Like, that's what I would be doing. No, I'm here in my room, wearing my, just wearing pajamas and playing Pokemon. Which is pretty fun, though. Oh, chat. Would you guys buy Pokemon pajamas? Because I got an email from the Pokemon Center about their winter holidays sale that they're doing or whatever. You can buy like Pokemon themed like pajamas and clothes. I keep forgetting that's a thing because I don't really buy Pokemon clothes or articles of clothing Pokemon themed because usually I just think they look a little tacky. For some of them. They just kind of look like Pokemon. They just look like regular shirts with like a print just slapped on top of it. I don't know. They don't just look nice. They don't look that nice to me. I like more fashionable stuff. There are a couple Pokemon clothing lines that I have seen that look so fucking cool. And I was like, I wish I could buy those. But most of the time they're just like iron print-ons. So I honestly, I think that might be my next goal for next year's Christmas. I'm just gonna buy a bunch of like pajama themed, like various Pokemon stuff, anime and stuff like that. I think I'm just gonna weeb out, like completely like nerd myself out, and just have like a bunch of clothes like that are anime themed. Yeah, you do. Oh, which ones did you get? Which Pokemon themed pajamas did you end up getting? I saw these ones that are like spiel themed ones that looked really cute. I almost was tempted to buy them, but I didn't want to get them. You still wear DBZ pajamas? Those are cool. Those are cool. Wait, like what? How do they look? Like, is it like the Dragon Ball Z logo and stuff like that on it, or is it like a picture of like Goku's face on like your butt cheeks? Like how like what like because when I think of Dragon Ball Z clothing, I think of like a regular black or orange or white t-shirt with the Dragon Ball Z logo on it, or like one of the various logos or like icons that they show in the franchise. Or is it like an actual, like you have the person's like body or figure on your article for the clothes? It's more like a thin sweatpants. I mean, that's still pajamas to me. Pajamas are just anything that's comfortable that you sleep with. But like, what is it? Is it like, or is it like Goku's gi, where it's like it's an orange pair of pants with like blue strings and stuff? Oh, 100%, 100%. I'm the same way. I usually wear sweatpants. If I'm cold, the first thing I put on are sweatpants and then my hoodie. But if I'm so cold to the point I need a hoodie, then it's probably too cold in my house. Because I don't get cold that easily. I usually start getting cold when it's like low 70 degrees. And at that point, that's a little too cold for a lot of people's homes. And then that's where like, oh, I might need to turn up the temperature a bit or whatever. It's orange with a logo that has Goku on his gi. Ooh, that's really cool. That's cool. Yeah. That's like such a staple, great outfit to have. Oops, I did not mean to overshoot that. Yeah, I think the only Dragon Ball Z article of clothing I still have that fits me is I have a Goku t-shirt. Or it's like Goku's gi. So it's like an orange t-shirt, but like it's a v-neck. So there's like a blue section right there where the v-neck is. And then the sleeves are blue. It's like one of those shirts. Oh, and then it has like his it has King Kai's symbol on the back and on the front. Loki, I kind of want to get a Vegeta shirt with like, you know, Vegeta Sand armor, but like a long sleeve version of it. Kind of want one of those. I like DBZ, but not enough to wear Goku on my ass. You know, I say that because I did have a Dragon Ball Z pants that were very cheaply made, but it had Goku's face on my ass. And I did wear it unironically. I got bullied for it a lot. I got bullied a lot for it. That's why I don't recommend you guys to buy an anime themed clothing with the character's face on the butt cheeks, because it's gonna get pointed out a lot. People are gonna point that out a lot. They're like, what the fuck? You got fucking Goku's ass or face on your ass. Yeah, it gets pointed out a lot, and it's so embarrassing because like you have to like explain like, oh, it's just because I like Dragon Ball and I just wanted to wear something comfortable, and they're like, yeah, but you still got Goku's face on your ass. And it's just like, how do you it feels like a fucking Uno +4. They throw like an Uno +4 on the table and you're just like, well, I'll go fuck myself, I guess. I can't fucking avoid that shit. That shit's gonna hit me and you get to change the color into whatever you want. GG's, I guess. I don't know what's worse, Goku on your ass or the front. 100% your butt cheeks. 100% your butt cheeks. 100%. Uno plus over 9,000. I would not be surprised if there's a Dragon Ball Z themed Uno deck. Because I've seen a Dragon Ball Z themed Monopoly set. I've seen a Dragon Ball Z themed Monopoly set. I think I've also seen a Dragon Ball Z themed Guess Who thing. I think I might have seen also a Dragon Ball Z themed Solitaire deck, or like it's just a bunch of like, you know, the Solitaire cards. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a Dragon Ball Z themed Uno deck you can get. Because I know there's a Mario one. Because I have a Mario one now. I have a Mario Kart. Specifically Mario Kart. I have a Mario Kart Uno deck set. And it's interesting. It looks kind of cool. It's in Japanese, the set. But I would imagine there's probably an English version of it as well. Yeah, I love Dragon Ball, chat. I actually really like Dragon Ball. The fandom, however, has been getting a little cringy over the years, but I just, you know, to be honest, I can't fault the fandom for being what it is, because it is funny. It is funny being like Goku solos, or like whenever you need good luck, you just bring Vegeta and Goku with you, and then you just have good luck, you know, stuff like that. Like the memes are really funny. And I really do love Dragon Ball. I think Dragon Ball is like such a iconic franchise. I like it so much that I even got Sparking Zero. I got Sparking Zero. I got it 3 days before the game actually even came out. I got early access to the game and I played it. I even streamed it for like 2 days. I really enjoyed the game. I still unironically play it for fun, just on my own. I refuse to touch the online competitive scene, like the ranked system, because it's just a bunch of people cheesing a really dumb video game mechanic in the game. And it's just not fun to play, TBH. Wait. It ran away, but I ran away before it fully ran away. Does that mean my catch combo is gone? I'm so curious. Is my catch combo gone? Bro! Oh, wait. Okay, I don't think my catch combo is gone, chat, because the circle is still green. This is so annoying. I'm using Ultra Balls as a green circle. Just catch, please. Please. Thank you. God. Okay, I need to check. We need to check. Did I lose my catch combo? I don't think I did. I think I was able to run away just before it reset. I got fucking lucky, chat! Yo! I got lucky. Oh my god. We would have to start all over. I was gonna cry. Okay, I need to save real quick. Wait, saving doesn't matter. Because if you close the game, it resets your catch combo anyways. Never mind. We got so lucky there. That is like the clutchest runaway that I've ever done. That was like so fast. That was like in the process of it trying to run away. Bro, I don't understand. This game's like, nah, fuck that. That's his runaway animation. We're not risking it. Dude, this game is dog shit. Like, it's a green circle with an Ultra Ball. I'm getting excellent throws and you're not guaranteeing me the catch. What more can I do? What more do you want from me? Do you want my wife? Do you want my child? Do you want my children? Do you want my organs? Do you want my kidneys? Do you want both of them? What do you need? What do you want? What do you want? What do I give you? You play Xenoverse 2 every so often. Honestly, Xenoverse 2 is my favorite Xenoverse game. I know a lot of people are diehard Xenoverse 1 fans and 3 fans, but fucking Xenoverse 2 was the first Xenoverse game I've ever played, and it is very enjoyable. I really like it. Pyra and Mithra are SS tier characters for me. They're both waifu materials, whatever the fuck cringe shit you want to say, I don't care. I really like Xenoverse Chronicles 2. I played it so much. I played it so much. That was like the first non-Final Fantasy JRPG based game that I've played and sunk in so much time on. Because like usually it's like only Final Fantasy exclusively that I play that are like those type of games that I like really play and grind in. But Xenoverse 2, I love Xenoverse 2. I loved Xenoverse 2 so much. I enjoyed it so much. I want to play Xenoverse 3. I haven't played Xenoverse 3 yet. I should probably check if it went on sale. I guess it's too late now because it's post Christmas time. But I would love to play Xenoverse 3 one day. I really do look forward to playing that because I really enjoyed Xenoverse 1, specifically the remake. And I really did think about it. I'm like still thinking about it even to this day. Should I stream me playing Xenoverse? Like a part of me kind of wants to stream Xenoverse because I really enjoy the game. I don't know how to make it entertaining for stream because like you're just watching me play through the game and I don't know how entertaining that is to watch. It probably isn't because imagine like if you hop into the stream midway through the game and you weren't here in the beginning, you don't know what's going on. So I don't know how much as a viewer, how much of an enjoyable experience it is as a viewer. And that's what I'm always thinking about. I'm always trying to think about like I only really want to stream games where it's entertaining for the viewer, you get something out of it, or you're able to understand and follow along what's going on because it's a very simple and easy, fun concept. Those are like my requirements for deciding what game I want to stream. You play DBZ Kakarot? I'll be honest, I've finished the entire base game of DBZ Kakarot immediately. I have the seasons pass, but I never actually finished the DLC. I don't know, I just kind of dropped it altogether, which I regret, because now that I went back to it semi-recently, I got to see all the new content that they added. I saw that they added like a trading card game in the game. I was a little peeved. I was like, fuck, I missed out on all of this. And now nobody probably plays Kakarot now that Sparking Zero exists. So it's not like I can match up with like random people online and play against them or play with them or whatever, right? So I missed out on something that probably was really super cool. But it is what it is, as the kids say. I do want to play Gundam Breakers though. Gundam Breakers 4 is one of the more recent Bandai games that I really do want to play. Because I'm a big sucker for Gundam. Gundam, Dragon Ball, Pokemon, Digimon, Yu-Gi-Oh!, Cardfight, Valorant, unironically League, and I don't know, I just like everything, chat. I'm not much of a hater. As much as I like quote unquote say like, oh, I hate this game or I hate this game, I don't actually really hate anything, you know? Like, I don't really hate anything. Like, I really like a lot of games. I really do. I just like games in general. I really like games. Games are fun. Games are great. There's so many cool things about everything. It just sucks because most games nowadays require you to just play like hundreds of hours to play and finish and beat, and I just don't have that much time. Like, if I wasn't a streamer, I kid you not, I still probably wouldn't have played Scarlet and Violet. And I would have missed out on such a great game. Because I would just be too busy with work, and then I would come back home from work and I'd be too exhausted. And I don't want to have to sit down and like start paying attention to a story-based game, you know? Okay, I need to run away immediately if I fail this. These guys are so quick to run away. I'm noticing a trend. These Doduos, they're so quick to run away. I feel like these Pokemon are like the quickest ones to like want to run away, because I feel like the runaway animation comes up so quick. It's like you throw 1 or 2 Pokeballs and they want to run away. All the other Pokemon we have tried to capture in the past, they don't really do this. You know, they stay put. They only run away if you fail like 8 or 9 or 10 throws. Bum 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 bum. 59. Honestly, a part of me wishes I feel like I should have started a timer. I should have started the timer to figure out when I started trying to hunt for these things. Because I feel like I've been here for 2 hours. I wonder how long have I been here for Doduos? How long have I been here? Bum 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 bum. Bro. Okay. No Doduos. Oh. Nope, stay away from me. I heard a Raticate, I think, spawn. There's only 3 Pokemon here. Can't see, I can never mind. Please, 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 if there's anyone listening out there, please give me a shiny Doduo. in less than 100 encounters. I already forgot what number Hekili said earlier, but please don't be at that. I know it was like a huge number. Please don't be that. Please be under 100. Please, please, please just be under 100. I would be so happy if it was under 100. Please let the next 3 shiny Pokemon I want just be under 100. Oh, dude, that means I would be able to finish the stream today. I think we would have just about enough time to be able to finish this before midnight tonight. Because at most it would take like 2 hours to do the rest of the story. Like, you know, beat all the gyms, go to the Elite Four, traverse through the Victory Road, etc. We should be able to do all that. And like all of that would probably roughly be 2 hours. The shiny hunts is where the bulk of the time is going to be coming from. I know I don't have streamer luck. I don't have that, unfortunately. But if there was ever a time you could give me streamer luck, that time would be now. That time would be now. Give me a shiny Doduo in less than 100 attempts. Honestly, if you want to make it number 69, that is fine by me as well. Funny numbers are always nice. Ooh, let's what is that phrase? You know, there's a phrase where it's like, let's envision it. Is it envision? No. Let's there's a phrase for like making it into reality. Hey there, Princess Peach. Thanks for tuning into the stream. Hello. Hope you're doing well. We are shiny hunting a Doduo right now. That's what we're up to. We're on a catch combo of 62 or 63 right now. And I'm praying to whatever God is willing to listen to me. That we get a shiny Doduo. Manifesting. Yes, that's the word. Thank you so much. I couldn't remember what that word is. Let's manifest a shiny Doduo. Manifest a shiny Doduo. Posy vibes only. Posy vibes only. I will find a shiny Doduo in less than 100 attempts. A shiny Doduo will spawn here in this grassy patch after 100 attempts. We will find one and we will celebrate and we will be happy. We will cheer, and then the next 2 shiny Pokemons we run into will also be found in less than 100 attempts. It doesn't always work. Hey. Just because it doesn't work for you doesn't mean it'll work for me. We don't need that bad juju here. I think. Unless your negativity cancels out my negativity and it becomes a positive. Then, by all means, fucking hit me with all the negative comments. You know how like they say a negative, clashing with a negative becomes positive? It's like math. Like, negative times negative is positive. It's like that. We can do that. We can do that. Oh, please. 3 more to go. Three more to go until the legendary number 69. Legendary number 69. Please, 69. Give me 69. I want 69. I want 69. Please. Give me legendary with 69. Oh. Oh, speaking of games, by the way, going back to that topic we were talking about earlier, chat, about video games, a game that I would be interested in playing again is Elden Ring. Because there's that new Elden Ring coming out, and it looks really fun, actually. It's Elden Ring Night Rain, I think is what it's called. It seems to be like a co-op Elden Ring game, where it's like the entire Elden Ring game, but now you can play co-op, so you can play on the same world with another person, which is pretty cool. I don't know if I'll play it with another person, to be honest. But I'm glad there's a new Elden Ring game coming out. Really interesting to seeing if this game can, or this new Elden Ring game can be just as good, if not better, than the one we got. Because the one we got right now is amazing. Is it coming for the Switch? That was a good question. I don't know. My TCG Live experience is actually going very well. I have upgraded my Charizard deck significantly. I changed it up so fucking much. And now I am currently in the Necrozma rank, which is in the yellow ranks, which is one tier away from Master rank, which is the highest rank in the game, like the purple ranks, where like Mew Arceus ranks are. So I'm very close. I have a win streak going on. I think I have like a 13 or 16 game win streak. So I'm just like cruising through all of these ranks pretty fast. I did recently lose my most recent match. So I did lose my my most recent match, which really sucked. The way I lost was so stupid as well. The way I lost was all of my Charizard EXs have been prized. All of them. I was like, bro, what are the odds of out of 6 prize cards, all of them are my fucking Charizards? And the thing is, I still got a knockout before getting a Charizard. But the issue is, the 2 prize cards I got after knocking out were not the Charizards. So I was just like, rip. I was like, oh my god. Like, even getting, I got 2 KOs. I got 2 KOs before they could. So even I was like playing to like peak performance, and I was like, I just need a little bit of luck. All my Charizards are prized. I don't have a Hisuian Heavy Ball. So I couldn't even search through my prize cards for it. I just needed to pray that by killing this Pokemon, the next 2 cards I get from my prize cards, one of them is a Charizard. If one of them was a Charizard, I would have auto-winned. I had a really good board state. I disrupted the opponent so much where they weren't drawing a lot of cards, and I was preventing them from building up their field. I was in a really good position. I just needed my main card, which was Charizard, and I just didn't ever get him, and I just conceded, because like at that point they sent out a Pokemon that I couldn't hit or attack at all unless I had my Charizard. So no other Pokemon in my deck that wasn't a Charizard would be able to hit this Pokemon. So I just auto lost. It was like I couldn't attack them. I couldn't deck them out because I was searching through a bunch of cards and removing a lot of cards from my deck because I was trying to dig through my deck, really trying to find a way to get me out of this sicky situation. But I wasn't able to, and it just sucks. It really sucked, and that's how I lost it, and that was like the worst way to lose. But thankfully something like that has never ever happened again. This was like a 1 in 20 odds of happening. It's like 1 in every 20 or 30 games, something like that will happen. So I don't think it'll ever happen again. It was just a very unfortunate thing to happen. But yeah, you're running a Chien-Pao Baxcalibur for now. I actually, not the Chien-Pao, but I did see a deck using Baxcalibur. I think it was Palkia. I think it was a Palkia deck. It was a Palkia with the Baxcalibur and Radiant Greninja. It actually looked very interesting. I don't know if the player playing the deck wasn't really comfortable using the deck, but they were very slow, and it didn't seem like they were optimally playing the deck as well as they could have been. At least when I read the cards' abilities and stuff, I was like, oh, they could have done this and this, but they didn't really do it. So they were either bricking, like maybe they were struggling to see the cards they needed to see, or maybe they're new to the deck and they just weren't comfortable with it. I'm not too sure, but it was an interesting concept. I really did enjoy seeing that Baxcalibur combo, powering up the Palkia V Star card and using that. Okay, I need to run away quick. Oof. But yeah, it's been really fun. I've been enjoying the TCG Live way too much, more than I probably should have. I'm in the process of building a Miraidon deck, but I'm just missing a lot of cards, and I'm just waiting until I get a little bit more credits so I can craft the cards I'm missing. You haven't touched ranked anxiety, won't let you. Okay, ranked anxiety is a real thing, and I do experience it at times for certain games, but the only way to get over ranked anxiety is to tell yourself these games don't matter. Like, the only way to get rid of ranked anxiety is to just expose yourself to ranked matches as many times as you possibly can, and eventually you will get over it. Because at the end of the day, you have to tell yourself this. It's just a video game. You winning or losing this match won't kill you. You're not going to die from losing this match. Like, you just have to keep telling yourself, you're not a pro at this game. You're not a god. You're not getting paid to play this game. You're playing for fun and enjoyment and just to have a competitive experience. That is what you're here for. And you just keep telling yourself that every time you hit that Q button, and that no matter what happens, even if it's frustrating, because I do get frustrated with losing, it will not affect you when you go into the next match or the next game or the next time you queue up. You just have to keep telling yourself that over and over and over and over and over again until it truly, truly, truly sticks. It truly, truly sticks once you do it enough times. But yeah, rank anxiety is a real thing, but just like it's similar to other types of anxieties, you can mitigate it or completely nullify it by just exposing yourself to what makes you anxious in little bits and bursts, and eventually you will start getting more and more comfortable and your threshold will start expanding. And you pulled a full art Charizard EX? Oh, speaking of the devil, I actually pulled a full art Ceruledge in one of my packs actually. And it was so beautiful. I was so happy with it, and I was so sad it wasn't in real life. I had the exact same feeling as you. Like, I really, really, really wanted this Ceruledge to be in real life. I was like, oh, why couldn't this be in real life, man? I just... You never do ranked in games? Oh, this... I mean, obviously it is up to you. Whether if you want to play ranked or not, that is always your choice. But it does, I will say, ranked is where like majority of your people's experiences playing games come from. It's like, I don't know, it's just when you play a game that has a ranked mode, a lot of the fun comes from it. You know, the fun of losing and winning, you know, how frustrated or sad you feel after losing a match, to juxtapose that where if you win a match, it feels amazing, like you feel, yes, I did it, we won, we actually won. You know, like that feeling or that emotion you get from winning and losing is what makes playing ranked game modes or competitive games or stuff like that, or anything where there's a winner and a loser, feel very rewarding, because you get to feel those roller coasters of emotion. That's just my opinion. I watched the video on Scavilion's potential damage and reminded me of your match. Bro, that was crazy, that Scavilion doing 2,560 damage with one fucking attack. Like, I've played a lot of matches and I've never seen that damage ever happen ever again. Like, it was a one-time thing. I never experienced it ever again. It's crazy. It's actually so crazy. It's not about winning or losing or anything. It's just that I know a lot of theory, but it's hard for me to do things. Oh, yeah. So how I was able to get past that hurdle when I was a lot younger was I would write things down on a word page or like a notepad, like a physical one or a digital one, whatever is more easier for you. I would just write down 2 or 3 things. I still do this to this day. I literally do it when I'm streaming. I always have a notepad, a physical and a digital one. I have both because sometimes I'm in the mood to write things digitally and sometimes I'm in the mood to write things physically. I always write down 2 or 3 things I want to either improve on, work on, or focus on for the stream or for the game or for whatever. Like if I'm playing a video game, let's use Pokemon for example, the TCG Live. Going into this game, I'm gonna write down, make sure you do a prize check, which is a term that's used for when you search through your deck for a card. Click the all button and look at all the cards in your deck and see what has been prized. So I wrote down like, do a prize check, make a habit of checking what's in your prize cards so you don't try to look for a card and be like, oh shit, it was prized this entire time, now this card is worthless. You know, that's how I was able to figure out all my Charizards were prized super early on in the game, because when I played my Ultra Ball to search for a card, and I was looking through my deck, I was like, wait a minute, I don't see a single Charizard, where the fuck are my Charizards? And then I realized, oh shit, they're all prized, fuck, how am I supposed to win now? So yeah, like I wrote that. So price checking. Another thing I did was I made a mental note of like, don't panic when the timer goes down. Because like, you know, when your turn is taking too long, the timer pops up. I was actually stressing about it on stream. Like when I was playing it, I would get freaked out when I saw the timer, and I made a lot of mistakes. But I wrote down, don't worry about the timer. The timer is just there to just remind you your turn's about to end. But don't get bothered by it. Just wait till the very, very last second and then make your decision. It's okay. It's fine. You want to make the best play possible. So take all the time you need that they're giving you to be able to make that decision. So that's another thing like I wrote to myself. And then you just slowly do that over and over again, and eventually like you'll start remembering things mid-match. I'm always lowering because of my troubles of doing what I actually know. Yeah, I'll be honest. I don't know how to explain that. I feel like every game that I've played, I always end up in like the middle of the pack. Like I'm always like plat rank, or you know, I'm a little like I'm above average, but I'm not like in the top 1%. I'm always above the average of where most people are. I'm always like a higher rank than them. And I think the reason I'm able to consistently get there is because I don't stress about what I don't know. I focus on learning. It's like solving a puzzle. It's like, say you play a game and then you go up against, or say you play a match, right? And you go up against a Dialga deck. The first time you go up against a Dialga deck, you're gonna be like fucking like surprised, like what the fuck does a Dialga do? What? You're probably gonna lose because you don't know what the card does. But then after the match, I take like half a minute. I take like 30 seconds and I talk to myself. I'm like, okay, what just happened? Like, what the fuck did this Dialga just do to me? Okay, it discarded a bunch of energies, and then it plays this, it plays the Dural or Archaludon, and then it grabs all the energies and attaches it to your Dialga. So that's the game plan of the deck. So the next time I run into a Dialga deck, I'll remember that. I'll be like, okay, so the game plan of this guy's deck is he wants to get a bunch of energies in the discard pile, and then he wants to get his Archaludon out, so it'll supercharge his Dialga. So in order for him to not do what he wants to do, I have to annoy him. How do I annoy him? By killing his Duraludons as often as possible, so he can't do that. And that's how I figured out how, like, one of the ways that you can beat that deck is like if they play Duraludons, you just kill that motherfucker as often as you possibly can. You just try your best to like bring it out with a boss's order or a prime catcher or something, and you just try your best to just constantly kill it over and over and over again, and they will fucking be pissed off at you. Like, it's funny because you know the emote section on the far left of the screen for TCG Live? When I kill a Pokemon that the player really needed, they just spam the thumbs down emote like a bunch of times, like throughout the entire match, just because I pissed them off. And like that, it's a little annoying, but it's also a sign that you did something that annoyed the enemy, which is a good thing because you're trying to win, you're making them lose. So by annoying them, you're winning the mental war. So it's kind of like that. It's kind of like that. So, but that's my advice for ranked and stuff. I don't know if it's actually good advice, but hopefully it helps somebody out there. I'm gonna leave this area and buy some more Ultra Balls because I ran out. When I played Overwatch, I was able to get to an actual team, but I was like unranked. Oh, like an actual team. Oh, I don't have any experience with that. I just played by myself all the time. Well, that's a lie. I also played with like my friends, but like none of us try to become like a team, you know? I have noticed a lot of people do that nowadays. People play games and they try to become like a team or like an esports or something like that. I'm not too sure about that. Like I said, I'm not that hardcore about it. So I don't really know. I don't really have a thing about that. Hey there, Akari. Hello. Thanks for tuning in again, Akari. Hello. I was just doing the first 10 to get any ranked rewards and that's it. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it's also nice to play ranked, because you get rewards. They give you stuff for playing. So I understand like it can be anxious, but like don't think about like you playing and get anxious about it. Think about you're playing the reward, and the only way to get the reward is to play ranked. So what if you lose a bunch of times? It doesn't matter. If anything, if you're so worried about losing, just think like this: when you lose, you make someone else happy. So if that makes you feel better, then there you go. But if you get frustrated with yourself when you lose, maybe like have more realistic goals and be like, you're getting frustrated and that's okay, but if it really bothers you, what can you do to prevent yourself from getting frustrated? I don't know, just I guess talk to yourself or think to yourself is like the best way to describe it. At least when I play games, I like to think a lot, because even when I was a kid or when I was a lot younger, whenever I would play like really old games, like imagine the original Super Mario game, the very first Mario game on like the Game Boy. When you played that, did you guys get like anxious playing the game, or did you get like really upset or frustrated with the game? Probably not. You just played the game. You know, you die and you be like, oh, there's a ledge right here, I gotta be careful of that. Or oh, there's a Goomba that's gonna spawn here, okay, I just gotta remember that. You know, it's kind of like that. You know, just remember the times when you first started playing video games, and just remember what you were like or felt or thought back then, and just keep going back to that as your base point. Let that be your base point. You played an arcade, yeah, then remember how you were like at an arcade. Like, imagine like what it was like. Imagine what that was like. Like, what were you thinking? What were you feeling? How were you handling battles and stuff like that? Like, what were you doing? I think that's like the best way to like play video games, because you have to remember it is a video game at the end of the day, and it's okay to be frustrated or upset or sad about things, because that means you care about it, which is a good thing. It's fun to care about things. It's scary to show emotion for things, but it's also human. It's very humanizing. It's very human to feel emotions towards things, and I feel like that's like one of the more important things, because I feel like there's like a stigmatism, at least in the online sphere, where like people should be emotionless while playing video games, or don't be annoying, or don't be too loud, or don't be expressive while playing video games. I feel like that's such a whack mentality, because like if you're happy, you should be happy. If you're sad, you should be sad. If you're frustrated, let yourself be frustrated. It's okay to feel emotions, as long as you don't hurt or harm other people, then I think it's fine expressing emotions, as long as you don't cause any form of physical or mental harm to anyone. Oh, wrong Pokemon. Ooh, that was close. I almost lost my catch combo. You were thinking that you can't lose because I don't want to lose the money for nothing? Oh, well, that's not a good mentality. Because it's very exhausting if you think like that. Like when you go to an arcade, I think most people, when you go to an arcade, you're just there to have a good time. Not being like, I have to win at this game, and then, or I will lose my 25 cents that I put into the machine, or I don't know how much arcades are, to be honest. But, you know, I don't know. I don't think it's a healthy way to think about games. I don't know. I mean, nowadays I would just say play a free game then. Like, don't play games that cost money if it causes you that much distress. Play a game that is free, and there's like a bajillion games nowadays that are free. It feels like every other game nowadays that are being released is free, or free to an extent. Obviously if you like Pokemon, that's a little different, but there are some free Pokemon games. There's like Pokemon Masters EX, there's Pokemon Go, there's the TCG games, both of them, the Pocket and the live version. There's Pokemon Unite. There's all those like random small little Pokemon games that they've been releasing, like Pokemon Sleep, Cafe Mix or whatever. There's a lot of like other stuff. Like you can there's a lot of games you can play out there. It also doesn't have to be Pokemon either, you know, like there's other games out there that are just as fun as Pokemon. Oh, did I say astigmatism? I meant to say astigma, but I think I put the word ism at the end because I have astigmatism. So I think I just like said it because like I'm so used to saying that word. I've never played Pokemon Sleep. I'm just listing off games that I can remember off the top of my head that are mobile games that are specifically owned by Pokemon or endorsed by the official company. Obviously there's like a bunch of knockoffs and stuff like that, but like, I mean, if you really want to play a Pokemon game, you're gonna look for like official sources for Pokemon games and stuff. Yeah, I think Pokemon Go is probably like the closest to like a mainline Pokemon game that you'll probably find. Because like, you explore, although it's real life, but you still technically do explore. You battle, you trade, you catch Pokemon. There's legendaries. You know, I feel like Pokemon Go is like the closest mainline actual Pokemon game there is that is completely free. Oh, that's true. If you live like in the middle of nowhere, then I guess it wouldn't be the same experience, huh? Pokemon's just not a good franchise to get in if you're like really tight on money. It's just not a really good franchise to get into if you like are literally like scraping for like pennies and stuff. I feel like Pokemon is just not the franchise I would recommend for people who are in those financial situations or financial situations. Because there's a lot of other cool things that are probably like here, like if you're trying to stay like towards like more kid-friendly franchises, there's a lot of other ones. Like Fortnite is like one of the bigger ones right now that I can think of. Fortnite, Roblox. Is GTA free? I don't think so. If GTA is free, then GTA. Actually, wait, no, that's not kids friendly. What am I saying? I don't know. There's a lot. There's a lot. Honestly, if you just search up best free games to play, there'll be like a whole list. You'll find like a news article or something that like just has a list of like a bunch of games that you guys can play if you guys are interested in playing like a free game, specifically a free game. I mean, at least it gets you out of the house and walking, which is kind of the whole purpose of Pokemon Go. Like, if you weren't playing Pokemon Go in that situation, can you honestly say you would go for a walk for that long? Probably not. So, I mean, although it's inconvenient, it does do its job. It does do its job. It is making you get up and go. So. E. Yeah, I couldn't remember if GTA was free or not. I'll be honest, I haven't played GTA since like 2015 or 16. I don't know. It's been a very, very long time since I played GTA 5. I do like GTA content. I do see clips of it here and there of like people playing like what are they called? Like RP servers, I think that's what they're called, or ERP or something like that. Or like you pretend to be a character, and then you just play with like other streamers and stuff like that. And you just kind of role play like a bunch of like events and stuff. So like I know there's like a couple group of people that like pretend they're like a bunch of robbers and they try to rob banks and casinos and hijack airplanes and stuff. And then there's like another group of players that like to pretend they're like police officers and they chase after those robbers or respond to like civilian unrest. But I'm not, other than that, other than that basic synopsis, I don't actually know what goes in, I don't know how much more in depth the game is outside of like those things. As it's interesting, but I don't know if I would do. I feel like I would only do it if I had like a good group of friends, and they were all already doing it. You know what I mean? Like I don't think it's not really a thing that I would like go out of my way to like start doing and playing. Same thing like with Among Us. I like watching Among Us clips and stuff like that, but I don't really want to play the game, you know? Like playing the game feels like a headache or a chore. Like I don't feel like I would enjoy playing it. I enjoy watching it. It's like one of those games where like I don't really. Oh my god, we hit 100. It's like one of those games where like it's only fun if you have friends. It's not like a game you can play by yourself. And primarily, I try to watch content or try to play games that I can play completely by myself. I don't really like trying to play games that are exclusively multiplayer, especially if it requires you to have friends, because like I just don't have like a solid group of people who are gamers, like hardcore gamers that would want to play a bunch. I do have friends that are gamers, but they're not like hardcore gamers. Actually, one group of them are, but they're grinding Rocket League right now. So I don't think they would be interested in playing like Helldivers 2 or Among Us or Lethal Company, you know? I feel like that's more of a streamer thing. But like streamers can do that and stuff like that, because it's like good stream content. Among Us is boring as fuck. I think playing it is more boring than watching it. I feel like watching it is a much more enjoyable experience. But then again, everyone has different opinions towards things and stuff. So, it depends. They are? Oh, that's interesting. I don't know much about the French streamer side. I do know of a streamer called Etoile. Because he did a collab with Ludwig, and that's how I ended up finding out about him. And he's like a really large French content creator, which is cool. But yeah, I don't really. The only non-English communities I really like stay up to date with or interested in or watch like content creators in those spaces, it's primarily only the Japanese side of content creators. Yeah, that's pretty much primarily the only one that I really stick with. I did try to keep up with the Spanish speaking community, but I didn't really find a streamer that I clicked with the most. Ibai was fun to watch with their various events that they've thrown here and there. Quackity is also very entertaining with like how like the whole Minecraft server community thing, and like his his online translator app that he's working on. Like I haven't really found like one particular person that I really like that does like one very niche thing in other languages. So that's why I'm just primarily, and also English is like my main language, so I tend to stick with the English speaking side more. Naruto roleplay, what the fuck? What is that? Is that like people screaming Naruto Sasuke Naruto Sasuke? Is that all they do? What does that mean? I'm scared. Actually, I don't know if I want to know, because I feel like it might just go into like dangerous territory. I feel like it might go into dangerous territory if I ask too many questions. The roleplay community is one of those territories where like I don't ask a lot of questions, because I feel like it can easily end up really bad. I feel like it can end up really bad. Well, that's interesting. To just retell this story. That's interesting. Oh, there was this one YouTube channel that I watched that was like a Naruto lore channel. And this was like fucking years ago. But he made a series where he like rewrote the entire Naruto story. And I actually really enjoyed watching those. You know, something I have been enjoying recently is lore videos. I don't know how you guys feel about lore videos, but I've been watching a lot of lore videos recently. Like I recently was listening to Midra's lore from Elden Ring on a YouTube video. It was like a 5-hour video. I just had it playing in the background while I was like cooking and like doing various chores and just listening to it. And it was interesting. Because I used to watch like a bunch of lore videos for other stuff too. Like I would watch like what if or I would listen to what if Dragon Ball lore videos. Like somebody like rewrote the Dragon Ball story, or like they made like an alternate universe. Like what if Goku was trapped in the hyperbolic time chamber for 1,000,000 years? Like what would happen then? You know, stuff like that. You know, shit like that. And they were interesting because it's like, oh yeah, that'd be kind of cool, but like at the same time it would never really happen. So it's interesting to see like what other people's takes are on those type of stories. But usually most of the time I tend to get bored of watching those videos because usually the people writing those type of videos are not really good at writing, but occasionally you will find that one video that's like really good and written very well, and like the person telling the story has like such a nice voice, and it's just like, oh my god, this is such an amazing story. Like you really get sucked into the universe. I do occasionally find videos like that, and those are like gold mines for me. Bro, chat, we're at over 110 encounters and I still haven't found a shiny Doduo. I'm crying in the club right now. Bro, I was really hoping to be at Cinnabar Cities, to be in Cinnabar right now. I looked at the time. I was like, if we can be at Cinnabar at 5 o'clock, that would be great. That would be great. Because then it would take like maybe another 2 hours to catch our final shiny, and then we battle Giovanni. Once we beat Giovanni, we can then start making our way to the Elite Four, but it doesn't seem to be the case. Pat, thank you. But this is a mental battle. This is really a mental battle now that I think about it. I swear this happens every time. Every time we get to this point, where like after I caught 100 Pokemon, I become so sleepy and exhausted, and I start slowing down and I get tired doing this. Shiny hunters are impressive, chat. Shiny hunters are very impressive. Bro, I just realized YD has been grinding this game for so long. Let's go specifically, chat. I've been grinding this game for so long to get a shiny. To like complete a shiny, or sorry, to create a shiny living dex. That's just so crazy. I think if I ever do another Pokemon challenge in the future, I think I'm going to do a Professor Oak's challenge next. That one should take a lot less, I think, in terms of time than this game. Or sorry, in terms of shiny before every gym. I say that, but I feel like the next time, I feel like when Generation 10 comes out, I'm going to shiny hunt before every gym badge. I feel like I'm going to do that. I just have a really strong feeling I might do that. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. Or maybe the first time I streamed through the game, I just play it normally. And the second time I played through it, I whatchamacallit. I do like a shiny only playthrough, and then the third time I do it, I do like a challenge video. I don't know. I guess there's so many things you can do. I'm hungry too, chat. I have food. I have food downstairs. I have leftovers from Christmas that I've been saving. I can just quickly warm it up and eat it. That might be a good idea to do. Just get some food and continue shiny hunting while eating. At least that way I am nourishing myself. Oh, but I'm scared. I might go into a food coma. Will you guys wake me up if I fall asleep on stream? If I fall asleep on stream after eating food, would you guys wake me up? Or would you just let me sleep? I'm curious. What would happen if I just like... How would we even do that? Oh, there's tons of ways. You can Actually, you're right. My headphones wouldn't be plugged in. I don't know. Telepathically wake me up. Telepathically wake me up. Like bonk me in the head, but like send it telepathically. Bum, 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 bum. 118. Let's go. You know, honestly, someone could make a really loud TTS. Oh, that's true. Yeah, you do that. I am sorry, I forgot. Well, I didn't forget, but like I just haven't really found the time to set up the TTS reward for channel points. Honestly, I think I'll have it realistically. I'll probably have it ready January 1st, the start of the new year. I feel like I might have it ready then, so you guys can use channel points. So if you guys watch and lurk in the stream, unfortunately, sorry YouTube chat, but this is exclusive to Twitch. If you like channel points though, those of you guys watching on YouTube, you're more than welcome to just watch on Twitch, and you'll just passively get channel points as you watch on Twitch as well. But yeah, you would use channel points to then send a TTS message. So if you've ever always wanted to call me an idiot, or you verbally wanted to say it, well, congratulations, you'll be able to with the channel point rewards. 143k mochi. Jesus Christ. So I was thinking about making the channel point reward either 10,000 or 5,000. I'm not too sure because I want it to be semi-expensive, but I don't want to be too expensive. You know what I mean? So yeah, I've been trying to think about a price range for it. Actually, how long does it take to get 1,000 channel points, chat? How long does it take to get 1,000 channel points? Actually, no, wait. I just realized the head pat redeem is 500. Yeah, maybe 3,000. It would be maybe 3,000. It would be 3,000 or 5,000, I think, is like a good ballpark range. Actually, wait, how much is a glasses redeem? I don't even know how much my channel points are worth anymore. I haven't messed with channel points since like the week we got affiliate. Glasses is 1k. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, yeah. I'll make it 3k probably for TTS, because I don't want it to be too low, because then we might just get somebody who's just like really rude and toxic, and they'll just spam like a bunch of like rude messages. I think it'd be easier if or I think it would be better. I mean, actually, I don't mind if someone says rude messages because it'd be funny, but like I don't want someone who just come in and just say a slur, you know. So I kind of want to like discourage those people from doing it, but I don't want it to be too high where it's like even normal people can't do it, you know what I mean, like actual viewers. So I think 3k is like a good range. I think it's a good amount for TTS. We're gonna have some funny clips then. We're gonna have some funny clips. Like I can just imagine somebody using TTS message being like, hey, watch out for a falling rock. And then like 3 seconds later, a rock just hits me in game or something, you know? I can imagine like some funny ass TTS messages like that. Or like say I'm like doing a quest in a game right now and I'm like walking around the city and then somebody donates or somebody puts like a TTS message being like, chat, get your cameras ready because Reiniyal's gonna get rejected by a girl. And then I talk to a girl because the quest requires me to talk to the girl and then she rejects me in game. I feel like that would be really funny if somebody in TTS would like predict something to happen and then it actually happens. I feel like that's like one of those like funny moments that could end up being pretty clippable. Or like somebody would be like, Reiniyal's gonna catch a shiny Pokemon now, and then a shiny Pokemon spawns, and it'll be like, holy shit. I feel like that would be pretty cool. Those are like the moments, like my headcanon that I have for like, for TTS. Also, I've been doing a really great job of drinking water this entire stream, chat. I've been really forcing myself to drink water this entire time. I've already finished a bottle and I'm about to finish my second one. So my throat has not been closing up. There you go. Get more? Yeah, I'm planning to get more when I go... I'm probably going to continue for 20 more minutes. And then when the ads are playing, because I think ads are going to play in 20 more minutes. When the ads start playing, I'm going to run downstairs, warm up my food, get a bottle of water, refill my bottles of water, and then bring everything up. And then hopefully by the time I finish, ads will be over. So, you know, it'll be like convenient for everyone. It'll be convenient for everyone involved. Oh, Pokemon gods, hear me, hear me. May this wee little Pokemon trainer of yours please catch a shiny Doduo this instant. Woe is me, woe is me. Please give me the shiny gold. I don't know. Oh yeah, Tama, did your friends ever finish the videos? If so, I owe you a high five. What does a shiny Doduo look like? It literally looks like these Doduos, but green. So you see the fur? It's brown. I just imagine it green. That's what it'll look like. Mig, hello, hello. Hope you had a good Christmas / Boxing Day. Or holidays if you don't celebrate either. Pokemon gods, please make Reiniyal struggle with this hunt to make him go over 4K. I kid you not. If I reach 1,000, I might not finish this challenge this year. I may not finish this challenge this year. Because if we go to the thousands, God, that would be terrible. That would be terrible. That would be so over odds as well. That would be so over odds. He's gonna work harder? Facts. Facts. But yeah. Honestly, chat, retroactively, I'm saying this now. The next challenge we do, Pokemon related, is not gonna be a shiny challenge. It's gonna be a Professor Oak challenge. It's still gonna be a challenge, but it's a different kind of challenge. At least those ones are more entertaining, or more entertaining for me as the player, as the one playing the video game. I would enjoy those more than this hellhole that I'm going through right now. But yeah, honestly, chat, I've been really loving the physical Pokemon card game. Or sorry, the digital card game. I have not played the physical one yet. I've been asking my friends, being like, hey, would you like to play Pokemon cards with me and stuff like that? And so far, all of them said no. All of them said no. They told me if I want to play Magic with them, I could start playing Magic with them. And I was like, I don't really want to play Magic, to be honest. I don't have anything wrong against Magic. It's just Magic is very expensive as a card game. It is very expensive. Unless you play like one of those like other formats like Commander and stuff like that, then it's much more affordable. Like, I just don't want to buy another set of cards when I've already just bought a new set of Pokemon cards. You know what I mean? I don't want to like get another one. They did finish the video. Oh, here you go. Wait. Do you want me to send the high five first, or do you want to send the high five first and I reciprocate? How we're gonna do this? How are we gonna be doing this? Next challenge, first stage Pokemon, lol, no evolving and can't use Pokemon that don't evolve. So only use Pokemon that, I see. We can do that. Reiniyal, wait, I forgot what my email is called. What is it called? It's like Rainy High Five? Rainy High Five 2. Okay, I have the high five loaded, so just send it and I'll do it instantly. I wrote it. There you go. We love Mig. Oh, also Mig, have you seen the most recent YouTube video? If you haven't, I encourage you to watch it because you play a really big part in the stories, in the video's story lore. I don't want to say any more than that. No more spoilers. But yeah, if you haven't seen the most recent video, chat, I definitely recommend watching it. It was actually very fun to write the script this time around. I actually enjoyed writing the script for this story more than the last one I did. Yeah, Mig was a huge part of like the lore of the video, which was fun. Let me see it. It's not that long either. It's like 16 minutes, I think. It's like a 16 and 15 minute video, so it's not an hour long. So you guys don't, you can get through it with one lunch break. If you guys go on a lunch break at work, you'll be able to finish it, I imagine. But yeah, let me know if you enjoyed it or if you didn't enjoy it. What did you not enjoy about it? Feel free to compare it to the previous Pokemon video as well. Like, if you enjoyed the other one more, let me know what you enjoyed about the other one more in the newer one in the comment section of the newer video or whatever. Let me know. Let me see. Oh, I see. Yeah. I won't spoil that too much, but I did restructure the real life events a little bit differently than what it happened or how it happened on stream. But yeah, there's like a little story involved. The shiny video? Yes, it's the shiny. It's like I caught my favorite shiny Pokemon, or I made my dream shiny team or something like that. Yeah. Watch it, let me know. Or for the rest of you guys, let me know about the questions I asked earlier. But for Mig, watch it because you play a cameo in it. Actually, technically all of you play a cameo in it. I made sure to like try and include all of you into it somehow. Like, for example, one of my favorite parts was Hekili being like God Slayer. I like made sure to like include that scene happen during when it happened because I fucking love that part. I don't know why. when that was being said in chat, I went back to go watch it and I was fucking dying laughing. I was just smiling. That was a goofy moment. I really enjoyed it. But the next time I do competitive battles, chat, I'm going to turn off music because I was really annoyed that I couldn't mix out the music that was playing in the background to keep the Pokemon sound effects. So I had to just not use music for those parts. I use like the in-game music that they were playing in it. But next time when I make a competitive battle style video, I'm gonna make sure that there's no, like, you can change the BGM that plays during the battle. I'm gonna make sure I select no music, so it'll just be easier for me to edit and make it really cool and etc. Without my consent, yeah. Who needs consent in this household? You watch my streams, you type in my chat, you are consenting as you type in my chat. I don't know what I'm saying right now. I don't think you need consent for chat messages to show up on screen, because like technically you typing in chat is consenting to Twitch's terms of service, I think. Because fun fact, chat, if you didn't know, when you type a message on Twitch, your messages are saved onto a database. If I really wanted to, I can click on your account and scroll all the way to the very beginning to see your first few messages you sent on chat. Even if this is like 2 years ago or 3 years ago, I can still, like, all your messages are saved into Twitch's database. So by using the service, you're consenting that all your messages will be saved and stockpiled in a database. So, yeah. If you didn't know, basically nothing stays hidden on the internet. Whatever you do or whatever you say will stay on the internet for the most part. Unless you own the internet. Like, maybe if you're like Jeff Bezos or fucking Bill Gates, then maybe you could scrub away information you don't want on the internet. Or you just have a lot of money. If you put enough zeros behind a number, you probably can get away with. You can probably scrub things away or hide things away or get rid of things. I imagine. You want 90% of the revenue? Fuck no, bro. That video is not performing well. I need every little view I possibly can, because my goal is to get every video at least a minimum of 1K views. But honestly, this video, I genuinely believed it would get 1 million views. And we are very far from 1 million views. I still have faith in it. I'm hoping that the algorithm picks up on the video and like it starts spreading it a bit more. Because I genuinely think this can be a video that gets 1 million views. I just need 1 million people to give it a chance and watch it. Yeah, easier said than done. Yeah, actually, here, if you guys don't believe me, let's look at Tama's first ever message in chat. We can look at Tama's first ever message in chat. It's gonna take a while though, but yeah, we can scroll all the way up. This one's Tama. I'm actually very curious what their first message is. Because I still vaguely remember Mig, Achilles, Whiteys, Lunaxies, etc. I remember most of your guys' first messages because most of you guys found me within the month. Minus Achilles. Achilles, you kind of found me towards the latter half of November. But I still remember because it was just like, you know, it was just like a month ago. How many messages did you send? I don't know, because the bot caps out at 999. But it says 999 plus, meaning you sent more than 1,000 messages. How many did you exactly send? Who fucking knows? Because the system doesn't count past 999. But yeah, I'm still scrolling up, by the way, chat. We're only in November. It's on November 16, 2024. So it's still scrolling up. And we're only in November, so it's gonna be a while. We're gonna be here for a while. You know, unironically, what would be hilarious is I might find a shiny Doduo before we get to the top of Tama's messages. That would be hilarious if that happened. I don't think that would happen because I'll be honest with you, I don't think we'll find a shiny Pokemon in a while. I just have a very bad feeling that I probably won't be able to find one anytime soon, unfortunately. We just entered October, so we're in October right now. Seal 2.0. Oh my god, I swear to god, if we get a shiny Pokemon that isn't a Doduo, I'm gonna be peeved. Imagine it's like a shiny Rattata or a fucking Pidgey, or god forbid Chansey. Honestly, please be anything but a Chansey. I don't want a shiny Chansey. I really don't. If you're gonna give me another Pokemon, please don't be a Chansey. No, don't. I do not want a Chansey. Chansey's the one shiny Pokemon I don't want. I perhaps may talk too much. No, that's not a bad thing. That's a good thing. I appreciate how much you do engage and talk with my streams. So it is not a bad thing, and don't think of it as a bad thing. Yeah. Oh my god. Meg is like my #1 hater and my #1 fan at the same time. Take care, Lunixie. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you feel better. Yes, yes, chat. Since the temperatures are changing, chat, we are in winter. It will get colder, so please keep yourself warm. And make adjustments to the weather. We're still in October, by the way. It's still going. It's still going. You know what would be funny? If my computer crashed because of how many messages it's loading. That would be hilarious. Honestly, Tama, if my computer crashes, GG's, I'll give you another high five or emote high five. You deserve that for making my fucking computer crash. That'd be hilarious. We are officially in September now. Bum 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 bum. Alright, no Doduos yet. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. I said excuse me! Move the fuck out of my way! Thank you. You guys ever do that when you're driving? Like you're driving your car and then like a rodent or like some animal like jumps onto the road and then you're just like, excuse me, oh you're really cute, but please get out of the fucking way. And they just don't move. They just don't leave. And then you have to yell at them and then they move. Yeah, that happens a lot. That happens a lot to me. One time I was driving, like this was when we were traveling through a forest. We ran into, I think it was a deer. I don't actually know what it was. We ran into some animal and it just jumped onto the road, stared at the headlights of our car and just didn't want to move. It was like a deer frozen in headlights, quite literally. And we just stared at it. And I was just like, bro, when are you gonna leave? Please leave at some point. We just stared at it. I kid you not, it took 45 minutes for it to leave. Thank God this was like at 3 in the morning or 2 in the morning, so there was no cars around, so we didn't cause traffic. God, it stayed for so long. At some point, we were just like, we parked the car and we just sat there and just talked while we stared at this deer waiting for it to move. It was just like, oh my god. Like, it's like, bro, leave, man. I get it, you're a deer caught in headlights, but like, you need to go home, I need to go home, we all need to go home. Damn. Tama, is he your most viewed channel? Tama, do you watch any other streams? Do you watch any other live streamers? I think you said you don't. I just want to double check. I don't think you do, right? I drew that emo, by the way. Yeah. Tama made the Reiniyal Meepy emo. Officially our first ever emote. Our first ever official Reiniyal themed emote. Just dope. I do plan on getting more official like Reiniyal themed emotes. But those cost money. And right now I am saving for a Nintendo Switch 2 because apparently that shit is coming out in March. So I need to start saving money for that first. Once I get that and Pokemon Legends Z to A and pay off some bills, I'll probably get emotes. I'll start commissioning for emotes and stuff. Literally the only person whose streams I actually watch, everyone. Oh, so you watch everyone, but you don't like really watch. That's surprising. You don't catch all of his other streams? Fair enough, fair enough. Probably time zone differences, I imagine, or whatever. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I always try my best to make the streams a little bit better than the last one, as much as I possibly can to an extent. But yeah, I need to figure out what people are attracted to of... Bro, English. I can't English. I need to figure out like what makes you guys attracted to me to watch my streams over other streamers. I need to figure that out. Because then once I figure that out, then I can start hammering more into that skill set, and eventually, hopefully, I master that skill, and it'll cause even more people to start showing up. So then you guys can just like intermingle with each other while I'm like being a Papega on stream. I mean, I watch all your streams, but I don't watch many other streams. Oh, okay, I misinterpreted. Wait, that makes me feel even better. What the fuck? I appreciate that. I will get better. I feel like I've improved a lot as a streamer over this course of the year. Dude, my first streams were terrible. I went back and watched the VODs of like the very first streams I did like back in May. Oh my god, they were so bad. Like the audio, for example, was so bad. Like my voice was so quiet. Like you couldn't even hear me. And the game was louder than me. Like so much louder. And I was like, oh my god, how did I fucking not notice this back then? Like, bro. So yeah. I think like, in terms of audio levels, I think I've improved my streams. I like to hope so. Or like, you know, it's a balanced audio where like my voice is loud, you can clearly hear me. The game is in the background, but it's not too loud in the background. And like music and sound alerts and stuff like that, like, don't overthrow it. Throw back to the e-boy voice. Oh god. Yeah. For the new viewers, I purposely made my voice deeper. I would speak like with my diaphragm more, because I was really trying to have a very deep voice, because back then, I thought the only successful streamers were like the guys with super deep voices like Corpse Husband, or like Shoto, because you know they have like a more raspier, deeper voice, and I was really trying to mimic that. And then I've gotten comfortable at speaking with that deeper voice, but then it became very hard to like show emotion using that voice. And at some point I just naturally just started gravitating back closer to my more like normal voice, until we got back to my normal voice, which is right here, which is like a combination of like chest voice, but I can easily go into my head voice and then drop back down into chest voice. It's kind of like I'm in the balance. It's like more of an androgynous voice, where it's like it's kind of masculine, but it's also kind of feminine. And I think it's mostly because of like the way I speak, or like the vocabulary words, or my tone when speaking. So it's very androgynous. I would if I was to describe my voice, like if I had to put an adjective behind it, I would probably say my voice is very androgynous, where it's like it's kind of feminine, but it's also kind of masculine. It's kind of like a blend between the two. It's not really one or the other. So that's what I would say probably. But I could be wrong. I could just be making shit up, and you guys would just believe me because I'm just saying shit. ASMR stream. I hate ASMR. I hate ASMR with a passion. I've tried really fucking hard to find ASMR that I like. I hate ASMR. I hate when people swallow in the mic. I hate when people lick their lips on the mic. I hate when people chew in my ears. I hate the little scratchy sounds that they make when they like open up a box or they're like showing off something. I hate ASMR. I don't like those like weird like noises that sound like they're inside my fucking ear canals drilling into my brain, causing me brain cancer. I don't like it. I don't like ASMR. The only ASMR I like is keyboard ASMR. I'm sorry, jury, court, head judge. I admit I'm guilty. I do like ASMR, but the only one I like is keyboard ASMR. I like the sound of like the keyboard going like the talky sound that it makes, like click 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 click, like those sounds that the keyboard makes. I like it. It's addicting. It's like I get it. I get like ever since I found out what keyboard ASMR was, and I've like seen some clips of it and stuff. I really felt like that is the sound I like. I like keyboard ASMR, and I get it now. I get why a lot of you guys love ASMR, because what I feel, the little brain tingliness, the dopamine that I get from keyboard ASMR is probably what a lot of people get when they listen to ASMR of like other streamers and other stuff, right? That's probably what you get. That's probably what you feel. And I get it. I fucking get it. It's addicting, man. The keyboard ASMR is so god tier. It's a blessing. It's a blessing, and I am glad to live in a universe where I am being rewarded with it. It's good. Fuck damn. I can go crazy for a keyboard ASMR. Keyboard ASMR is goated tier. I love it. Yeah, sorry. I just wanted to rant about keyboard ASMR. Overstimulation? Oh, actually, it might be. I don't actually know. I don't actually know if it's overstimulation. It could be. I actually really don't know. Do I get overstimulated when I hear ASMR? What is overstimulation? What is that exactly? Sorry if that's like a dumb question. Like, what is that exactly? Like, what? How would I know if I'm overstimulated? You know what I mean? Because when I think of overstimulated, I think of getting a migraine and your brain shutting off. That's what I think overstimulation is. But I don't think that's what overstimulation is. Overstim is basically there's a way to shorten that word, overstim. It's basically when there's too much going on and it feels super annoying. Oh my god, if that's the case, I get overstimulated so much. My god. Wait, I actually get overstimulated so quickly then. Really? Is that actually what overstimulating is? When there's too much going on and it feels super overwhelming. Bro, I feel like that every day. I feel overstimulated every day then. Oh my god. Wait, what? No way. Is that what it's actually what it is? Or is that like Urban Dictionary's definition of it? It's a commentary. I don't think I'm autistic. Why are you guys so hard pressed about me being autistic? Oh my god, we've had this conversation before, and the funny part is, you guys, I don't know how, but it was, I think it was you, Tama. I think you convinced me to take an autism test, and the test said I have autism. I don't think I have autism. I feel like I would know if I have autism. I feel like I would. I don't think so. Let me see. Overstimulation. The maid stream? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Overstimulation is a state of being overwhelmed by sensory input such as sound, touch, taste, sight, or smell. Fuck. Symptoms can lead to headaches, dizziness, light. Oh fuck. Nausea, joint pain, muscle tension, stiffness. Anxiety, fear, irritability. Oh my god, I do get overstimulated. Oh my god, I had. Chat. I think I just learned something new about myself. I think I get overstimulated very easily. Oh my god. Yo, should I take it? Honestly, I feel like I should visit the doctors and take an autism test or an ADHD test or something. I feel like I should take one because I took one when I was a kid years ago, but the mental health science has dramatically changed from when I was a kid, because this was like 69 years ago. Mental health was like the mental health equivalent for a boy was just spit on it and just rub it in, like just rub it and you'll be better, you know. That's what mental health was basically in a nutshell. Just spit on it and rub it and it will go away, you know. But nowadays obviously it's a lot more different. You get overstimulated easily. I'm starting to think I do too now, because I get overstimulated so quickly, even on stream. Like I think you guys have seen it, where like I quote unquote, I call it crashing out. Like I crash out, or like you know, when something stupid happens, I'm like, oh my fucking god, come on, really? You know, or like when I get annoyed or agitated, like when we hit 100 catch combo for Doduo, I got annoyed. You know, I'll be honest, I got annoyed. I was like, god damn it, I was really hoping that we can get it before 100, but we didn't. And like, I'm a little annoyed and agitated, but like not to the point where like it's a discomfort, but I do feel annoyed and agitated. I'm like, god, I just want to get the shiny Pokemon so I can move on for my life, like move on with my life, whatever. Remember you said if we ever reach 1K Twitch subs, you get evaluated for autism? Oh yeah, I feel like I might have said something like that. No, I don't remember saying that, but that doesn't sound like something I would say. Actually, yeah, I think the reason I might have said that is because autism tests cost money. And it's very expensive to get tested for autism. It's not like a cheap thing you can get. So I think that's probably why I said 1K subs, because then I can use the money I get from the subs towards the autism test, because I can use it to pay for the procedure. I think that's probably why I said it. Rub some dirt on it? Yeah, basically. Rub some dirt on it, just spit on it and just rub it and it'll go away. Or just man up, or just deal with it. You know, I've heard of all of those things growing up. I still hear it to this day, where it's like, stop being a pussy, just man up. And I'm like, bro, like, it's okay. Like, you don't have to sexualize, like, put up with it, you know? Like, fuck, I've met some women stronger than me. Like, mentally, physically, emotionally. Like, so many more people. It doesn't make me any less of a man in comparison to them, and it doesn't make them more of a man. It's just, you know, they're just a stronger person, period. Full stop. Period. With a T at the end. Gaslight slay girl boss. I don't know. Sorry, chat. Because TikTok is getting banned recently, or it's going to be banned next month. I've just been using it a lot. I have a confession. I've been trying to use it as much as I can before it gets deleted, and it's brainwashing me. It's brainwashing me. My vocabulary is starting to change. It's trying to evolve. I'm trying to hold it back, but man, the skibbity. Once you go skibbity, you can't go unskibbity. I haven't gone to the doctor for any of that because I figured I'd live with it this long and nothing too bad has happened. The thing is, it's good to get yourself evaluated if you actually do have autism or ADHD or any form of mental disorder, personality disorders, because then you can actually use that to your advantage. You can put that in your resumes, you can put that in your cover letters, you can put that in your like thing, and then you're more likely to get hired by having that and qualifications and accomplishments. Because society or jobs or whatever view it as like a debuff onto a person, and when they see you still accomplish and do a lot of cool things with these debuffs, they probably think you're a really good employer. At least that's what I've been told by one of my one of the people who have hired me in a office job that I worked years ago. They hired me because because I've actually gotten myself evaluated in a hospital for severe depression. Like I was diagnosed with severe depression, and I had it for like over a year and a half. And I've been able to move out of the severe depression state to like just a regular depressed state. But you know, when you do get yourself actually checked up, you can use it to your advantage. I gotten some scholarship money. I've gotten some donations here and there. I've gotten a lot of liberty, leeway, and I abused it because it is your right to abuse it. Because fuck, all these millionaires are owning businesses and corporations and have like 3 houses and 5 cars and 3 wives. Hey, I want to get paid like an extra $2 more. Why not? It's not breaking the bank. These guys got fucking 5 Lamborghinis. Give me $2 more on my paycheck. You know? So yeah, you definitely want to use as much as you can to your own benefit, because fuck capitalism and fuck all these rich people who just control the world and stuff like that. I want to get money. I want to get money. Give me money. The idea of man up is the majority of the reason why there's such a yeah. It's actually one of the, like, I hate that because I remember being told that in college a lot, where like when I like expressed my emotions to my girlfriend or whatever at the time, or people I was interested in or dating, they would always think I'm a bitch for saying like, hey, my pet animal died or whatever, right? And I was very depressed, and because I was depressed, I didn't really want to go out. I didn't want to go to restaurants. I didn't want to go out and eat. I just want to stay home and order takeout and just be a bum, because I wanted to wallow in depression and, you know, take time to like recover mentally and emotionally from losing like something very important in my life. But they didn't like that, because it was like, I'm bored. I want to go eat. Let's get pizza. Or, you know, or not pizza. I guess pizza's takeout, but you know what I mean. Like let's get steak. I don't fucking know. And yeah, they just didn't listen. But it's so ironic, because when our roles would switch, like say if their dog or their hamster died, then they would tell me that, and I'd be very empathetic. I'd be like, oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I'll give you all the space you need. Let me know if you ever need anything. If you need me to visit you every so often, check up on you, I'll do that. Just let me know when you like that to happen, or how often you like it to happen. If I need a key to visit you, if you want, you can give me your key. I can quickly go make an extra copy of it, give you the extra copy, and then I can come visit you, so you don't have to get out of bed, because if you don't feel good, then you can lay in bed all day or whatever. But yeah, it sucks. It sucks that there was a lot of women like that. But nowadays, because social media is more prevalent and mental health is more like commonly talked about and brought up, both in like serious conversation but also in meme culture, more people are just aware of it in general, and it's been easier to like be more vocal about how you feel about things, or what do you think about things and stuff like that. And people won't, I mean, some people still will judge you, but they can't publicly judge you, because they will just get shit on by everyone else, because more and more people are becoming advocates or allies towards it, which is cool. So like anytime you get like a terrible take or a terrible opinion, people will just fucking gaslight the shit out of that idiot, and they usually just end up deleting their account on social media or just ignoring it. So it's been pretty nice. It's like one of those like human traits or things that people go through that everybody can relate to, because at some point everybody's been through depression. At some point everybody's been sad or has been through loss or whatever, you know. So like everybody, like a lot of people can relate to. Can you stop jumping? Thank you. Everybody can like relate to like those type of instances in people's lives, and it is very nice. It's very nice. And I do like, I do shit on the new generation of kids and teenagers and stuff like that a lot, because they do lots of dumb shit and they commit so many crimes and they're just really stupid, right? But they also do a lot of great things as well. Like they, you know, they're advocates of mental health. It's okay to be more vocal and opinionated about your things. Although people won't agree with it, you can still have your own opinions of things. You're still entitled to your own opinion. It's okay to like goofy, nerdy, geeky things, because there's other people that also like it as well. You know, like the culture is starting to change. Obviously, they're still brain rot and they're still dumbasses and they annoy the fuck out of me and they're whiny bitches. But you know, there's some good stuff about them as well. You know, you get the good and you get the bad. It's kind of like Christmas. It's like a Christmas movie. You get the good and you get the bad. You need the bad to be able to compare it to the good. And that's how you know Home Alone 3 is like one of the best movies ever. Or Home Alone 2, sorry. Is it Home Alone 3 or Home Alone 2? I don't remember which one I like more. It's one of them. It's one of those two. Yeah, you should definitely look into it. If you didn't know, if you have like any form of like mental disorder or personality disorders, it is within your right to write that in your resume or cover letter or wherever the application requires you to put it. Because when you fill out applications, like if you ever, I don't know when the last time you guys ever filled out a job application, but if you fill out a job application since like 2022, there's a section where it's like in the US. Sorry, I should preface this. This is all in the US, the United fucking States of fucking America. Freedom. It's in this country. I don't know about other countries. Because in Japan, it's not really a thing. It might be a thing now, but I don't live in Japan anymore, so I don't know. But back when I was living there, it wasn't really a thing. Some jobs did have it, but not all of them. But in the US, at least being back in the US and living in the US, it is like pretty much every single job I've applied to, and this is like all sorts of jobs. They do have a section now where it's like, do you have any one of these like mental disabilities or physical disabilities or personality disabilities? Please list them and then provide like the necessary information that is required to validate this or whatever. And then in small print, it's like it will increase your chances of getting hired if you have one of these, because the country is legally required to have at least like 1 to 5% of the work population be these people. So like it increases your odds because you're in a smaller pool of people in a sense. But yeah, it effectively is to show that like it's another way of saying like even if you have disabilities, you will still get judged and hired as long as you meet the criteria that they're looking for, and that everybody has like equal employment opportunities. Obviously this is all just jargon and government shit because it's not really true, because you know the whole meme of like everybody, you apply to 1 million jobs and you only get 2 interviews does exist, but like in theory on paper it should increase your odds of getting the job. But I mean obviously who knows the statistics behind it. But yeah, there is a section for it if you haven't read the terms of service or have filled out an application a long time and read all the fine print. I do recommend reading the fine print for a lot of things, chat. Specifically things that will eventually get you money at some point, because it's good to know what the laws are or the rules and the terms of service are, so you don't do something stupid or wrong or illegal and then get sued over it. That is why like I'm a huge advocate of like following Twitch's TOSs and YouTube's TOSs. So like I'm like, if you joke that you're under 13, I'm gonna have to tell you to get a parent to give you permission to watch my streams, because you're breaking YouTube's and Twitch's terms of service. If I ever become a Twitch partner or like a verified YouTube creator, because I'm a YouTube partner, I'm not a verified creator yet, but I'm already a partner. I'm a YouTube partner. I've gotten confirmation. I have all the information. I've gotten my little email with my congratulations and stuff like that, and I filled out like paperwork and stuff like that. So I'm already a YouTube partner. I'm just not a verified creator yet because I don't have that much clout yet. But when you do become a partner with like these services, it allows you to make a shit ton of money if you get a lot of views and stuff like that, right? If a lot of people are watching you. But it also forces you into a contract, because now you have to follow their rules and stuff like that. So it's like, I can't stream copyrighted music on streams. I can't endorse self-harm or violence or drugs or stuff like that, or gambling to underage kids. I can't show any form of sex on stream or whatever. You know, I can't show like fully nude people having sex with each other or whatever. Like, you know, there's things you need to do. So it's good to know. It's good to know. And obviously there's other like smaller things like that and whatnot. But those are like the main things that I think most people know or can understand or relate to. A debuff. It is a debuff. It is a debuff if you think about it. Like, I don't want to wake up every day hating my life. I think that's a debuff. I'd like to wake up every day and be like, I'm glad to be alive. I can't wait to work hard. You know? That'd be great. That's why I hate. That's why I don't open up. Yeah, you're just hanging out with the wrong crowd. That's what I've learned, over the many decades. I just learned that if you surround yourself with a good crowd of people, you will stop hearing that more and more. Like I don't hear it anymore, about like you're not man enough or whatever. I don't hear it at all. Period. I might hear it from strangers, but I don't hear it from like my group of friends or associates or acquaintances or anything like that. I just don't hear it at all. You just have to choose. You have to just be very picky with who you surround yourself with. That's what I've learned. I do have a habit of like talking or ranting about something, then expressing some form of emotion and then going back. I don't know. I don't know. I can focus on and what I need to say, but when emotional outbursts happen, they have to come out. So they just come out and then I just go back. All the rules, kids. Yeah, follow the rules. What if they weren't nude? You can actually legally upload nude videos on YouTube. If you are under the age of 18, don't do this. I do not condone this and you should not do this. But if you are over the age of 18 and you use YouTube, if you search up nude yoga, you'll find a bunch of YouTube videos of people doing yoga fully naked. I'm not joking. This is a real thing. If you are over the age of 18, feel free to look it up because it's on YouTube. And they don't get banned. They don't get any warnings. They don't get copyright strikes. It is allowed. The reason being why it's allowed is because they are educational content. It is quote unquote educational content. That is why they are allowed on YouTube. Whether they're educational or not, that is up to the YouTube headquarters, CEO, whatever the fuck who handles the deletion or approval of videos. It's their job, their jurisdiction. For a nobody like me, I just see naked people doing yoga and I'm like, damn, what the fuck is going on? That's it. Let's see my YouTube history. I, honest to God, or whatever deity exists in the sky, have never ever looked up nude yoga on YouTube. The reason I know this is because a lot of YouTube channels I've watched have said this before in podcasts or in various clips and stuff. They never showed it, of course, because they didn't want their video to get demonetized, but they've said this a lot and I just believe them. But I have made other people do it and they told me it's real. So I know it's real because I've made random people do it to prove my point without me having to search it up ever. So I actually don't have it on my YouTube history at all, period. I'm proud to say that. I do not need porn in my life. I do not need porn in my life. Porn is very addicting, chat. It is not good. There's like a whole like stigma behind it and it affects a lot of young impressionable people. If you get into it super early and you just watch it all the time, it will really fuck with your mind. And that's actually, there's actually some science behind it and there's a lot of data being researched that a lot of people who end up in very aggressive or NTR relationships or very toxic relationships have a history of being addicted to porn or drugs or sometimes both. So it's very interesting to see this, like these statistics being like brought out. Also, chat, you forgot to remind me. I was supposed to go get food 30 minutes ago. I was supposed to get food 30 minutes ago. What happened to you guys reminding me? How did 30 minutes pass by so quickly? What? What was I talking about? Oh my god. I was supposed to get food 30 minutes ago. I was supposed to go warm it up like 30 minutes ago and get water. Quickly clears browser searchers. It'll raise their expectations. It'll create unrealistic expectations of what beauty looks like in people. Because when you see pretty ladies all the time, then your idea of what a perfect person is going to be a very pretty person, you know? Because, I mean, if you work in the porn industry, there are some attributes you probably have that maybe a normal person will not possess. And those are like unrealistic expectations to place onto people who are just, you know, just normal people who are not trying to be those type of people. and it really sucks for a lot of people, for both partners. Unless you're into polygamy, then that's the many. For your partners, it just sucks for your partners for having unreal expectations for people if you're addicted to hentai or porn. It causes really unrealistic expectations and can cause toxicity to form and stuff like that. So yeah, I would just say it's not recommended to watch it or engage in that content. If you want to, I mean, I can't stop you, I'm not your mom, but like, I don't recommend you guys doing it, because it'll just fuck with your mind in the future. It's not recommended. It's better just to play video games and go to the gym, work out, or just social. Honestly, just playing video games, doing some basic form of simple exercises like push-ups, sit-ups, squats, or just going for a walk, and then just socializing. If you can do those three things, you're fine. You're fine. And if you have a balanced diet, you're fine. You didn't tell us to remind you? Oh, fuck. Well, here, remind me in 30 minutes from right now to go do it. We'll do this for 30 more minutes, and then I'll go do it. I'll go warm up some food, refill my water, and come back. Go get food? No. I want to do it during the ad break. So at least that way I'm being efficient with my time. So those of the people who are not subbed to the stream, they won't get hit with ad breaks or ads during the actual stream. They'll get hit with it during an intermission. And it'll also give you guys time to also like go get food or water or whatever, if you guys haven't already done that. Or get a quick stretch in. I'm a pretty wholesome streamer. Wait. Sorry, chat. My mom called me, and you know how it is. Moms are more important than chat. What did you get for Christmas? Oh. Yes. Hey, Ray Mama. The day I become a full-time streamer, I'm gonna have her talk to you guys. I want you guys to talk to her. I'm curious to see what kind of... I'm scared, but I'm also kind of interested to see how you guys would behave towards my mom. I'm really curious. I'm very curious to see how you guys would. Yeah, for Christmas, I actually didn't get a lot for Christmas this year because I didn't ask for anything, but I did get a lot of things I needed. So one of my gifts, my mom bought me speakers for my computer, which I do have plugged in. However, because of the way my stream setup is, I have to mess around with the wiring and figure out how to get it to work the way I want it to specifically work. Because, so I don't have a splitter, so I'm not able to split my audio from the PC and the Nintendo Switch into the same headphone. So when I stream on the Nintendo Switch, when I'm playing a Switch game, I can't hear the PC notifications go off. So like when someone donates or something like that, I can't hear it. I still see it, and I see it in chat, so it's not like I'm ignoring it, but like I don't hear the sound effect, and I would like to hear the sound effect. So I'm planning to set up these speakers in a way where like those sound cues will play through the speakers, so I can hear it through my Nintendo Switch headphones. So it'll just be more convenient for me that way while streaming. And then what else did I get? I got a Nendroid of a My Hero Academia character from Secret Santa. From my friends, I got some Pokemon cards, a couple of them. Some of them arrived super early, which is the ones I opened on the hand cam stream. So those were technically my Christmas presents as well. I got a couple clothes. I got like a t-shirt, mostly socks and undershirts I got, which I was very happy about because I was worried I wouldn't get those this year because I love receiving socks for Christmas. Because I always run out of socks. I swear to God, every time you laundry, you lose a pair of socks, and it's so fucking bullshit. I don't know where it goes. It just disappears every time. What else did I get? Oh, my little brother got me this like really cool Yu-Gi-Oh card because he loves Yu-Gi-Oh. He actually plays the game very competitively. He goes to like tournaments and shit like that. Like he went to one like in Texas or something recently. Yeah. He got me some Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Those were cool. I put them in a little like container so they didn't get messed up or whatever. Hey there, Slug. Welcome to the stream. Hello. I'm just talking about what Christmas presents I got for Christmas. What else did I get? I got lots of food, like cooking stuff for food. I got a new spray can, a coconut spray can. It's like a huge fucking spray can. It will last me for like a whole year, or at least like for 9 months probably, because I cook a lot. What else? I got oh, somebody got me this clamp that I can use for the hand cam streams. So it'll hopefully make the hand cam streams less shaky when we do them. But I'm not too sure. I haven't tried it out yet. And what else did I get? I'm sorry, I'm just looking through my room. Oh, I got keychains. I got a bunch of keychains. I got a keychain from one of my friends who went to South Korea, because he's from South Korea, so he just went back to visit family. I got a keychain from Los Angeles because one of them visit LA over the holiday. I got a Pokemon Greninja keychain, which was really fucking cool. It's so cool. Like, here it is. Look, listen. That's the keychain in the package. Here, jingle jingle. I know some people on TikTok like that sound, hearing the little jingle. It like gives you stimulation or whatever. I got those. It's a really cool Greninja keychain. I don't know if I can show what it is because I think it's a custom one. I think that was like a custom one. I'm not too sure. I would have to ask. And I got a tech deck. I got a little tech deck, which was cool. I got a box of chocolates. It is actually some very expensive chocolate. I think they're like $5 each. So, I mean, they're not like as pricey as a Ferrero Rocher, but like it's more expensive than like a Hershey bar, you know? That's like in the middle. But to me, those are expensive because fuck, I would never buy chocolate this expensive ever. I'm the type of person to go to like a dollar store and buy like a box of chocolates for like $1. I'm a cheap bastard when it comes to candy. What else? What else did I get? I think that's it pretty much, to be honest. Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna tell her you treat us terrible. I'll make sure to explicitly name drop you then. In like whatever this person says, don't believe them. They're lying. They're a liar. They're a chronic liar. They're a chronic liar. Getting socks is always amazing. Bro, getting socks is like one of the greatest gifts ever. I love getting socks or Christmas sweaters or scarves or mittens or boxers or undershirts. Just things that I use on a daily basis because it's just so nice. I don't have to buy them. You give me something that's like very usable and like I will use every day. It's like one of those best gifts. It's like one of those gifts like I like it a lot. I hated getting socks and underwears as presents. Lol, now I wouldn't mind. Yeah, as a kid, I hated boxers and socks and shit as like presents. But as a fucking grown up, is like the best gift you could possibly give to a grown-up. That or like a gift card. They know what you like. Oh yeah, I've known these people since like fucking forever, man. I've known them for so many decades. I've probably known them longer than most of you guys have existed on this earth. ASMR keychain. Is it Russell Stover? No, it's not. I don't even know what that is, I'll be honest with you. I forgot the name of the brand. Because it's in the kitchen. It's in the fridge. Because I keep my chocolate in the fridge so they don't melt. What are we hunting for? We are hunting for a Doduo. We're trying to get a shiny Doduo. Compulsive liar. Yes. Lint? Oh, actually, it might be lint. Actually, no, it's not lint. Oh, what is it? What is it called? It's like a purple... It's the purple package. You know those chocolate brands you see in the grocery stores, but they're in like the purple packaging? It's that one. What is those? What are those called? It might be lint. Here, let me see. Let me Google these names that you guys are saying. And see... Oh, wait, I can't Google. Fuck, I forgot. I'm still scrolling through Tama's messages. We're still not done, by the way. Let me spell that. No, it's not Girardelli. It's not this. I've never seen this in my life. What the fuck is this? Fancy chocolate brands. Not in, why did it autocorrect to the UK? Oh, Cadbury. Cadbury. Cadbury, that's what it's called. Cadbury. C-A-D-B-U-R-Y. Cadbury. It's called Cadbury. I got these Cadbury chocolates and they are... I fucking love them. They're so good. They're so yummy. And they're so expensive. I like looked up how much they cost and I cried. I'm not gonna lie. They're a bit too expensive for little old me. Oh my god, you actually crashed my computer. Wait. Loading all these Tama messages has actually crashed it. Google Chrome just crashed. Oh no, it didn't crash. It just froze. That's awkward. Okay, so the oldest message I can load is from June 2nd, 2024 at 1:07 p.m. when you said, in quotes, "If I'm gonna live my life in debt, I may as well do something as I enjoy." End quotes. That's all you said. Oh, never mind. It's still loading up. Never mind. It's still loading. Never mind. Did not crash. It is still loading. All right. Never mind, chat. False alarm. False alarm. We're still going up. But yeah, it's as far back as June 2nd, it seems. Ew? What? You don't like Cadbury? Cadbury's yummy, though. It's yummy. Oh, we're in May now. May 27th. I always associate Cadbury with Easter. Is it an Easter chocolate? Isn't... The only thing I associate with Easter is Peeps. I don't know if you guys know what Peeps are. They're like marshmallow candies. They're like marshmallow candies like covered in like artificial flavoring and seasoning. They usually come in like bunnies or birds or shit like that. Peeps, P-E-E-P-S. I don't like chocolate, so I don't know any names. I love chocolate, but the only chocolate I had all my life was just exclusively Hershey's or Reese's. Like, I was too poor to afford like anything else. And most of the candy that I got was exclusively from Halloween, and I would just store it and eat it like throughout the entire year. And sometimes I would eat chocolate that were like a year old and it would make me sick, but I didn't care because I love chocolate, or I love sweets. So yeah. Some Reiniyal lore for you guys. Cadbury makes like Easter egg chocolates. Oh really? I thought Cadbury was like fancy chocolate, fancy schmancy chocolate, but I guess not. Why are they so expensive then? You used to eat those Cadburys? Ooh. Reese's. I love Reese's. I love Reese's. I love Reese's. Reese's is by far. Oh my god, Reese's. If you are listening to this at some point in your life, please sponsor me. I will shill the living crap out of you. I will have a Reese's Pieces Buttercup every single fucking stream. And I will just eat it. And I'll just make love to it every day. I love peanut butter chocolate, chat. I love peanut butter. Peanut butter is like the greatest food item ever. Well, actually, it's the second most favorite food item. Rice is my number one. Actually, no, that's a lie. I love chicken more too. Okay, so number one best food item is rice. Number two is chicken. Number three can be Reese's or peanut butter. Sorry. You like white chocolate? Fun fact, I've learned white chocolate is not actually real chocolate. It's not made with cacao. It's not. When I learned this last year. It blew my mind. White chocolate is not real chocolate. It's crazy. I was like, what? What? It's not? But it tastes like chocolate, but it's not. I know, right? Crazy. You like the white chocolate oranges? Oh my sweet brother in Christ. I know exactly what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about. I fucking love that shit. I've had it like only 3 times in my life, but I kid you not, I went crazy for it. I went crazy for it because this was like at a church. We like entered like for some like holiday or whatever, or maybe it was a marriage, I don't know, but they had the white chocolate oranges. The grubby little fucking child that I was, I grabbed the entire fucking plate, brought it to my table and ate it, and I would bark at people that would try to grab it. I'd be like, rah, rah! Like I would just like fucking bark at them. I'd be like, get the fuck away from me. I like held onto that chocolate for dear life like it was my child. Like I was ravenous. I got slapped really hard by my mom. That is one of the few times my mom has hit me. And it actually, no, that's a lie. My mom hits me a lot. Actually, wait, no, you did not hear that. You did not hear that. If she ever watches my streams and see this clip, I'm dead. I'm actually dead. She has never hit me ever, chat. She's a sweet, lovable person, and she would never harm me growing up with a belt or a wooden slipper or a hanger or with anything ever. But yes, I got smacked by my mom really hard. She told me to fucking stop embarrassing her. But I fucking love those shits. I ended up getting a really bad stomachache afterwards, but it was so worth it. It's candle wax? Okay, it's not candle wax. What the fuck? That would be quite illegal. Reese's are awesome. Yeah, oh fuck yeah. Reese's are the best. Oh, you had Peeps? Oh, wait, do you guys not have Peeps anymore? Do you guys not eat Peeps anymore? I still eat Peeps to this day. I usually only get them during Easter though, but I still get Peeps every year. Pass that message on to Red Bull. Oh, bro, Red Bull, if you're listening, please sponsor me. I'll be the number 1 largest Red Bull VTuber ever, or whatever the fuck you want. If you don't want me to be a VTuber, that's fine. I'll just be an anime boy on the internet. Fucking sponsor me, Red Bull. Dude, Red Bull would be like one of the best sponsors to get, chat. Red Bull, they really go hard on their sponsors. Like if you look up like Red Bull like content creators, they get paid so well. They get so much free shit. They get jackets, they get microphones, they get a fridge. You get a fucking mini fridge just filled with Red Bull, and you get it like you get like a case every month for free. And like you get invited to like sports events and stuff like that. Like if I wanted to watch what F1 racing is, I don't even know what that means, but I'll get invited to it and I'll go. I don't know what the fuck I will be doing, but I'm gonna have like a foam finger and be like, yeah, let's go, you know, just cheering in the crowds. And I wouldn't even know what's going on. I wouldn't even know who's winning, but hey, I'm glad to be there and I'll be the number 1 cheer. And you just get lots of free shit, man. It's sick. It's sick. One day, chat, one day, the dream. Rice? I fucking love rice. Dude, I'm Asian. I grew up with rice. I grew up with rice and I've had rice all my life. Literally, my mom hypothetically, no, allegedly would beat my ass if we didn't have rice every day for a meal. We had rice for breakfast, we had rice for lunch, and we had rice for dinner. You have to have rice. Rice. You have to have rice. Like, if you don't get rice, you get in trouble. Something happened. Something happened, and you should be scared if we don't have rice. I just grew up eating rice all the time. Now, I don't eat rice as much as I did growing up, but I still do have rice every day. Like, I still have rice at least for lunch and dinner. Not so much for breakfast, because I feel like it's just a little too much carbs, but I do still have rice every day. Like, it's just ingrained into my DNA at this point. I wish I had your grandpa, Immortal. Could I have your grandpa? My grandpa's been dead since I was born, so it'd be nice to have a grandpa. Can I have your grandpa? And can he buy me chocolate oranges as well? Thank you. You're not a fan of Peeps? Oh, fair enough. You can definitely get Peeps. There was this, I went to like a local like supermarket store or whatever. And they just had Peeps like on display for like Christmas. And I was like, oh my god, I haven't seen like these specific ones being sold for it. They were really cute. They were like Christmas themed ones. And I was like, this is amazing. This is cute. I don't want to eat this. Go get food. 10 more minutes. 10 more minutes. 10 more minutes and the ads will play. And then while the ads are playing, I'm going to go run downstairs and go get food. You want to be sponsored by Slim Jims. Unironically, Ludwig did get sponsored by Slim Jims, and then he got blacklisted from them because he had a friend who was with him during the sponsor stream that kept saying like, bro, I love Slim Jims, I stick them up my asshole all the time. And it seems like Slim Jims did not appreciate that exposure to their brand, so he lost the sponsorship. It was a one-day sponsorship, but he lost it. And honestly, that lives rent-free in my head. I fucking love that. That is so goated. That is so funny. You get sponsored by $1 million company, and because you have a friend with you who doesn't give a shit about whether you're sponsored or not, he just keeps saying like, I would love to slurp up Slim Jim, stick it up my ass, and like he was just doing a lot of inappropriate things to it in the background of the streams. He just lost the sponsorship, and I was just like, that is funny. That is funny. It's a staple in your house? Yes. Rice is... I don't know what company could sponsor me for rice, but I'd be willing to try. Rice will unironically be like the most unbiased sponsorship you'll ever get from me. Or sorry, it will be the most biased sponsorship you'll ever hear from me. I love rice too much. You're just gonna get it all the time. Honestly, I think I'm like at least 40% rice now. I feel like my human body is like 40% rice. Your grandpa passed away this year? My condolences. I'm sorry to hear that. I eat more brown rice now. It's a little better. Nah, I tried eating brown rice for like a year. It's just not the same, man. It's just not the same. White rice is where it's at. I do, however, I do mix spices and stuff with my white rice, so it ends up becoming like yellow rice, for example, or whatever. So I do tend to make like more flavored rice, which does add a lot more variety, but I primarily stick with the white rice. Brown rice is all right. It is healthier for you. It's more fiber. It gives you more fiber. It's just better. It's lower in calories as well. There's just so many more benefits to it. It's like whole wheat. But the thing is, I already eat pretty healthy, so I can get away with just eating white rice because I don't really... I know I talk about sweets a lot, chat, but believe it or not, I don't actually eat that many sweets. I probably have sweets like once a month. Like once a month or once every 2 months. Like I rarely eat sweets. But usually when I do eat it a lot in one specific day. But then when I finish it for that day, I just don't have it for a very long time. I also have a very fast metabolism, so thank God I just burn it off by just like walking. Inode or Diamond G rice lamau. Actually, unironically, I do get diamond rice. I do actually. I think I get diamond rice. Let me. I need to see the bag. I think it's diamond rice, right? Yes, it's diamond rice. Diamond rice is the one we get. Dude, I would love a rice sponsorship. 221. I'm gonna kill myself. A brown bag, or sorry, the yellow bag. We get either the yellow bag or the brown bag, whatever is on sale. Unironically, I don't really care about the brand of rice we get. I always get the one that's the cheapest. And usually it's I think it's the brown bag that's the cheapest usually, but I'm not too sure. It's just whatever is cheap. Yeah, where do you buy your groceries? Or whoever buys groceries for your household, where do you guys go? Are you guys like Costco heads? Are you all like Costco people? Or are you guys like BJ's or Giant or Family Mart or 7-Eleven or fucking Whole Foods or HelloFresh or... There's so many groceries, man. There's a bajillion. Whatever the fucking thing in New York is called. I forgot what it was called, but there's like this very famous... Is it Harry Skeeter's? Is that the one? I don't know. I've heard like so many different grocery brands. Hy-Vee mostly? Okay. Isn't Hy-Vee like a little expensive though? I could be confusing it for something else, I imagine. Walmart? Oh yeah, Walmart does have groceries, huh? That's how you know I don't go to Walmart. I forgot, Walmart does have groceries, right? Wait, Walmart has groceries, right? Oh my god, my stomach is growling. If I put my mic against my stomach, you would hear it growl. That is disgusting. Okay, let's eradicate. I was just double checking because I heard something spawn. I was like, ooh, what if this is shiny? I have to double check. It's definitely not the most expensive grocery store. That's true. I think Whole Foods is probably the most expensive, right? Because Whole Foods is only in California, if I'm not mistaken. Actually, it could be in other states. I wouldn't know. But the only Whole Foods that I know of is the one in California. Walmart normally, but we do get BJ's to stock up on stuff. I've heard about BJ's a lot. I've never been to one. I don't think I've ever seen one either. But I hear it's like Costco for like the East Coast. It's like East Coast Costco. You haven't even reached odds? Yeah, but I'm bitchy. I want it sooner. I was very spoiled with our Nidoran and Growlithes, getting them in like less than 60. Walmart is literally a grocery store. That is not true. Walmart is a what the fuck is it? I don't actually know. But I swear to God, every time I went to a Walmart, I go to the electronics section or the clothes section or the toy section. It's usually one of those three. I never go anywhere else in Walmart, so I don't really see clothes and stuff. They probably do have clothes. I just walk past them maybe. I swear, in my brain, in my head canon, Walmart is just a clothing, or sorry, it's just the electronics store, a toy store, or a clothing store. To be fair, chat, Walmart clothes are very cheap. They are actually very cheap. It is very nice. You can get like you can pay like a couple, like for 10 bucks, you can get like a bunch of t-shirts. Sure, they'll all be the same color, but hey, who gives a shit? You really think people are going to pay attention to what color shirt you're wearing? Average wholesale club or whatever they're called. I don't know. Bro, I'm so hungry. Fuck. 2 more minutes, chat. 2 more minutes and then I can go get the food. Walmart clothes are awesome. One of my favorite dresses is from there. It's like 13 bucks. I think I have a bunch of like random ass white t-shirts and black shirts from Walmart that I wear. It's just nice getting like a pack of shirts in bulk. Because like most of the time I wear hoodies or jackets, so I can just like put the shirt on underneath all of it and it's just nobody knows what kind of shirt I'm wearing or whatever. Come here, Dodo. I get my work shoes from Walmart 22, a pair of hiking shoes. What the fuck? 22? That is a steal. That is a steal for a pair of shoes. Bro, what? Maybe I should go look for shoes. Actually, no. Shoes is the one thing I don't compromise on. Shoes, car, and mattresses are the three things I do not compromise on. I always spend a lot of money on shoes, mattress, and cars. Because, I mean, that's what I was raised to do. Because, shoes are what decide how tired your feet get. Or like if you wear a good pair of shoes, it will prevent injury. Or like, you know, you won't hurt your foot or you won't hurt your ankles or whatever. And stuff like that. Mattresses will allow you to sleep well, recover better, you know, not have like pain in your shoulders or whatever, or in your back. And then cars are what keep you safe when you drive. So if you get into an accident, hopefully the car will, like, you know, be able to tank it or whatever. You know, it's like it's efficient in fuel. You're going to be spending a lot of time in your car, so you want it to be somewhat comfortable, fuel efficient, and safe. So yeah, exactly. So yeah, so those are the three things I was always told. I should always never skimp out on spending. Your shoes, your car, and your mattress. I was always told those three things. And to be honest, in this day and age, I would probably say your computer as well. I feel like those are the four things I'm probably going to teach the next generation of kids. These are the four things you should never skimp out on. Computers, your car, your mattress, and your shoes. Because computers, just in case if COVID 2.0 or something happens, you can still take classes while on the computer. It also doubles as a gaming system. It also doubles up as a work system, like a workstation, so you can do your work and stuff if you want to work from home. It also functions as a system to teach you skills and life lessons. You can watch a bunch of YouTube videos and learn a bunch of skills and here and there, you know, stuff like that. So I think computer, mattress, shoes, and computer, mattress, shoes, and car are like the four most important things I feel like everybody should not skimp out on if they can. You wear a hoodie and you don't wear a shirt underneath. Is that comfortable? Oh, ads. I think I just missed the ads. Shit. All right, I'm gonna go and warm up food, chat. You guys are gonna probably there might be an ad playing or not. Maybe you guys already missed it. I don't know. I wasn't really paying too much attention to the stuff. Thank you so much for the follow, Prince Marco. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Can this thing stop jumping, please? Okay, thank you. Thank you for the follow, Prince. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. I'm gonna be right back, chat. Give me like 3 minutes. I'm gonna go warm up some leftover food and refill my water bottle. So if you are tuning into the stream or you've been here and you just haven't been really paying attention, I'll be back in like 3 minutes. Keep your guys entertained and whatnot. I'm gonna play some music for you guys so you have something to listen to while we're gone. I will be right back. Please don't. Okay. Okay, it's not a shiny. Good. I just wanted to make sure that the next Pokemon that spawns isn't a shiny. So like, like if I like was AFK and a shiny spawned, I would cry. And I would never I would never live it down because you guys would probably clip it and meme the shit out of me forever. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab food. All right, sorry about the wait. I know it took longer than 3 minutes, but I have two very good reasons why. One, my brother came and he gave me some Korean snacks that I got. Which is pretty cool. It's just a bunch of biscuits and stuff. I don't think I'm gonna eat all of it, but some Korean snacks, which is cool. And the second thing, I took a picture of my meal, but then I realized I was in the picture because of the reflection. So I had to enhance and zoom into the food, but I have taken a picture of what I'm eating and I'm going to post it on Twitter so you guys can see what I cooked. Because I have a feeling a lot of you guys think I like bullshit my cooking, and I'll have you know I do, but it always ends up tasting very nice and it looks very presentable. Like you could take Instagram photos and like say like, oh, I just went to a restaurant, but oopsies, really, it's that is not the case. Oh shit, wait, am I live streaming? Oh no. Oh my god. Oh, for a second I thought I started live streaming on fucking Twitter and I was like, oh god. Wait, it's just selecting a bunch of photos. No. Why is it doing that? Oh, there we go. Like, what the fuck are these things? Please select all of them. This one. Done. Click. Add. Chat wanted to see what food I've cooked looks like. So here you go. I made chicken with green, or not green, but just with peppers and onions and rice. There you go, chat. I just posted on Twitter the image. So yeah, it is zoomed in. It might be a little hard to see because like it's pretty zoomed in, but there you go. You guys should be able to see it now. Did you bring enough for the whole class? Fuck no. I'm a fucking fat ass. I'm gonna eat this shit on my own. There might be enough for you guys, but I'm hungry. I want to eat. I'm still growing. 69 years old and still growing. Oh, this shit's good. I did a good job. Dude, this is like 2 or 3 days 2 or 3 day old chicken and it's so good. Oh. I was a little worried it wouldn't taste good, but it still got flavor. Damn. Good shit, man. I would love to do cooking streams. I just can't. I would literally need to buy a new home because my kitchen is not big enough to set up a computer and cameras for a cooking stream. So when I become rich, that's when cooking streams will happen. Or if like a streamer friend of mine invites me to their house and they do cooking streams, I guess that's when you'll also get it. But it's definitely not happening where I live. I have too small of a kitchen. I literally don't have the space. So yeah, this is it's a spicy chicken. It's with paprika seasoning and various other spices. Coated, mixed in, charred, cooked, or cooked on pan for a bit, and then you bake the rest of it in the oven so it's evenly cooked. Then
The vegetables are all sliced and cut. Season it with salt and pepper. And then you douse it in soy sauce, some sugar, and a bit of egg and lemon. And then the sauce, which I don't think is shown in the image. The sauce is horseradish with mayonnaise, mustard, Dijon mustard specifically, and a little bit of hot sauce. And then you drizzle that on the chicken, or if you're like me and you like things being tidy, you just have it. You just have this in this little container right here, a little sauce, a sauce cup, bowl, whatever you want to call it. And you just pour as much as you need, but you keep the majority of it on the side. You don't make a mess. You can also just pick up the chicken and just dip it into it as well. I guess that is an option. I am munching. I am hungry. I won't lie, chat. I've been hungry all stream, but I didn't want to say anything about it, because I thought that'd be rude. But it got to the point where the stream was not. This dodo does just not want to be caught. So here we are. Yeah, I'm trying my best not to chew into the mic. I'm like really far away from the mic. I'm really hoping that's not picking up the chewing. I feel bad. I want you guys to subjugate. I don't want to subjugate you guys into the one thing I dislike. Yeah. I also got some Korean snacks. It's like a moon pie. I forgot what these things are called in English. It's like a moon pie, if you know what those are. It's a red velvet flavor. It's like red velvet and like white chocolate or something, or cream cheese. I'm not too sure. I haven't had these in years. It's very nice. It's very sweet. You better share? Oh. I never share food. Honestly, there's a stream I want to do where I try a bunch of Indian food, or I try a bunch of like French food or Italian food. And just try a bunch of like international foods. Just order a bunch. It would be cool if I like visit the country as well and try all their like main dishes and stuff. I love to do like a stream or video like that. You just see my fat ass eat and comment on the food. Oh, fun fact. We got a shit ton of bulldog now. We got a shit ton of bulldog. The black one. The black bag. Like the killer spice one of death. We got a crap ton of those. Because during the subathon, I was supposed to eat one of them on stream, the spicy ramen. Or spicy noodles, sorry. And we just never hit that goal. So I just have a bunch of it like left over. Just lying around. Thankfully, like my family and friends who have been visiting me, they started taking some of it because they saw I had a bunch of them. They started taking it. So slowly but surely it is disappearing from this household. So God bless. Filipino food? Oh dude, I would love some Filipino food. I'd go to a Jollibee. I could do like a stream where I try everything from Jollibee. I wonder if they have Jollibee in California. Probably. But yeah. I know Jollibee is like one of the more like popular chain restaurants for Filipino food. I know another popular food brand or chain restaurant that's also really popular worldwide is like Nando's. It's super popular in England. It'd be cool to go to England and try Nando's. I've had Nando's before. I actually really liked it. It's a bit pricey. It's like out of $3 it'd be a $2 rating. In terms of priciness, it's a bit pricey. The food is very nice. That Peruvian chicken, that fucking yellow rice. God, that shit makes you is buff. It's good. If you guys live in an area where there's Nando's, definitely give it a try. Let me know how much you like it. Because when I had it in England, I loved it. I went there twice, actually. I went there one time at the fucking Westridge Mall. And the second time I went because it was near the hotel I was staying at. It was so nice. But I still think I prefer the English breakfast. It was this like small little cafe near Perk. I served English breakfast. That was a lot of fucking food, chat. Dude, a full English breakfast is a lot of food. You eat like your entire daily calories from that one meal. I just ate like 2,000 calories worth of food from breakfast. It was filled with like sausages, beans, toast, eggs, bacon, sausages, I had an orange juice, mushrooms, onions. It was filled with so much shit. It was so good. Honestly, I thought beans and toast was revolting, because I was like, why the fuck would you add beans on toast and just eat that? Like, just that. But when you have it, when you actually try it, it's good. It is good. Because I'll be honest, chat, I'm not too crazy about beans. I love beans, but I usually like beans with, like, when it's mixed in a salad, or you put it in a taco. You know, you mix it with shit. I wasn't sure if I would like beans by itself, but honestly, beans on toast is really buff. It is so good. It's so good. It's very hearty. It's very hearty. And it made me appreciate beans more. Yeah, I have definitely had beans with rice before. I think they do that at Chipotle, right? You know, Chipotle is like super popular in the US. I didn't know that. I always hear about it. Get like a burrito bowl from Chipotle, and then just fill that shit up with rice and beans and other stuff. Who's eating Filipino food? No one is, but I was saying how I would love to eat Filipino food like Jollibee and various other foods. Oh, there's this one very specific dish called halo halo. You get from that is like it's like a popular dessert in the Philippines. That shit looks divine. It looks like diabetes in a bowl, but I'm fucking eating that shit. I would honestly finish it and lick the bowl after I'm done with it. I would love Filipino food. I would love Filipino food. Also, I forgot the name of that Filipino dish, but it's this one where like it looks like a kebab on a stick, but it's chicken intestines. I've seen that and it looks really good. I'd be so down to try that. Like the street food. It's like chicken intestines, but like it's like coiled up into like a zigzag, and they just skewer it with like a stick. And then they cook that, they like season that shit, and then they cook it. And they just sell it to you like a corn on a cob on the street. And it's so good. Yeah, I don't think Filipino food is like super popular in America. I think Jollibee's is like the largest Filipino branded restaurant in the US. I could be wrong though. I'll be honest, I don't go to restaurants like that often. I go maybe like once a month. Maybe less. I don't really eat out. Like 90% of the time we just eat at home. And usually it's just me cooking it. Oh my god, there's my fucking hair strand. A strand of my hair is in my food. Ew. I didn't even notice that. Yuck. Damn, that's a long strand. How did I not notice that? What the fuck? Bro, that looks like my mom's hair. No, I'm positive it's mine. It's got the shine and texture for my hair. No, I think I would love halo halo. I think I would like it. I love sweet things. There has only been 2 things in my life that I've had that were sweet and I hated, and both of them were pistachio. I don't like pistachio, so as long as it doesn't have pistachio, we're fine. Or avocado. As long as it's not pistachio or avocado, we're good. We are good. Esau? I think that's what it is. Is that... I mean, if you're Filipino, you'll probably know it better than I do because I've only seen pictures of it on Instagram. Or like Instagram Reels. I think it's chicken intestines or chicken guts, something like that. And it's like on a stick, it looks orange. It's like very tender on the outside and a bit chewy in the center. Yeah, yeah. That's why I wanted to say, as long as it doesn't have pistachio or avocado, because I've seen some TikToks where like it's like a person making halo halo, and they were explaining the ingredients they use. And one of the videos I saw, it was like they use avocados for flavoring or something for it, and I was like, yeah, fuck that. I'm gonna make sure I ask with no avocados for mine. Do they sell halo halo at Jollibee? Or is Jollibee primarily like a fried food place? You need to try ube. What is ube? You don't know what they have at Jollibee? I know they have the mango pie. That is the one thing I'm always told to have at Jollibee. Try the chicken, the sweet spaghetti, and the mango pie. Those are the 3 things I have to have at Jollibee if I ever go. That is what I'm always told. Every single time. Every single time I go. Every time I bring up Jollibee, or Jollibee is brought up. It's the sweet spaghetti, the chicken, and mango pie. Oh! I know what ube is. I know what ube is. I know what it is now. I remember now. I remember now. I think I would love it because I love sweet potatoes. Fun fact, just last week I made an entire oven batch full of sweet potato fries. I just got a bunch of sweet potatoes, cut them with the skin because I like the skin on them. I kept the skin on them, and then I just oven baked them. I fucking baked them so fucking much they became so crispy. I was like eating McDonald's fries but healthier. They were nice. You don't have a Jollibee on your island? Oh, that sucks. Ah, excuse me. That really sucks. It is what it is, though. All this food talk is making you hungry? Oh God, when I was talking about the turkey at the beginning of the screen, I was crying internally. I was like, I fucking want food right now, man. Filipino spaghetti with hot dogs? Wait, you guys have yakisoba as well? So in Japan, they have yakisoba buns, which is just basically yakisoba in a bun. That shit is good. Yakisoba buns, they're so good. The issue with those are, they sell out so fucking fast. There was this one specific bakery I would go every morning, and they would sell like a lot of like bakery based items, and one of the most popular items that they sold, well, there was two items, but one of them was the yakisoba buns. That shit would sell out in like 15 minutes every morning, and they would make like 50 of them, like fresh. Just imagine 50 fresh yakisoba buns just coming out, just being placed on the table. They're hot as shit, so like you would always get like the lady would always be like, okay everyone, please be careful, it's hot. And then she would like place like tongs around, and then it'd be bags, and you just see people grabbing it and be like, so fucking hot, because they're all like rushing to get it. Oh cool. It was so good. I miss that lady. I actually, she was like one of the few people that I loved seeing every morning. It's like she was like really close to where I lived, so every morning I would just stop by there before work and just say hello to her or good morning to her, and I would just buy something from her. I get my my white chocolate strawberry latte, and my yakisoba bun, and I get it every morning. That was like a staple breakfast for me for the most part. It got to a point where she like knew who I was. So like I would come in, she would just start prepping the order. It was nice. Yakisoba buns. Oh well, sorry. It's yakisoba noodles in like a hot dog bun, like a sweet hot dog bun. Or sorry, not sweet, but like a savory one. It's a noodles in a bun. So it's kind of so when you said it's like the Filipino spaghetti with hot dogs, I'm thinking like you get the hot dog bun, and then you just, instead of putting a hot dog in it, you just put the Filipino spaghetti in it, and you just eat it like that. I feel like that would be good too, because the Filipino spaghettis are very sweet, and the hot dog bun is very savory. This is bread. I feel like that would be a good combination, actually, unironically. Oh, it has like chopped hot dog. Oh, I see. I misunderstood. I see. I got you. Yeah, that's very different to what I was thinking, because I'm thinking yakisoba buns. I'm finished. Oh. All right, I finished eating. My bad. Yakisoba bun sounds interesting. It's really good. It's very good. But it's so unhealthy. It is not good for you. And there's just so much carbs in it. When you eat one, you'll feel really good, but you'll crash out after like an hour and a half. This is just carbs. I mean, obviously, yakisoba could have like other things in it. Like it could have meat. It could have like other things like mixed in with it. Like you don't need just like a pure yakisoba in your bun, but yeah. It's nice. It's nice. Especially when it's fresh. When it's fresh, oh, it feels like you're getting hugged by your mom. And she's like patting your head. That's what it feels like. Here, let me get a picture of it. Oh, excuse me. The fucking hiccups, no? Oh, I have also found out Tama's first ever message on Twitch. Excuse me. That is a yakisoba bun right here. It would look like this. That's probably like not the most prettiest picture of it, but oh, here's a better picture. Here you go, chat. See a power bun? The power bun? So, our buns. Buns! Oh shit! Okay! Bro, I would fucking eat this shit all the time. This looks like fucking... This just looks like a fucking steamed bun. Oh, it has pork in it too? God damn. You eating good over there. You're eating good over there. God damn. That shit looks good. That looks divine. That looks divine. I love dumplings, chat. I love dumplings. There was also this very famous dumpling store in Tokyo. It would have a fucking 3-hour line during like holidays and shit. Fuck. I remember that place. When the first time I had it, I teared up. I teared up. I've only had like 6 or 7 foods ever in my life where as soon as I took a bite, I started tearing up. That is like one of them. Oh, that number will probably go up with time, but there's been this one quesadilla I have had that made me cry. That was so good. I had a fajita one time that was so good. I had ramen that was really good. I had steamed bun or dumplings or whatever you want to call them. That was really good. I had this Chinese food that was really good, and then I also had I guess I can add the yakisoba bun to that list. It didn't really make me tear up, but I got very emotional having it. I butchered Xiao Pao. Okay, how do you pronounce it? Cho Pao. I was close. I was close with the pronunciation. I was close. All right, let's look at Tama's messages. So the first ever message from Tama on Twitch, because technically Tama found me through YouTube. The first ever message from Tama was on 5/27/2024. So May 27th, 2024. At 21:24, which was, what is that, 9 o'clock? I think that's 9 o'clock. Or 10 o'clock maybe? 21:24, what time is that? This is like 10 o'clock, right? No, that's 9 o'clock. At 9 o'clock in the afternoon, or at night. Yes, it is morning. Good morning. It's also night here. I'm just joking. This reminds me, I haven't logged onto Woowa yet today. My whole house is nocturnal, so it doesn't matter much. Lamau. I'm vibing with the music. Woowa is such a fun game. I like all the elements on it and the mechanics. So yeah, those were your very first messages. And then the first message you type in all caps was, "Yo, that echo is cool as fuck." The Woowa days? Oh, yeah. The Woowa days. I don't think anyone in my stream plays Woowa anymore. I remember we were all like excited and hyped up a Woowa, and then it just kind of, nothing happened afterwards. No, Kyo doesn't. He was talking about it the last time he showed up to stream. Because I was asking him about, so there's this really cool character. Her name is like Camellia or Camilla in Woowa, and she's like batshit crazy. And I have a thing for characters like that. So I was like, oh damn, low-key, I wouldn't mind re-downloading the game just to get this character and then uninstall it afterwards. But apparently her banner like disappeared, so she's no longer in the game anymore. And I'm like, well, there goes my chance of downloading it and playing it for like maybe like a day or two. So yeah. She's like a crazy character where like she's a good guy. Like she is trying to help the main character out, but she's like really crazy because she tries to kill the main character, but she does it because she likes the main character. So it's like she's just crazy, you know? She's just crazy. And it's kind of interesting because prior to her, there wasn't really that many crazy characters in the game. Like everybody was just like very sweet, or everybody was just very friendly to the main character, and I was like, this is stupid. Why is everyone just so nice to us? We're like, I don't know. I feel like in real life, like you wouldn't, like everyone wouldn't be nice to you. You would run into some assholes. So I didn't like how everyone was like super nice to us. Until we saw her, and then she was like batshit crazy. I was like, okay, there we go. We finally got some character with some emotion, which was nice. And then we met other characters as well that like became cool. Like they were like really cool and whatnot. But yeah, I dropped the game after like a week. I think I played it for like a week, or no, actually that's a lie. Maybe I played it for like 2 weeks. I think we played it for like 2 weeks. I was trying really hard to like make the game work, but like, bro, it was hard. It was hard. Cause like, it's just like any other gacha game, you know? Like it's fun to play casually, but to make content on it, it's like really hard. It's like Genshin. It's like, there's a reason why like Genshin on YouTube just doesn't do well anymore. It's like nobody cares anymore. Everybody likes the story or lores or stuff like that, or cutscenes, but nobody really wants to like, really, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Wasn't the start of the game originally having Chishia point at her? Oh my god, you just unlocked a core memory. Yeah, that is right. That is right. The original game was supposed to make all the characters distrust you and like be very violent towards you, but they changed it. because all the people in the or not all the people, but a lot of people in the Chinese community didn't like how mean the waifus were to the main character, because you know people like to self-insert themselves into the main character position, so they wanted the waifus just to fall in love with them like instantly, basically. So they disliked that, and that's why they changed it. It's like the conspiracy story that everybody's saying. I'll catch you later. Take care, Hikili. Thank you for stopping by. Drive safe, drive safe. Alright, I'm gonna eat my what are these called? What are these called in English? I think these are called moon pies. Yeah. It's like a chocolate pie, basically. It's like a red velvet chocolate pie. Oh. Oh. Hmm. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I'd be lying to you. I was savoring it until I saw your message, Tama. I fucking swallowed that shit immediately. I just shoved the entire thing in my mouth as like protest. As soon as you said, "Let me get a piece," I fucking yeeted that shit into my throat. I am not sharing. Fuck that. I don't share food. I don't share food. I eat that shit. I eat that shit or I take that shit. I will take food from other people. I will phantom tax you. Or in my case, it would be Reiniyal tax. I rainy tax you. I tax you for your food. Oh, you eating that? Good. Give me half of it. Give me a piece. Give me a piece. Oh, she tax. Oh, she tax. Oh yeah, I've been meaning to ask chat. Do you want me to be more VTuber like? Do you want me to be more like a VTuber? Like, you know, like start incorporating some like vocabulary that is like in the VTuber culture into the streams. Like start using Soshi, Oshi, Gamioshi, Taskaru, like stuff like that. Or do you just want me to be me? I'm fine with either or, by the way. I don't really care. It's like I don't really think of myself as a VTuber, but I think I should start embracing the fact that I am just a VTuber. I'm a guy that also is a VTuber that also likes Pokemon and just games. I'm real, but I'm not real at the same time.
Yummy snackies! I got to eat snackies! Yummy!
So these are butter biscuits. They're like Korean butter biscuits. They're very yummy and sweet. Oh! They're so good. They're so crunchy, but when you get into the center, they're so chewy. Very yummy. I love food, man. Food is like one of the things in life that you could just not live without. I hate food a lot too, because I hate the feeling of being hungry and wasting money on food. But dude, food is nice. Ah. Okay. I'll remember that. for the VTuber comment. That's good to know. Asian snacks. I'll be honest, I've been to a few Asian markets like here in the US. It's always overpriced. I don't know why it's so overpriced. I mean, it's probably because of shipping, like importing it. But I just never see any point in going to like an Asian market and buying snacks over there. 'Cause they're always like American priced, not like what they should be. Like Pocky. If you try to buy like Pocky from like an Asian market, like a normal one, like just a regular chocolate one, it's always like an extra like $3 or $5. But if you go to like a regular restaurant, or sorry, if you go to a regular grocery store, you'll find Pocky, but just Americanized, and it's so much cheaper. I don't know why. All Asian snacks are always like super overpriced in America. But these snacks are from when my brother, he because he went to Korea, so he just brought back a lot of snacks with him. Like he has like this entire basket of just like Korean snacks, and that's what we were eating. So it was very yummy. It was very yummy. Photosynthesize. I'm gonna use that joke a lot. Oh, Miles! Yo, what up, Miles? Hello, hello. How are you doing? Merry post Christmas, or post Boxing Day, or post Happy Holidays if you don't celebrate either Christmas or Boxing Day. Hope you had a good one. Shiny hunting, it's terrible. We've been here for 7 hours and still no shiny Doduo. I'm gonna kill myself in game. But technically we're not over odds just yet. But you know, come on, it's Christmas spirit. The game should give me a lucky Christmas shiny. But yeah, we just finished eating, so I'm like a little right now. VIP? VIP. Now I think officially every single person who I gave VIP has showed up to chat now. Because it was Mig, Mara, and now Miles. Oh yeah. Asian market I went to, the snacks were no more than $5. Bro, it must be nice. The Asian, well, I guess technically the only times I went to Asian markets was when I was like visiting California, Washington State, Texas, like the expensive states, you know, where like tax is like really high. I guess it makes sense. Never mind. Yeah, I don't really go to Asian markets. I don't really see a need to. Because most of the things I need are pretty generic things. Happy holidays too. Oh, thank you, thank you. Yeah, hopefully you had a great Christmas. Or you got a lot of food, because I know I did. I got a lot of food and a great Christmas. Yeah. But I won't lie though, I really miss Japan. Because Japan, buying snacks in Japan was so much easier. Like, it was like a couple yen. It was like a couple hundred yen and you could just buy a bunch of snacks. And I won't lie, living in Japan, I was very surprised I didn't gain like 20 pounds. I genuinely thought I would gain 20 pounds by the time I came back from Japan. But I didn't. I actually lost a lot of weight. And I think it's just because I walked everywhere. Because like transportation in Japan is like amazing. It's so advanced in comparison to America. Like America might as well just be using like old telephone lines instead of like wireless phones. Like they're so far behind with transportation, it's fucked. Like even Europe is way better than America. America is dog shit when it comes to transportation. It's so terrible. It's like so hard to go from anywhere to anywhere. Your family ordered a lot of barbecue. Oh, barbecue. Barbecue. I would love some barbecue. That must have been fun. I love barbecue. I don't really get barbecue that much though, because it's just a little expensive. At least where I live. Because they charge based on how much you eat. Not like you pay like a flat price and then you get like barbecue food for like 30 minutes or whatever. Because I know some places like that, like Korean barbecue outlets and stuff like that. You just pay a flat fee, and then for like the next hour or 30 minutes or whatever, you just can eat as much as you want. Yeah, you walk a lot in Japan. In Japan, you don't really use transportation. I mean, you could get a car, but it's more convenient just to use transportation. Obviously, if you live in the city, which is where I did live in the city. But in the suburbs, because I had a couple friends who live out in the suburbs, they have cars. They have cars. And honestly, I've sat in a car with them when they drive around Japan, and I don't think I would ever want a car in Japan if I went back to live there, because it's scary. It's very scary because like it's a very small country, like the roads are very tight, and it's like very narrow. It feels like you're driving in a very claustrophobic tunnel, and you're gonna like scratch your car on like every little thing you try to drive through or drive past, and it's so very annoying. It's so very annoying, and I hate it with a passion. I hate it with a passion. Driving in Japan, it's just not a good experience. I would not recommend it, chat. I mean, you might enjoy driving in Japan. I don't like driving in like tight areas because it stresses me out. I feel like I'm very constricted. I've only had Korean barbecue once when I was like a child, so I don't remember it. Oh, you should definitely get Korean barbecue. I don't know how much it is nowadays, but I still think it's worth it for how much you pay for, because if you can eat a lot, you'll get a lot out of Korean barbecue. Or, bro, go to a hot pot. Go to a hot pot. Chat, if you don't know what a hot pot is, it's basically it's like an establishment where you go, and it's recommended to bring people with you. Like, you don't want to go by yourself. I mean, you can, but like it's not the same experience. But basically, you go as a group, and then you're given like a pot where it's like, it has like, it's boiling whatever. Like it could have like chicken, or it could be like chicken broth. It can have like salt, or it could be whatever, right? And you cook your meat on this little like pan pot thing, and while it cooks, then you add it to your broth or your soup or your whatever you're using to eat it, right? And it's so fun because it's like the name says, it's a hot pot. You make your own hot pot meal, but you all share, like everybody that you bring with you, you all share ingredients together. And every single time you go, it's like a completely different experience. I love hot pots, to be honest. I've went quite a few times actually, and it's always been an amazing experience because I don't know how to explain it. When you eat food with a group of friends that you care for and like, food tastes so much better. When you eat with people that are friends with you or kind to you or whatever, food just tastes so much better. It could just be placebo, but the food tastes better, and it's always a great experience as well. One time we went to a hot pot and we got a cheese pot. It was like a cheese pot that was just being cooked in front of us, and then we would just grab a ladle and then just pour cheese on like our food, and it was so good. It was so good, chat. But I won't lie. for a second, I thought I got like I thought I became lactose intolerant because I ate so much cheese. I got sick. I had so much cheese, I just got so sick, and I thought that day is when I got lactose intolerant. I thought I caught the stomach bug or lactose, and I was like, oh no, I've become one of them. Not like this. I could never have ice cream again. And I was like panicking, but I just realized it's because I think I just overate and I hurt my stomach. Like, you know how like sometimes you drink so much water, you eat so much food, you you overbloat your stomach, and then when it retracts, it hurts. That's like what happened basically. I like ate way too much, and it caused my stomach to expand way too much, like past this threshold, and it ended up hurting as it tried to return back to normal. That's basically what happened. But yeah. Basically, don't eat more than you can handle, because you will regret it tomorrow. So yeah. Oh wait, shit! I was supposed to. I have to send some money to my little brother because he wanted to go get ice cream. Since he got the Korean snacks for me, I was like, oh, I'll just get you some ice cream. Sorry about that. I was just sending a quick text message. Oh, also, I've noticed I have a habit. I'm developing a habit. I've been touching my skin a lot. Like, I just like tap my skin because it's very soft now. Because I've been using moisturizer and lotions for like a very long time, and now I think my skin just like has fully absorbed it and has like changed in a cellular level, where like it's just naturally super soft now, and it's just very nice to touch. It's just very nice to touch, and I really like just poking myself because of it. I never thought I would get to the point in my life where like I just enjoyed poking myself. Because before, I have a habit of like playing with my hair. Like I like finger comb my hair a lot. I finger comb it a lot. I have a really bad habit of doing that a lot. And I've been trying to break that habit, so I've just been tying up my hair or like putting it in a ponytail. Like right now it's just pulled all the way back and just like tied up in like a braided ponytail or whatever. And and like because I'm like fidgety, I need somebody to touch. I'm just like poking my skin. Like I'm just grabbing my cheek and just being like soft skin is hard. Soft skin is nice. It is nice. It is a little annoying at times because you develop like a cat's tongue towards your skin. So like whenever I touch something very cold or hot, I feel it more than before. So it is a little annoying that my hands are a little bit more sensitive when it comes to hot and cold things now, but what can you do? What can you do? Dude, it is so crazy. I can't believe, like, in the beginning of the stream today, I said, oh, it would be great if we could finish this game today. Brother Bill and fucking Christ, Bill Nye the Science Guy. I'm still stuck here. We're still here. You know the worst part? If Hekili gets back home and we're still shiny hunting this Doduo, I'm gonna be depressed. I'm gonna be depressed. I hope that doesn't happen. But it might. Dude, I have so much respect for shiny hunters. You guys are crazy. You guys are crazy. How do you not lose your mind over this? Isn't it like frustrating or infuriating to like spend more than 5 hours doing something and there's like no end in sight? You're just climbing an unclimbable mountain. Hmm. Oh yeah, chat. I'm gonna be streaming me doing the Pokemon Let's Go TCG online. When I reach Mew rank, I'm gonna stream the games that I play leading up to the Arceus rank, so you guys can see me hit the highest rank in the card game. So that's pretty cool. I'm really close. I actually, unironically, might be in the Arceus rank, or sorry, in the Mew rank tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. Because I try to play a couple games before I go to bed, like at night. Because I have it on my phone as well. If you didn't know, it's a mobile game as well. And you can link your accounts together, like with your PC and your mobile one. So I just play like a couple games like right before I go to bed. And they're really quick too. I thought they would be really long because like it's the actual card game versus the pocket version. But surprisingly, the games are not that long. I think on average, most of my games are like maybe 8 to 10 minutes. Sometimes they do drag on a little bit. Like sometimes they are like 15 minutes. But that's usually because like either the opponent is playing very slow, or I'm playing against a very stall heavy deck, like the Snorlax stall deck. But it's been pretty chill for the most part. Ever since I started like getting my groove, or getting a stride. Like I'm starting to understand how like the game works. I understand how my deck works better, and I'm starting to understand how like other decks work too, because I'm starting to notice a trend. I'm like seeing the same decks over and over and over again. Usually the decks that I see is the Charizard deck, the Gardevoir deck, the Raging Bolt deck. Wait, Gardevoir, Raging Bolt, Dialga / Archulodon, a Cloth deck, a Noctowl deck, and there's also one more deck that I run into a lot, but I just don't remember. Oh, the Hydreigon deck. There you go. Those are like the... Oh, and Miraidon. Oh, yeah, yeah. I ran into so many Miraidons yesterday. It's actually crazy. Oh, wait, shit. I have to log into Pokemon Pocket real quick, too. Get my free pack of the day. I'm excited to play Pokemon Pocket with you guys tomorrow. It's gonna be the first ever mobile game stream. Is there anything interesting here? Doesn't seem to be. Yeah, nothing interesting here. RIP. I've Wonder picked 100 times? That's crazy. Oh, also, I re-downloaded but Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. I'm working towards completing my first deck there, but it seems like it's gonna take a lot longer for Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Because apparently there was like a huge meta shift and a lot of cards got banned and a lot of cards got unbanned, and unfortunately my deck that I was using previously, the last time I played Master Duel, a lot of cards got banned in it. So I just lost a bunch of URs for my deck, unfortunately. So that sucks. It means I will have a much harder time playing my deck and using my deck. So I'm probably gonna have to either start over or try to salvage what I can with the cards that I have. Unfortunately. But it'll be fine. I'll eventually piece something together and use that. You know, a game that I really kind of want to play a lot, that a lot of people have been playing though, is Marvel Rivals. I was watching a bunch of Shroud play yesterday, and it looked interesting. It literally looks like Overwatch, though. It looks like Overwatch in third-person perspective. But it actually looks like a good game. It doesn't look like it looks a little bit more balanced than Overwatch, to be honest. Because Overwatch is just an unplayable mess right now. Low-key, I kind of want to make a Ceruledge deck as well in real life. I feel like a Ceruledge deck would be so sick. What happened to Overwatch? It's just a dead game. Like, the developers... It's like they don't play their own game, so they don't know what's wrong with the game. It's just not in a very fun state, and it's been like that for like the past like 6 or 8 months now, maybe even longer. Because basically, without going too much into detail, I don't want to overwhelm you guys with details, but basically, if you play DPS, which is a damage character, it doesn't feel like you're really doing anything. If you play healer, it's annoying because nothing on the enemy team dies. And if you're a tank is like the most influential role, but it's very rock, paper, scissors. Meaning, if you play one character and the enemy plays one character that's strong against your character, then you're forced to switch to another character, so your team just doesn't auto lose in Overwatch. And then once you make the change, if they switch into another character that counters your character, then you have to switch, and then you just have to keep switching characters. And that can be very infuriating and annoying in a game like Overwatch, because how a lot of people like, or the reason why a lot of people like Overwatch and played it, was because they had a very diverse group of characters, like a very diverse group of like characters or people you can play as. So it's annoying that you select one character and then you just can't play it because another character on the enemy team selected just 100% counters you. So you're forced to switch, or if you are stubborn and you really want to play the character you really like, which is fair enough, you're just gonna die over and over and over and over again, and then your team just loses because you're the one feeding on your team. So it's very one-noted or narrow-minded in a sense, and a lot of people just don't like the how the game is structured, where it's 5v5, 1 tank, 2 healers, 2 DPS. Because before, Overwatch used to be 6v6, 2 tanks, 2 DPS, 2 healers, and that would like evenly distribute and balance everything, so all the tanking requirements is not put on one person, it's put on 2 people, because there's a lot of characters that were designed back in Overwatch 1 that are specifically only good at when there's another teammate with them in the same role. But because Overwatch 1 got rid of that, it caused a lot of tanks specifically to like just not be good anymore, because they only really work if they have another tank with them, because that's how they were designed originally to be, because the game was originally designed to be 6 versus 6, not 5 versus 5. See what I mean? So it's because of that, and also all the controversies with Blizzard being like a very bad company that mistreats women and is racist and other bad shitty stuff that you'll probably find very easily if you just Google bad things about Blizzard on Google. So yeah, there's just a lot going on right now, and a lot of people are just fed up or done with Blizzard shit, and they just want to move on from it, and they don't want to really do anything with it. Specifically the Overwatch side, people still love World of Warcraft, and people still like other games like that, but for the Overwatch side, people are just like fed up with it and just moved on. They only like Overwatch because of their porn, that's it. And yeah, the porn industry is what's mostly keeping Overwatch afloat, basically. Yeah. And because Marvel Rivals is literally Overwatch, just third-person perspective with Marvel IP characters, it's doing very well, because the concept of Overwatch is it's a good concept, because it's the TF2 concept. It's a hero versus hero shooter game. That's a really good game. Like, that's a really good concept. A lot of people love it. And at one point, it was oversaturated. But now that Overwatch is a dead game, TF2 is old as shit, and it's only for memes now, and it's filled with hackers. There was no other good hero versus hero shooter. Like, all of them just died, right? Or all of them just got worse. So there was a need, there was a market need. People wanted another good hero shooter, arcade shooter style game. And that's where Marvel Rivals came in. It came in and it fucking popped off like amazing. Oh, also another big thing where Marvel Rivals is like doing so well in comparison to Overwatch. One of the biggest mistakes, in my opinion, that Overwatch made, they locked all their new characters behind a paywall, or unless you played like 100 hours in the season and unlock them in the battle pass, for example, right? In Marvel Rivals, as soon as you download and finish the tutorial of the game, you have every single character unlocked from the start. And that's how Overwatch used to be. Overwatch used to be like that. But they changed it. Why they changed it? Because of money. So yeah, it was very dumb, and it frustrated a lot of people. So that was like the straw that broke the camel's back, basically. And that's why a lot of people who used to play Overwatch or loved Overwatch moved over to Marvel Rivals, and that's why it's succeeding. Also, it's a really big IP, like Miles said, because because it's Marvel. Like, anything Marvel is just gonna succeed, like Marvel Snap, etc. I prefer tech shooters like Valorant and CS:GO. I like Valorant a lot. I still think Valorant's probably my favorite shooter, but I see the appeal of Marvel Rivals because it's like one of those shooting games where like you can turn off your brain and just go play and have fun. In Valorant, you can turn off your brain, but like you still kind of need to think a little. You know what I mean? My raw aim is too shit for hero shooters. So I think I'm the opposite. I think my raw aim is really good. My crosshair placement isn't good. I think like my natural raw aim, like my mouse control, is like really good, which is really interesting because it's usually the opposite for most people. But it's whatever. That's probably why I never really struggled with shooter games. Because like every single shooter game I played, I was always like semi-decent. I wasn't the best, but like I never really like struggled. Like usually the things I struggled with are like crosshair placement or head level, or like if you peek from this angle, they can see you from here. Basically game sense. Like all of that is game sense. Just knowing where you need to put your crosshair or where to position yourself or blah blah blah, or how much you expose yourself. It's all game sense. I struggle with game sense. Mechanics, not so much, but I still can improve my mechanics for sure. You can still 100% improve your mechanics. But yeah, it's just something I wanted to talk about because like I've been seeing a lot of gameplay and clips of Marvel Rivals, and I in the back of my head I'm always like, oh, it'd be really cool if I played it. But I feel like I should just play it off stream. Just play for funsies and see if I like it. If I really like it, I can like stream it. Unless I get sponsored by Marvel, then hell yeah. Sponsor stream. Don't play agents like Jet or Neon. I've noticed all the characters that I do play are characters like Jet and Neon in video games. Like I've played Genji, I've played Tracer, I've played Jet, I've played like Neon, I've played like Arena. I play like, you know, I play characters where like they only do well if you get kills. Because I think I think I subconsciously enjoy putting myself against, like putting my back against the wall and being like, I gotta do this or we just lose. You know, like I gotta pop off right now or we're just gonna end up losing. I think I like putting myself in situations like that where like I'm at a disadvantage and I can only get out of it if I mechanically do well. And I think I just did that over and over and over again to the point where that became my playstyle. You just played Reyna for simplicity? Oh, that's true, that's true. I do like Reyna for simplicity as well. I just also sometimes feel like Reyna can't do much as well. But then again, I haven't played, I'll be honest, I have not played Valorant in such a very fucking long time. A part of me still wants to play it, but at the same time, it's just tough because you have to dedicate a lot of your time to playing it. That's the only thing I struggle with. Being able to balance like my time efficiently. Because like I want to play Valorant and grind Valorant, but my Valorant videos are not going to do that well on YouTube. And my ultimate goal is to grow as a content creator. I want more viewers on Twitch, more viewers on YouTube. I want more people to watch my videos. I want more people to tune into my streams, etc. In order to do that, I have to make good videos. And Valorant really isn't that good in terms of viewage, because I've noticed there's been like a shift in the viewers, or like they just want to watch somebody who's already good at the game. They don't really want to watch people who like grind their way up, you know? Like people enjoy watching videos that were like, oh, I was silver from this day and then I became immortal. People like those videos, but they don't want to see the process. They want to see the end result. And that's where it gets a little, you know, it becomes very crossroady, where it's like, you know what I mean? People want to see the end. They don't want to see the journey to it. But I feel like other games that you play, people want to see the journey. Like for example, Pokemon. When I uploaded these Pokemon videos, it was so crazy because a lot of people were like, I enjoyed seeing you do this, or seeing this very small part of the video that I thought was very mundane or boring, but people loved it because they just enjoyed the journey. They didn't really care about the destination. But Valorant is the opposite. They care about the destination, not the journey. So it's very interesting. And I actually really appreciate the YouTube, or the Pokemon YouTube community for that reason. Because it makes me feel like the more effort I put into the storytelling or how I structure the videos, the more rewarding, or the more rewarded I will get, because people want to see that, versus other games where they just want to see the end, which is interesting. Yeah, it's such a cool thing where like the journey is the core theme in Pokemon. I mean, the destination's also important, but people care more about how you get to the destination. It's more like if you say in the beginning of the video, this is the destination, but then you go into the video and show the entire journey leading up to the destination, it feels like more people enjoy that than the other way around, where it's like just the journey or just the destination. And yeah, you know, It's interesting. It's like people care about the story. Yeah, it's very heavily reflected in the community for sure. Also, I've been really getting into card games again. I've been playing the Pokemon card game, like the live TCG game in Pocket. So I'm interested to see how the Pokemon trading card community reacts to card videos. I don't really know what kind of videos I would make or stream yet, but I'm very interested in doing that because I actually really like the Pokemon card game because there's an online card game. There's like an online simulator called PTCG Live. It's made by like the official Pokemon company, and like whenever you buy like Pokemon packs in real life, they come with like little code cards, and you can just scan them into the game, and then boom, you can like just use the pack that you just acquired in real life in the video game. And I thought that was pretty cool. I think that's really interesting. Used to play Magic the Gathering. My friends want to get me into Magic the Gathering. I have not tried to, or I've seen some gameplay of it and it looks interesting and I feel like I would enjoy it, but I've already committed to the Pokemon card game and I don't want to pick up another card game. That's where I'm at right now. I just don't want to get another card game. You haven't played in a long time? Yeah, they want my friends, they play like, I forget what it's called. I think it's called like standard format. I think it's standard format, I think is what they play. But they told me to get into Commander. I think it was Commander. I'm not entirely sure what these like words mean. But yeah, they really wanted me to get into it. And I told them that I might get into it. No promises, but I might try and get into it. We'll see. But right now I'm trying to relearn the Pokemon card game. I'm trying to relearn Yu-Gi-Oh! And I'm also playing the Pokemon card game as well. So like I already have my hands full with like 2 card games already. Well, technically 3 with Pocket as well. So no Magic right now. But I enjoy Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! I would love to learn a Cardfight Vanguard as well. I have a Cardfight Vanguard deck that I got, and I really like it. And I would really like, I would love to learn how to play it as well. Commanders, imagine having a hero character and you build a deck around them. Oh, okay, so it's like One Piece. It's like the One Piece card game. Because I've played the One Piece card game a little bit as well when the game first came out, like all those years ago, like last year. Was it last year? It might have been last year. Whenever the One Piece card game came out, I remember getting the red deck, the Luffy deck, when I played that. It's like you get one like leader card, and then the entire deck revolves around that leader, basically. I'm surprised you don't play the Pokemon card game, Miles. Because I remember you mentioning that you play Pokemon, was it Nuzlocking? I think it was Nuzlocking. So I thought like you were like hardcore into Pokemon. So I thought, oh, maybe you play like everything. That's interesting. Magic, I know there's a Magic client. There's like a digital thing. You just Nuzlocke. So are you like super knowledgeable about like how attacks and moves and shit work? Like if I told you somebody used knockoff and tailwind on me, would you like know what that means? Or is that just gibberish to you like it is to me? Amara! Thank you for the 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3 biddies.
1, 2, 3. I see you, pee. I don't know why I just said that. Also, I was talking about how tomorrow we're going to be playing Pokemon Pocket. So everybody who was planning to play Pokemon Pocket or has been playing it, we're going to be playing it tomorrow. And I'm going to be figuring out, we're going to be doing some viewer battles as well. I'm going to be battling some of you guys in Pokemon Pocket. To get your asses beat, or get your asses ready to be beaten. Because I got a fucking strong ass Charizard deck and I am not afraid to use it. You've downloaded and not touched it? Oh. You have to finish the tutorial first. There's like a mini tutorial and it tells you to like... Actually, it's a pretty long tutorial now that I think about it. So I would recommend maybe doing it if you plan to do some... If you plan to join the viewer battles tomorrow. I know what that means. Okay, so you know competitive. Because I've played competitive Pokemon for the first time 3 days ago. Because my most recent YouTube video, basically the synopsis of the YouTube video was, I pick 6 of my favorite Pokemon, I shiny hunt for them, and then I craft the most competitive team I possibly can with those 6 Pokemon. So I ended up crafting like a speed boost Blaziken holding a life orb, that knows like Flare Blitz. I made like a Greninja with protein. I got a Finizen with Eviolite. I got, I just made like a competitive team. I didn't know what I was doing, but damn was it fucking fun. It was fun. But then I ended up, so there was this one viewer that rated me, and apparently he is a competitive player, and he goes to like regionals, and he, apparently, according to my chat at the time, he used like one of the best, most meta team comp Pokemons. He used like a Tornadus, I think Reshiram, Incineroar, Ogerpon, and an Urshifu. That's what it was. Sorry, 1 second, chat. My shit just... There we go. Sorry, I just dropped something. Not much though? Okay, okay. We should play sometime. Would you be down for, what is it called? A Soul Link. A Soul Link. I might. Depends on if I decide to be lazy or not. Fair enough. Fair enough. That is honestly a mood. And if I was in your position, I would choose the lazy option. I'm just saying, if the lazy option is always a viable option, I am going for that. I always choose the lazy option, chat. You'd be down to Soul Link? Okay, you have to hold my hand the entire time we're doing it, because I don't know how to set up a Soul Link. I don't know the rules of a Nuzlocke. I don't know how to set up anything. And I don't know how to stream it either. So I would have to figure that out. How many Doduos do we have? That is a good question. What are we at? What are we at right now? 321. So we're over odds right now. Just add me on Discord. How do I add people on Discord? How do I do that? Wait. Would it be easier if you added me on Discord maybe? Because my name is just Reiniyal. It's literally just Reiniyal. I got the OG Reiniyal name on Discord. Would that be easier? If not, I can try and figure it out. I'm a boomer. I'm sorry. I don't really know how to add people on Discord. I don't know how to work Discord like that, unfortunately. I can ask Lumi if she can teach me, because she helped me out with it earlier. It's just Reiniyal. It says my username is just Reiniyal. Or like my display username, whatever it's called. It's just Reiniyal. Hopefully I didn't just dox myself by saying that. I don't know. I don't know how Discord works, man. I try not to use Discord as much as possible. Boomeranial? I try not to be a boomer. I really do. Cause like, most of my friends and me, we just use WhatsApp. We just use WhatsApp. We don't really... The only thing we use Discord for is to join voice channels. But then you don't need to add anybody to join voice channels. You just join the voice channel when people are in it. You added me? Okay, how do I look for it? Because I know I'm in D&D mode, so I don't know if it like suppresses notifications and stuff like that. It would probably be in the friend tab, right? Ah. I have 10 missed messages apparently. When did that happen? Oh, you're supposed to, I see. Oh, so it auto blocks everything unless I manually approve each and, oh, that's a neat feature. Oh, so that's why I never received notifications, because it's just been auto blocking people. That's cool. Good job, Discord. Okay, yeah, I found you. Yeah, you were in the auto blocked section. Okay, I see. Okay, I see. Your name is publicly available on Discord. Just make sure to block requests eventually. Yeah, so apparently Discord has a... I don't know if it's set by default, or maybe I did that, or maybe Lumi did that for me. But, yeah, it's just automatically blocking, everything. Because, like, I clicked the little window, and it showed me, like, 10 missed messages of people. But I never received a notification for it. So that's cool. No worries. This is not like... This idea that I brought up with you is like not anytime soon. This is like probably like a month or two down the line. It's just something I wanted to like bring up because like... I like trying to plan things out in advance as much as possible. I will find an excuse to add my Oshu. I don't know what an Oshu is, but your Oshi doesn't, yes. I don't know. I'm like, this is what happens when I eat food, chat. I just get a little goofy, just a little goofy. This is why I don't like eating food on stream, because I get a little goofy. I get a little bit too much energy. Okay, chat, who wants to make a bet with me? Who wants to make a bet with me? Sama, do you want to bet? Do you want to make a bet again? It's Seal 2.0, it seems. Are we betting again? You're funny when you're goofy. Goofy. What? A bet? Yeah, so when we were shiny hunting the seal, Sama was like, let's make a bet. And the bet was like, or maybe I said it. Well, one of us said it. The bet was like, you have to guess when I will get the shiny, or if it comes earlier. And if it doesn't come, then you gotta do something for me. So like, for example, like Tama's bet was like, I would catch, or I would get a seal in 431 or 413 encounters. And if it was more than 413 encounters, then they would have to ask 3 of their IRL friends, or 3 other friends, it doesn't have to be IRL, but 3 of their friends to watch one of my most recent YouTube video from start to finish. So that was like the bet. So yeah, and then of course, if I lost the bet, then I would have to give him a high five. I feel like I ended up giving a high five anyway, but you know, yeah. So it would be something like that, along those lines. So if you guys want to come to your own terms of service for the bet, feel free to feel free to come up with one, because I don't really have any ideas. I mean, my bet would just probably be the same thing that I did last time, which is have 3 people watch my videos from start to finish, like my most recent video from start to finish, which is like a 16-minute video, which isn't too bad. That's like 1 lunch break. Oh yeah, that's true, that's true. It was something like that. It was something like that. Yeah, see, I can't remember exactly what I said, but it was like that, yeah. You could have the high five anyways. Yeah, and you got the Togepi high five. It'll be 354. Okay, 354. Okay, what happens when you win? What do you get out of it? Hey there, Connor. Long time no see. Happy post-Christmas. Hopefully you had a great holiday. Oh shit. This thing's running away. Yikes. Hope you've been doing well, Connor. Hope you've been doing well. Or happy holidays. I forgot to say that as well. Hopefully, if you don't celebrate Christmas, hope you had a good holidays. Good holiday. English hard. Alright. Let's see. Come on, Doduos. Spawn. By the way, Pidgeotto. Why did I fly away like that? Stay away from me, Chansey. You freak. 5 minutes of uninterrupted quoting B-movie. Does that mean I verbally read out the B-movie script? Or are you telling me to play like a video of it on YouTube and then we all are subjugated to listening to it? I did, and you too. I got Legends Arceus nonstop. Okay. Alright, that's very exciting. That's very exciting. I really hope that I eventually will be able to play Legends Arceus very soon. Right now we're trying to finish this challenge, which is honestly a terrible idea that I decided on, which is try to catch a shiny Pokemon before every gym badge. We have 6 gym badges, so this is our 7th. This is working towards a 7th, so unfortunately it's not the last shiny we'll need. And this thing is giving me a headache! Come on, please! There we go. You read out the entire B-movie script. Deal. Oh, wait. Actually, no. Before we say deal, what do I get? What do I get? Are you gonna get 3 people to watch your... or 3 of your friends or family or people you know to watch my most recent YouTube video from start to finish? Is that what you're gonna do? What shinies do we have right now? We have... let's see... We have Dugong. We got Tama the Vileplume. We got Toxiclorn the Nidoking. We have Mig the Clefable. We have Amara the Arcanine. And we got Leah the Kingler. Yeah. Those are our 6 that we have. And this is number 7 that we're working towards. Sure, why not? Oh, dope. Okay, 354. It's a deal. It's a deal. The loveliest doggo. Yeah, Arcanine has been nice. It's been nice just riding it around because, like, you can... So in this game, you can, like, ride on your Pokemon. And Arcanine is fast as fuck. He is so fast. It's so convenient to just, like, go from one place to another. It's just annoying in, like, these, like, smaller areas because it's so wide that, like, it just crashes into every Pokemon and it just starts every encounter, which is a little annoying. It's like we're trying to be efficient and not accidentally run into Pokemon that we don't need to. I want to say gifted sub, but I have 3 people watching it easier. Yeah. I don't want it to be like some monetary thing, you know, because like that feels a little scummy. To me, it feels a little scummy. So I'd rather it be like, you know, something that doesn't require money, if possible. But also, I don't want it to be like too inconvenient either. Like, I don't want it to be like you gotta sit through like 5 hours of videos and stuff like that. Like, no, like at least one video, you know. Yeah, we are naming the shinies after viewers. So whoever is in chat when we catch the shiny Doduo, you'll be named after it. Of course, there won't be duplicate names. So like, for example, like if we catch a shiny Doduo and Amara's like, please name me after it as well, I'll be like, I can't. We already named the Arcanine after you. It's only fair. What the fuck? Stop jumping! Thank you. No! Bro! There you go. So yeah. So yeah, that is what we're doing. I think it's very cute. You got 100% FFX2. Fuck that, bro. I've seen so many lore videos of of FFX2, FFX12. Wait, why am I saying FFX when it's already implied that that's the X? Final Fantasy 12. Wait, Final Fantasy 12? Oh no, wait. I'm an idiot. X2. Okay, no, I was thinking Final Fantasy 10-2. 10-2. Oh my god, my brain was like all over the place right there. I've seen what I wanted to say was I've seen so many lore videos of Final Fantasy 12 or Final Fantasy 10-2. Jesus Christ, I keep saying 12. I've seen so many lore videos of and recap videos of 10-2 just because I didn't want to play the game. It's the third hardest? What? Is it actually? I didn't know that. What's number 1 and 2? What's first place and second place of most hardest video games to 100% in Final Fantasy? I'm very curious. I would say maybe like, if I was to take a guess, I would say maybe Final Fantasy 8. I would say 8 and maybe 3. 3 or 2 might be like really hard to 100%. Those would be my guesses based on my experience of playing those games. It's the second toughest super boss in the game. Yeah, I remember you saying that before. I might watch it. Honestly, I might unironically watch a YouTube video about it. Because I've been watching a lot of lore videos, to be honest. I've been recently watching like Elden Ring lore videos. The most recent one I just finished was the Midra lore. I don't know if you guys remember from the DLC, but it's that guy that looks like a monk with his head like cut off and then it becomes a sun. That guy. I was watching a lore video about him. Final Fantasy 4 had insanely low drop rates, so 100% was insanely tough. Oh, that is right. That is right. It did have really terrible drop rates. I enjoyed Final Fantasy 4 though. I have it. I had like the remastered version of it, and I enjoyed it a lot. You love Elden Ring? Bro, I've been watching a lot of challenge run videos on Elden Ring. There was this one recent one I watched like very recently. Like I watched this like maybe 3 or 4 days ago. It was like, can I beat Elden Ring and refund it on Steam? Like, and this guy, I think his name was Little Aggie on YouTube. He beat the entire game of Elden Ring, both the DLC and the main game. Like he beat Consort Radahn and the Elder Beast and the Radahn in 2 hours. He beat it in 2 fucking hours with like 5 seconds or 3 seconds to spare. It was like the craziest shit I've ever seen in my life. We played through that game, chat. We did an uncapped subathon stream when we played it, when those games came out, when the DLC came out. We did that, and it took us 9 days to beat it, of playing straight from morning to night, like over 12-hour, 14-hour sessions. So this motherfucker just beat it in 2 hours and could refund it. I was like, bro, it was insane, dude. Like I'm addicted to his videos. Like I've just been watching his like which is the most recent. I was literally just watching a video this morning. What was it called? Oh fuck, what was the name of the game? I don't even remember the name of the game he was playing.
I played Scholar of the First Sin. Yeah, it's called Scholar of the First Sin, whatever that is. I was just watching him play it, and bro, this guy is crazy. Like, dude, if I had the patience and time to dedicate something like that, actually, I don't even know if I could. Like, honest to God, I don't know if I could like handle the frustration and the bullshit that happens in those games. To like just grind it like 100 million hours and then just get good at the game. Like, it's crazy. Like, I'm already struggling with shiny hunting. I'm mentally booming because of shiny hunts. So I don't know about Elden Ring, man. It's crazy. It's awesome. The lore of X2 painted a darker picture of Final Fantasy X that no one stuck around to learn because they were spoiled with the greatness that was 10. Can you blame them? 10 was amazing. But yeah, I would have to watch the 10 to lore video again, because I'll be real with you, I have not seen the recap lore video of it in a very, very long time. I think the last time I saw a video about 10-2 might have been 2016. It might have been 2016 or 2017. It's been a while. It's been a hot while. I still haven't even played Final Fantasy VII Remake. Part of me wants to play the remake of Final Fantasy VII, but another part of me also wants to wait until the entire game is out and then play it all at once. I'm not too sure what I want to do with it. But yeah, I've been watching a lot of his videos, and it really is making me want to get back into Elden Ring. Like, I'm getting the itch again, chat. Like, I have that itch. Like, oh shit, I kind of want to do this. But I know I shouldn't. I know I shouldn't. I know I shouldn't. Because these Pokemon streams and these Pokemon content videos that I've been doing has been very fun for me. But also, equally as fun, we've been gaining viewership because of it. We've been getting a lot of new viewers, a lot of people tuning in, checking my channel out for the first time because we're playing these Pokemon games. So, I'm really enjoying it. And it also helps because I really like Pokemon as well. Ooh, oh, good guy. Good little brother. He's, so you know how like I told you guys that my little brother got me some Korean snacks and stuff? Apparently he's outside with his group of friends and they're getting ice cream, and he's gonna actually bring me some ice cream. So he's just asking me what do I want. What a goat. Okay, what do I want? I think I want something peanut butter flavored, so let's get this. Here. Send it to him. Here you go. Could you get this for me? Appreciate it. Primal urge to play Elden Ring. Honestly, I think I might just play Elden Ring by myself. I might just play it off stream and save you guys the mental turmoil that you'll see with me just like being annoyed. And just play it off stream and just for fun. I think I will play Elden Ring again from start to finish, closer to when Elden Ring Night Reign is coming out. And Elden Ring Night Reign is like 1 month before Elden Ring Night Reign comes out. I'll probably just play Elden Ring all again, like straight from the very beginning, like from scratch, like a new game file. And we'll just play it all over again. Everyone's favorite ice cream flavor, go. I don't have one because I like all the flavors except pistachio. Another maid stream? Nah. Oh, fun fact, chat. I actually went ahead and deleted all the Elden Ring footage that I had saved on my computer, because it was 1 terabyte worth of space storage, and
I've been holding on to it for such a long fucking time. But then I was like who I was as a streamer back then is so different from who I am now that I was like, there's no point in me keeping it because like I can't really make it into a good YouTube video. I really tried to make it into a good YouTube video, but like the audio was so shit. There was so many visual glitches on it. The file kind of got corrupted a bit at times. Most of it were ripped from the actual stream, so they were not even in good quality. Most of the quality was stuck in 720p. Like there was just so many problems and issues with it that I was just like, bro, it's not worth it. Like it's such a great iconic moment in my like career, but like it's just not worth it. It's like it's causing me way too much headache. I've been sitting on it for like over 6 months now. I just have to give up on it. But I did keep the YouTube shorts. All the YouTube shorts we made of it are still available. So like you'll still see moments of like every single because I've clipped every single moment when we killed every single boss in that game. So all of that is saved. So at least the memories of me slaying the bosses and beating the game are saved. So that's one of the good things about it. But yeah, that was back in like when I first started streaming, you know, chat, because like we just had so many more issues back then. I didn't realize how many issues we had, technical issues we had back then in comparison to now. Wouldn't a terabyte of hard drive memory be worth the memories? Not at all, because it's been causing a lot of issues because I just run out of space so often, and I just have to keep moving things over to a cloud save file, but there's only so much space on a cloud save file you can get for free, and that's why editing videos have been like headaches for me, and why it takes me like 2 weeks to edit, because it's just constantly me moving terabytes worth of footage from one place to another just so I can finish this edit, because I have literally no space on my computer. So I was like, fuck it, let's just get rid of it. I'll get like a external hard drive and load it there. I didn't have an external hard drive, that's why. And I didn't want to buy one because I was too lazy. I mean, I did say it earlier, if lazy is one of the options, I will probably most likely choose it.
Our lazy streamer.
Our lazy streamer. Thank you for the biddies, but I would like to say not lazy, just efficient. I am very efficient with my time. That's why I can be lazy. Bum 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 bum. Sure? You guys don't believe me? Wait, I love that emote. That's such a cute emote. It's like a little cat going. Oh, it's a little cat. That's cute. What is that emote? Oh, that's just huh. As a lazy person, you're lazy? What the fuck? What? That's mean. Why can't two lazy people be just... Why can't we just... It's like... You know that one meme where it's like... One guy laying on a beach and another guy sits next to him and be like... What you doing here? Nothing. What about you? Nothing. That's cool. You know that? I thought we had a moment like that, chat. No, you guys are the fucking Joker, apparently. Ooh, lazy stream. Okay. Wow. Wow. The cry of entitlement. What the fuck? Bro. I would love to play Persona one day as well. Chat, if I was to play one Persona game, which one would it be? If I could only stream one Persona game, which one would you want it to be? 3, 4, 5? I don't know. I don't even know if there's a Persona 1 or 2. I've never heard anyone talk about Persona 1 or 2. If there is a 1 and 2, 1 and 2, 5. Is 5 like the best one? I thought Persona 3 was the best one. Starting with 3 or 4 would make you not like Persona. What? Really? Really? Especially 3? Isn't 3 like the most newest one that just came out? Didn't they release like a Persona 3 remastered or something? Why would I not like it? I'm curious. You have my curiosity. I am very curious. Why would I not like 3? Legendary at the time, but 5 fixed everything. The 3 remake is pretty good. Okay, I've only heard compliments. So, but why wouldn't I enjoy number 3 then? Is the third remake better than 5, or is 5 just god tier in the Persona universe? That's interesting. Persona 5 shattered expectations for the Persona franchise. Shattered in a good way or a bad way? Probably good way, right? Like, did it approach like Final Fantasy standards, where it's like it's such a good franchise and such a good game, and now every game afterwards has to be better than the last one, and if it isn't, people are gonna cry and bitch about it. Is it like that? Like, for example, like Final Fantasy 7, when Final Fantasy 7 like came, it like shattered everybody's expectations at the time, and now every single Final Fantasy afterwards is always being compared to Final Fantasy 7. Is it like that? Oh, okay, so it's literally like that. Oh, I see. So what would be Final Fantasy 6 in the Persona franchise? What would be the equivalent of Final Fantasy 6 for the Persona franchise? Because if Final Fantasy 7 is Persona 5, what would be Persona 6? Because Persona 6 was Final Fantasy 6 was amazing. I really liked Final Fantasy 6. What would be the equivalent of Final Fantasy 6 but for the Persona series? Would that be Persona 4? Would that be Persona 3? I see. Final Fantasy Persona 3 would be the golden egg. Oh, I see. Interesting. So Persona 3 is like the golden child before the poster child came and just took all the attention. Okay. That explains why there's so much hype for Persona 3 remake then. That makes sense. That's cool. I'm kind of hyped about that. I know I said I was going to watch the 10-2 lore video, but I might watch the Persona lore video just because I've never seen anything Persona related. I've seen the anime of Persona 5, like the first few episodes, but I didn't really like get into it because, like, I don't know, it just didn't seem so interesting to me. But I might give it another go. It might be one of those series where like you have to get past a certain part and then it gets like so good. It's kind of like Steins Gate, where like Steins Gate is a good show, but it's pretty boring until episode 13. Once you get past episode 13 of Steins Gate, it becomes an entirely unique, one-of-a-kind anime that has never existed ever. It's like one of that. It's just wait until you play it. Bro, like, I'll be real with you. We have like over 200 games backlogged on Steam. I have like 200 games I haven't touched, and there are still more games that are coming out in the future that I want to get. I would literally have to be a full-time variety streamer that averages 1,000 viewers, and I can just stream whatever game I want, and I have YouTube editors constantly editing my videos for me. That's how much free time I would need for us to finally get to 10.2, I imagine. Because like, I don't know, man. That's a lot of time you're gonna need. I'm gonna need like a whole ass team behind me. That will happen one day. Okay, you know what? Respect that. I respect that. You just confidently just stated that. You just said that like it was fact. I respect that. Okay, I'll make it happen. Oh wait, 358. Amara, you lost the bet. You lost the bet. You lost the bet. Ha ha. Ha ha. Ha ha. There you go. That's my Bart Simpson impression. Because I think you said 354, right? Tama, can you confirm? Was it 354? Is that what we said? Tama's the adjudicator. Yes. Okay, nice. All right, use your gavel. Use your gavel. Court is now adjourned. Court is adjourned. Damn, I'm actually depressed. 360 and we still haven't found a shiny. Yeah, I'm fine. Shiny hunting has been shit. Bro, I don't know what happened to my luck. Bro, our shiny luck was insane. We caught Nidoran, Growlithe, even fucking Krabby. Like really fast. And now these past two shiny hunts have each taken like over fucking 7 hours. 8 hours. They both taken more than 8 hours. It's just fucking shit, man. Are you still sane? Just because I've been yapping a lot all day. Also, I'm looking forward to receiving ice cream. That's probably what's holding me together. You know the crazy part is our shiny luck in Scarlet and Violet is like absurd. I kid you not. We found 2 shinies completely by accident without even trying to shiny hunt. We just found them. Like when I was killing Wiglets trying to get Pokemon materials, there was just a shiny Magikarp just sitting in the fucking water. I was like, what the fuck? And then when we were killing Scraggies, because we needed Scrafty's materials for close combat, there was one Pokemon that I couldn't kill for some reason. And I was like, why the fuck can I not kill this one specific Pokemon? So I went to go interact with it, and it was a fucking shiny. It was just a shiny Scrafty. I was like cursing out my Cerulege, like, what the fuck, you dumbass bitch? Why aren't you gonna go kill this Pokemon? But the reason it wouldn't kill it is because it was a shiny. And I was like, oh my god, I am such an idiot. That's why. That's right. Because your Pokemon will not kill Pokemon that are shiny. That's why I wouldn't kill it. And I just couldn't figure that out at the time, so. But we caught both this Magikarp and Scrafty, and it was just nice. Yeah. Yeah, it's like bursts, it seems. Or a drought, however you want to see it. Or however you want to phrase it. Oh, that was literally a frame too early. Ice cream heals all. Ice cream does heal. It does heal. I look forward to my ice cream. Oh, I forgot to say what size I wanted. I think his phone died because my messages are not sending to him. Oh no, there we go. Oh yeah, so another thing I have been doing I actually played Genshin for the first time in a long time yesterday during my day off. I did all the events that I missed that were ending very soon. It was like, I think it was like the, what was it? Oh, the war dance. I did that. I did the I forgot what they're called. I just did a bunch of events. I just did all the events that I was missing. It took a long fucking time and it was boring as shit, but we did it. I also I explored Natlin quite a lot. We got up to 60% completed of Natlin because there's another event currently going on where it's like if you get 80% of Natlin explored, you get 100 Primo Gems, and that's what I was trying to do. But it's been, when I got to 63%, I was like, fuck this shit. This is too much. It's taking too long, and I was getting a little burnt out and exhausted, and I don't know. It's crazy because back in 2020, I loved Genshin a lot. I really enjoyed it. It was fun to explore the world. I had a great time doing everything. Even like back then, I wished for so much more content. But nowadays, like 4 or 5 years later, I'm like really tired or burnt out of everything. I feel like I've been playing the game like it's a job or a chore for so long that I just don't care anymore as much. I just like doing the Archon quests and some of the side quests. They're pretty interesting. Some of the boss fights are actually very fun as well. I was fighting this one boss in Natlin where like you interact with like this obsidian totem pole, and it teleports you to like a different universe, and it looks like something straight from Final Destination in Smash Bros. And you just fight this one giant guy with like a fucking chainsaw pizza cutter, the only way to beat him is you have to dodge last second and parry his attacks and then attack him, and that's how you kill him. And it felt like an Elden Ring boss because like it like really was forcing you to have to like dodge and parry to and then strike them after you weaken, or when you right after you get the instant dodge or whatever. So that was really cool. I really enjoyed that part. But like I don't know, just exploring just the random shit and stuff was just a little annoying because like there's so much like terrain in Natlin. Like there's like a lot of like random ass mountains that you have to climb. And I don't know, I just don't like climbing mountains. It kind of reminds me of Liyue. I did not enjoy exploring Liyue as much because for the same reason, there's just so many mountains and stuff. But honestly, Liyue wasn't that bad because of how small Liyue is. Natlin is huge. Natlin is big. It's way bigger than Liyue, which makes it more painful. So I have like 70 wishes, I think. And I'm hoping that I win the 50-50 so I can get Mavuika. I'm so upset that Mavuika and Citlali are on the same banner. Because Genshin has never done that. They've never released 2 new characters on the same half. They've never done that before. So I'm pissed that they do it the first time where I want both of the characters. Because this has never happened in a very long time where I liked both characters a lot. So I'm pissed. Well, I don't know what to do. I think I just have to accept the fact that I will not get a Citlali, and I just have to pull for Mavuika and just be happy with that. And then just hope that I can get Citlali someday in the future. Oh, also, my friends, because they love Genshin a lot, they love all the Hoyoverse games, they play it all the time. They even play ZZZ, which is crazy to me. But they're like super into the games. They sent me a screenshot showing like a bunch of like rumors about potential future things in Genshin, and apparently next year in June or July, Skirk is gonna be on the banners, which is crazy. I was like, what? Really? Apparently in 5.7, Skirk is gonna be released. And if that's true, you best know after this Mavuika banner, I am saving every little fucking thing I can for Skirk. All the fucking money is going straight to Skirk. Apparently she's like a cryo sword character, which is interesting because it reminds me of Jing Liu. from Star Rail. Which honestly, she could be based off of Jingliu. I wouldn't be surprised. Seems like a lot of the characters in Genshin are like inspired or take inspiration from like other games characters and stuff. So yeah, so Mavuika is probably who I'm going for now. I'm gonna try my best for Citlali. I'm probably not gonna get Citlali, and then I'll just save everything for Skirk. Because I don't think there's any other character I'm too interested in. Because I already got Kanich. I got Chaska. I don't think there's anyone else that I'm interested left. Oh, I got Oranron, but he's a 4-star, so it doesn't really matter too much. So yeah, I got basically everyone I wanted from Natlan from when we saw the reveal trailer. So, other than Mavuika and Citlali, I think I'm pretty happy with everyone. I don't want Ian-san. I'm not really too interested in him, to be honest. And everyone else just kind of seems bleh to me. There is one character I do kind of want, and I kind of regret going for Moalani now. So I kind of want her more than Moalani now. But I don't know if I'll probably pull for her, because she would need a rerun. It is the Shilonin? The Geo roller skater girl. I kind of want her now. Because she grew on me in the story. $375. Woo! Day 375. 375. Day 376. 376. Give it up for day 400. Day 400. I wonder if anybody gets that reference. That might be an old episode of SpongeBob. I have her and I still haven't built her. She's just kind of sitting there with Kanich. Zilonin? Is she a healer? I don't actually know what Zilonin does, to be honest. I just really like her personality in the story. Yeah? Okay, god damn. Yeah, this is not treating us well. Dodo is not treating us well. Big Sag. Big Sag. It is what it is. Hey, I mean, if Dodo doesn't like me, that's fine. I don't like you either. That's why I'm gonna evolve you to a Dodrio. Yeah, I actually built my Kanich. I'm very happy with my Kanich. He hits like a fucking truck. I'm very happy with him. It's just, I don't have any of the other Natlan characters built. I'm kind of lazy. I'll be honest, I've just been very lazy. I have Chaska, but I just haven't touched her at all. She's just kind of sitting there at level 1. You have the lock-in for the game? You were playing League, right? What is it called? What role do you play? What role do you play in League? Wait, let me guess. You play top lane. You play top lane. That's my guess. And if you were to ask me which top lane specifically, Laui, Irelia, or maybe a Garen? Maybe. I can kind of see you as a Garen. Let's try. Okay, not top lane. Mid lane then, probably. Mid lane. I might build her if I can get Mavuika, but then again, I'm not the best at building characters to laser form artifacts. On God, same. I have not touched the Natlan domain, artifact domain, because I'll be honest, artifact farming is just not fun. I just been farming the Mora ley lines. I just been farming the XP book ley line or the Mora ley lines because they're just so much easier now. It's just so much easier. It's much quicker too. I know it's not good, but nice try. You're a mid main. You play Fizz. Fizz. I would never have guessed Fizz. I would have guessed Vagar if you were to ask me what mid. Oh, I have a question. What role do you think I would play? If you were to look at me, what role do you think I play? Or what character, yeah, what role do I play and what character do you think I would play? You're stacked on those? I mean, you could never have too many. You could never have too many SP books or Mora. Yeah, I need to find some time to start grinding because I've had 200 resin for like the past month now. Yeah. ADC Vayne? Blech. No. No. Nope. Never ADC. You think I want to play with other people? Good one. Good one. No. You want a second guess? Wait, the ice cream store is closed? What the fuck? No. Top laner? Even though I don't like playing with other people, I still want to accomplish something in the game. I want to be a huge influence to the game. If I play top lane, it's just a coin flip. It's just a 50-50. If I win lane, do the rest of my team win? Probably not. If I lose lane, does the rest of my team win? Probably not. Jungle, yes! 3rd time's the charm. I like jungle. I play jungle. Wait, do you guys want to try and guess what character I play, or do you want me to just say it? Because there's a lot of jungle characters now that I think about it. Actually, wait, do I even have a favorite jungle? I don't think I do. I have 3 jungle characters that I play the most, I guess, probably right now. I say right now, but this was like 9 months ago. Yeah, I probably have some... Actually, I don't know if I have. What's your favorite jungle archetype? I like all of them. That's why I don't think it's going to be easy to figure out who I like. Because I like playing assassins, but I also like playing bruisers, and I also like playing tanks as well. For me, what decides whether a jungler is fun or not is their mechanics. And I guess aesthetic a little bit too. But it's mostly their mechanics, like how they function. Like, do they feel good when you play them? You're still going? Unfortunately. I think we're at like 400 something. It's only a matter of time before we get a shiny, right? You like Kayn? I do actually like Kayn, but I don't actually really like playing Kayn. Just because he's a little too complicated to build. Because you have to figure out whether if you want to go red or blue, depending on their team comp. But sometimes you have to make the adjustment mid-game, because like maybe like all 4 players on the enemy team are dog shit, but only 1 player is good, so you want to specifically build a form that fucks with that one character. And I don't really have that sort of like micro skills necessary to be able to make decisions like that. But Kayn was the very first champion that I did play as. It was the first, and that's also where I realized jungle's a lot harder than I gave it credit for, because I thought it would be very fucking easy. It's a little bit harder than I thought. But yeah, I was very surprised because I got placed in Plat 3 or 4? Plat 3 or 4 after I did my placements. Like after finishing all of them, which surprisingly is really high because I ended up looking up the player distribution ranks, and Plat is very fucking high in the player distribution ranks because most players are in the silver elo or gold elos. So being in like mid Plat was like very surprising, especially out of placements. So I was very surprised. You were a jungle main? Yeah, so the reason I chose jungle was because I've played other MOBAs before. Like I've played Smite, I played Pokemon Unite before, and I've always played jungle in those games because jungle is a very interesting role because there's no set way to really play it. Like it's more of a role that requires you to adapt to changes and like constantly being look at the minimap and make micro decisions and figure out where people are in the jungle, like micromanaging based on the movements of like enemies coming from the jungles or whoever shows up to lane lay or you know, stuff like that. And I really enjoyed those little mind games about jungle because I hope, in my opinion, I think playing jungle role helped me exponentially increase my skill level in MOBAs because normal lanes don't think that much for those type of things. Like you don't really pay attention to the minimap as much as the jungler should, and by doing that it makes you develop like a really good habit of like looking at the jungle. So that is why I wanted to learn jungle first, and I ended up playing it. I've also was told that jungle is the more mechanically intensive roles in games, so that's why I kind of stick with jungles for the most part. It's also nice that I don't have to learn how to last hit. That was very nice when I was learning how to play the game. I never had the last hit, other than like smiting the last hit, but like that's a little different. Yeah, I really enjoyed Rammus. I've actually never played as Rammus, but he's annoying. He was very annoying to deal with the few times I ran into him. I usually play like Nocturne, Lilia, Amumu, Kayn, Elveth, Briar, Diana, Brand, Parthis. I just play everything, to be honest. I mostly stick with the easy champs, to be honest. Like most of these champs are like auto attack brain dead idiots, or like they have like a very specific set combo, and as long as you click the buttons in the certain order they need to be, then you're fine. So I typically play those type of heroes. I don't play like Lee Sin and stuff like that because that would actually, I have to like sit down and actually learn him then, and I don't really want to do that, to be honest. Your highest placement in League was Diamond 3? Jesus Christ. Damn. Respect. Yeah, because the only reason I played League was because my friends made a bet with me because they've been playing League since the very beginning. They made a bet with me if I can get to Diamond by the end of the year. And it's funny because my first month playing League, I just got placed Plat as soon as I got to level 30 and then did my placements. I got placed in Plat, and this was like 9 months ago. This was like this year, before I started streaming, like a couple months before I started streaming, and I was just like, oh shit, I got placed in Plat, and they were pissed. All of them were pissed. They were like, what the fuck? And they were like, you got boosted or whatever. But no, I played solo the entire time. I think it just helped because I played MOBAs before and I understand the concept of what a jungler is supposed to do. You know, my job is to get my lanes ahead. If my lanes can't get ahead, then I get ahead, and then I start taking fights in the jungle, and then as soon as I, you know, get a pick or whatever, I immediately translate that into an objective, because obviously the name of the game is just get objectives. Like at the end of the day, whoever's Nexus blows up first is the loser. So yeah, that's all that really matters. So I didn't really care about my KDA. My KDA wasn't that good. I think like on average I was like 5, 2, and 4 for like most of my games. Like I would die a couple times, but like my KDA wasn't like 20 and 3 or, you know, like a Smurf KDA. It was like a pretty respectable score. Like I didn't feed, I didn't really do much in the team fights. Like if the games went to like 20 kills, I would only participate in like maybe 40% of them, maybe 50%. So like not a lot, but you know. Was before Emerald rank put in the game? I don't know what Emerald rank is. I would assume that's like Ascendant, so it'd probably be like before Immortal. That's pretty high, I think. I'll be honest, when I placed in Plat and I showed my friends I placed in Plat, I just never touched the league ever again. Because the bet was just for me to get to gold. And I got $100 for it. Oh, I see. Okay, Emerald's for Plat and Diamond. Okay, I see it. So Diamond is harder in this game than in Valorant. It's like flip-flopped. Getting to Diamond is harder nowadays, I feel. I imagine so, because nowadays people play games to improve or go pro or to be a content creator. Like there's more intention to playing games now. It's not like you're playing games to have fun now. At least that's what it feels like to me. Like even when I was playing like Valorant, it felt like everybody was super fucking sweaty and hardcore. Even though they were dog shit at the game, they were just very hardcore and very intense because it seemed like everybody had a purpose. Like everybody was playing for something. Like some people were playing to stream, some people were playing to make money, some people were playing to piss people off, some people were, you know, trying to make content out of it. It kind of feels like everyone nowadays is just trying to play for a purpose. And I feel like that inherently makes everybody play a lot better or want to improve more or improve faster. But I could be wrong. I could just be looking too much into it. $394, brother. Please free me from this hell. I just wanna be free. Give me from this freedom. Yeah, that Rattata emo is literally me. I'm just dead on the ground and I'm just getting dragged by my legs. You cannot imagine shiny hunting. The thing is, I agree with you, but I've always known what shiny hunting was. I just never did it because I heard how difficult it was. But one of my goals ever since I got back into Pokemon was I want to attempt shiny hunting and do like an actual shiny hunt. Because I was like, I gotta do it. I feel like that's like one of the things that every Pokemon player should do at least once, just to get the experience and just to suffer. And that's why I made it my mission. But after this, after we finish the shiny hunt for Let's Go Pika, I don't think I want to do one for a while. I don't think I want to do this ever again. Ugh. Or at least for a while. Like maybe like a couple months. Like a month. Yeah, a month break would be nice. I think I'm going to do a Professor Oak challenge next. But not a shiny one. So it will still be a challenge, but it won't be like catch the same Pokemon 500 times in a row for a shiny. I just wanna be part of your symphony. Yeah. I don't have the patience for that. I'll be honest. I don't think I have the patience either. I've been whining and bitching all day today, it seems. I don't think I have the patience, but maybe I do. I don't know. I don't think I do. I feel overstimulated, chat. My brain is becoming mush. It's becoming mush. Mushy, 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 mushy. Chat, I think I'm addicted to card games. I think I'm becoming addicted to card games. I keep opening my fucking card game apps and like trying to like open up packs and stuff, and I'm like, wait a minute, I'm streaming right now. What am I doing? I gotta put my phone down. Fuck! I think I'm addicted to playing card games now. You know what you should try? Kaizo? What is Kaizo? Kaizo Ironmon? Is that a Digimon? What is that? Kaizo Ironmon? Kaizo Iron... Wait, is it Ironmon or Iron Man? Oh, Ironmon. What is this? Kaizo Ironmon small anti video. 6.9 mil views? Couldn't be me. I wish it was though.
Kaizo Iron.
Fuck that shit! Bro, this guy said it takes hundreds of hours to do. Brother, do I look like I have 100 hours? I don't, by the way. I don't. I wish I did though. I'm scared to do that one. Here. Okay, I will. If I become a part-time streamer where I make enough money to be a part-timer, I will do one of those like difficult runs. But I don't want to start with one. I want to do like a baby one first. Like that's why I want to do a Nuzlocke. I really want to do a Nuzlocke. Because I've seen Jaden Animation's Nuzlocke video like years ago. Like the one she did like so long ago. And when I saw that video, I was like, holy shit, this is so cool. I always want to do this. And I just never did. Like I really want to do a Nuzlocke. That is like one of my goals as a Pokemon player. I want to do at least one. But I want to do like an easy one, you know? I don't want to do like one that's like super difficult. Which game do you recommend for a Nuzlocke? Probably Soul Silver, right? I wouldn't mind doing a Soul Silver Heart Gold game. That would be fun, kind of. If you roll the right Pokemon, it could just take you one attempt. Yeah, but that requires luck. Do you not see where I'm at right now? We're over odds. We're at 401. Fire Red or Leaf Green? I don't really want to play Fire Red or Leaf Green because I've already... I mean, we're playing this game. This is basically a remake of Fire Red Leaf Green. We can do a Diamond one. Would you like to do Diamond and Pearl? Wait, can you do... Wait. Actually, I should probably ask you, like, off stream. Probably. You need to, like, look up what a Nuzlocke is and... Or, sorry, what a Soul Link is and how to do that and stuff. Because, like, do we need to actually connect our games together? Or if is it more like a verbal contract? I don't know how to explain it. As I remember, Alpha Red and Jaden Animations, they did one like a long time ago. I think they also did it in Soul Silver and Heart Gold. I could be wrong though, but I think they might have done it for that one as well. And I like vaguely remember like bits and pieces of it when they did it. Yeah, it's like a more of a verbal agreement. Okay, well, yeah, then we could just do like Shining Pearl or Brilliant Diamond, and like I have my Nintendo Switch, you have your Nintendo Switch, and then we, like play through the game or something. That's always interesting. Oh, you don't have a Switch, sadly? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We can figure it out. We can figure out the what is it? The nuances? More nitty-gritty information or bits of it. It's gonna be so fun, or it's gonna be much easier because I actually have somebody who knows what they're doing and I could just bombard you with questions while we're doing it. I feel like that would be like super easy for us, or super easy for me. I could be like, what does Toxic do? And then you just explain what Toxic does and I'll be like, yes, awesome, that's great. Yeah, catch 404. Oh, my butt cheeks. Chat, what number do you think we're gonna get a shiny? My honest opinion, 674. I don't know why that number specifically, but I feel like we're gonna get a shiny at 674. That means I would have to catch 270 more Pokemon, I think? 270 more? 450? How many more is that? That's like 50 more? Oh, it would be nice if we got it in 50. That'd be nice. 674 is crazy. It's feeling like it. It's feeling like it's going to be 674. Why the fuck is it so... What is this like huge disparity? Like, why is it taking like 600 plus catches in a row to catch one? And Scarlet and Violet, you would get one by now, probably. Like, even the Torchic one was brutal, but it wasn't this bad. The Torchic one ended up taking us 2 hours, and that felt brutal. Are we even gonna get, oh my god, I'm getting like deja vu with the seal, because the seal that we caught was a Squirtle. We didn't even find a shiny seal. We only got a Squirtle. So I'm starting to think maybe because we're in such a high number now that it's going to be another shiny Pokemon. It's not going to be a Doduo. As long as it's not a Chansey, I guess. Oh, that was a weak throw. Oopsies. Okay, I can't use my left hand for shit. That was my left hand trying to throw with my left hand, and I was just like... My left arm... It seems like my left arm is just flimsy and weak. Please. No, I was really hoping. Honestly, I was like on my knees just praying. Please be a shiny here. Like right here. Should I just read the Bible in Japanese? Is that what it takes for a shiny Pokemon to spawn? Just read the entire Japanese Bible? Yes. Okay. No! No! Oh my god. It ran away. I have to start all over. Fuck you, bro! The fucking... I got distracted by the fucking Sonic meme. My catch combo of 500. I did it again. The same thing I did with the fucking Krabby. I just wasted 9 hours of my life, chat. 9 hours of my life! I just wasted for a fucking Sonic meme! Oh my... I want to kill myself. Dude, not even ice cream can solve this. Dude. I'm never again looking up videos while in combat. Ever fucking again. Anytime I want to pull up a video or do anything, I'm pressing the fucking pause button and we're just staying here. I want to kill myself. Like, unironically, put a fucking shotgun down my throat in Roblox and blow myself up. God, with a scatter gun too, so it's like a bunch of holes too. Bro, I just wasted 9 hours of my life doing that, and now it's gone. It's all gone. All that work. Oh. I have a migraine. I gave myself a migraine. That sucks. That actually sucks. Like that is probably the worst thing that's happened yet. Oh my god, the torchic thing is not even close to this. Bro, it feels like it's just getting worse and worse, the shiny hunt. I'm just not enjoying any of this. Oh, man. I'm gonna actually be here forever. Catch combo too. I mean, on the bright side, because we caught a bajillion of these guys, the difficulty ring is green now. I guess. I want to kill myself. Honestly, the Kaizo Ironmon run doesn't seem so bad now. Because at least I'm progressing forward in a direction. I'm progressing in a direction. I don't know if I'm going forward or backwards, but at least I'm going in a direction. But shiny hunting is just, I'm rolling the dice. I'm just rolling the dice repeatedly until we get it. Oh, and luck is one thing I do not possess. Luck is one attribute skill that I do that is very low. It is very low. Ah. I'm hoping this area is nicer to me. Maybe we get a shiny here. Honestly, at this point, if I get a shiny Chansey, I'll be happy. Should I just end stream? Should I just stop stream right here? Because, like, my catch combo's already gone. I've already lost my catch combo. I might as well just call it quits here. It's been 9 fucking hours. Just call it quits here and just pick it up another day. Get some sleep? I'm getting ice cream, so I'm definitely not going to be sleeping. What do we do? Oh my god, 500 catch combo. That was the highest that we've ever gotten as well. Okay, what do we do in this situation? Let's get a catch combo 31. Let's get a catch combo 31 first. If we can find a shiny by catch combo 31, that would be great. If not, I think I just should call it quits here. Buy a bunch of Pokeballs and buy a bunch of items in preparation for the next time we come here. And then we just grind through this shit. I think that's gonna be our best bet. Oh, so close. We just need 2 more shiny Pokemon and then we're done with this dumbass challenge. Oh, I just needed 2 more. So close, so close, so close. We were so close. Man. Now I'm EP. The food coma is settling in now. Bum 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 bum. Not a single one of these Doduos are a shiny. You're not good for me if you're not a shiny. You're useless. I need a shiny, shiny. Give me a shiny. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Give me a shiny. Give me a shiny. Give me a shiny. Bro, fuck statistics, man. It says I have a 1 in 351% chance, 315 with a lure, of getting a shiny Pokemon. Where is my 315 odds? Where is my 315 odds? Where is it, huh? It should be like a pachinko parlor where, like, if you get a certain amount of points, you're just guaranteed but one. Come on. Come on. Come on. Why am I fucking gambling with why am I just gambling with dice? I'm trying to get like 8 aces. Or sorry, 4 aces. I'm trying to get like a full deck of cards in my hand. Trying to draw into 4 aces when there's only 4 aces in a deck. Choppa choppa choppa. Chippy chippy choppa choppa doobie doobie dabba dabba dun 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 bum bum bum. Chippy chippy choppa choppa doobie doobie dabba 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 dun 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 bum bum bum. Chippy chippy chappa chappa dooby dooby dappa 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 dee dee ba ba ba. Chippy chippy chappa chappa dooby dooby dappa dappa da 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 do 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 do. Chippy chippy chappa chappa dooby dooby dappa 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 dee da. Ba. Honestly, I kind of want to listen to that song. I feel like I should just listen to that song for like 10 hours. Just fucking fry my brain cells. You know, unironically, if we did listen to a 10-hour version of Chippy Chippy Choppa Choppa, we'd be almost done with the video. It's been 9 hours, chat. That is crazy. Chat, if you are in stream right now and thinking to yourself, oh, maybe I should shiny hunt, don't. Don't. Save yourself from the trouble. Don't. Only do it in Scarlet and Violet. Don't do it in any other game. Don't. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. I promise you, it's not worth it. It's just a different color Pokemon. Sure, it may look cool, it may look nice and whatever. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Unless your luck is like infinitely times better than mine, it's not worth it. Saying you have better luck than me is not saying much. You know? It's like saying... It's like you're comparing dirt to shit. They're both terrible. Like, you don't want to eat dirt and you don't want to eat shit either. Both options are bad. Alright, 16 more to go. Let's see. Whee! So much fun! Whee! Also, I just realized, chat, the Doduos with peach, like, skin-colored necks, those are the female Doduos. The male Doduos have like a black colored neck, which is interesting. Just noticed that. Oh god. Honestly, I should have like, you know what would be crazy? You know what would be a good idea the next time I do this? I have like the Shrek movie in the background and I just watch Shrek while doing this. I feel like that would be just a much more enjoyable experience. I could just watch the entirety of Shrek 1, 2, and 3. I actually be down to do that. I also kind of want to see Big Hero 6 again. I kind of want to see, I kind of want to see, Wall-E, the Incredibles movie, that'd be cool. Watch the Bee movie. I could watch along while Pokemon. I mean, I won't be able to show the Shrek movie being played, but I could like have it in the background and then you guys can watch it on your own devices. It's kind of like watching it together. I mean, that is something we could do. Yeah, we can put a timestamp. That is true. That is true. You know, I think I might do that the next time we stream this. Bro, this is gonna be the first time we've streamed Pokemon Let's Go for this challenge and not caught a shiny Pokemon in the same stream. This is the first stream that We have not caught a shiny Pokemon. Because every single Pokemon Let's Go stream that I've ever done, we've caught a shiny Pokemon. This is going to be the first one. This is going to be a blemish on our record. I genuinely didn't think anything would be longer than the Seal shiny hunt. I never imagined in a million years there would be something worse than Seal. This easily broke the record of Seal. I'm gonna have blood clots in my butt because I've been sitting down for so long. Seal trauma, now Doduo trauma. Yeah. First Seal trauma, now Doduo trauma. If I catch another shiny Pokemon that isn't a Doduo, I'm naming a Doduo. We're gonna have to start censoring Doduo too. It becomes a slur. Oh my god. That's funny. Yo and Dodo. I'm not gonna lie, those look like porn star names when you type it like that. It's funny. Oh, I think I heard somebody enter, slammed a door. That might be my sibling with the ice cream.
Yummy. Ice cream. Yummy. Yummy.
How? I don't know. I'm just crazy right now. Dude, it's 10 o'clock. I wanted to end stream 4 hours ago. I was supposed to have ended stream 4 hours ago so I could work on some YouTube shorts. Maybe play some Pokemon TCG Live. Oh wow, I wonder what happened. Yeah, me not catching a fucking shiny Doduo, that's what happened. Because this game hates me. Yeah, we're gonna end stream at 31 when we get to 31, so 7 more. If we don't see a shiny at 31, I'm just gonna pack up my bags and head to town and book a hotel and then try again another day. $25. Yikes. To be fair, I do like this area more than the other one. This area is a little bit bigger, but the cool thing about this area is that it's not such a weird shape, so you can actually see the entire strip of land. 24 is funnier than 24. 25 is funnier than 24, though. That is true. SpongeBob would agree. You know what's funnier than 24? 25. You're so funny, SpongeBob. You know what's funnier than 24? 25. Actually, now that I think about it, SpongeBob is a man-child. Doesn't SpongeBob know how to drive a car? Kinda. He's an adult. Or is he a child? What the fuck is SpongeBob? Is he a kid or is he an adult? I don't know, because he has a job? He pays taxes. He lives alone from his parents, or away from his parents. He goes to driving school. He doesn't go to any other school, just driving school. And driving school is a thing that you can go to as an adult. What is he? He's never passed the test? I mean, technically there was that one episode where he did. He's no boating license? He doesn't, but he has a Krabby Patty mobile license. Somehow. It's like in the SpongeBob movie, he drives the Krabby Patty mobile. Remember? He can also drive rocks somehow. Is that SpongeBob? I thought that was Patrick doing that. It might have been SpongeBob. Honestly, well, I don't know. Honestly, it could be both of them at this point. Oh, SpongeBob drives a rock. Ah, I see. You know what? Let's just ask Google. What does Google think? Hey Siri, how old is SpongeBob from SpongeBob SquarePants? Oh wait, shit. I almost made the same mistake I did before, which is stay in the battle for too long. Oh my god, Reddit is like blowing their brains apart trying to figure out how old SpongeBob is. Apparently SpongeBob was born in 1986. Squidward was born in 1977. Patrick is the same age as SpongeBob, so he would also be 1986 or 1985. Okay. So they're like 30 years old. Which makes sense. I mean, putting their personality aside, if you actually look at who they are as people, like it makes sense. Like they have their own house, they do their taxes, they go to work, except Patrick. But they like pay their own bills, they do their own stuff, they take care of themselves, they cook their own meals, they take care of themselves. Like that's pretty adult-like. They're just really old man children, you know? They're just really old man children. Man childs. Alright, no shiny in 31. Unfortunately, chat, I'm gonna have to end stream here and just call it an L. This is an L stream. No shiny today in about 9 hours and 30 minutes. No shiny. Unlucky. I was afraid something like this would happen one stream, but hey, I guess it was bound to happen. So it is what it is. So let's I have $4 to my name. Look at the top left. I have $4 to my fucking name. We are broke. We're broke, shinyless, bitchless, hoeless. We just got nothing, chat. We got nothing today. We just got debt and depression. Damn. We got no shinies and no bitches. On God. Alright, let's just buy a bunch of Pokeballs. Let's buy like 300. And let's buy some lures. I don't think we need that many because I don't think we started. Yeah, okay, we're back to $94. Cool. Alright. We are broke once again, chat. We got no money, but we got a bunch of balls. Alright, so that's gonna be it for today's stream. Sorry about the lackluster ending that we got. Personally, I wanted a shiny, but hey, it looks like it wasn't a part of the universe today. Damn, I want to try and finish this in 9 hours. We hit that 50-hour mark. That would be such a clean number to hit. But yeah, that's it for me. Thank you so much for watching, chat. I'm sorry that we weren't able to get to the end of or be able to catch a shiny today. Maybe next stream I'll get it. But tomorrow we're going to be playing Pokemon Pocket, which is a mobile game. So if you guys play Pokemon Pocket, please you know, have your game ready and whatnot, because I will be battling you guys, for those of you guys who want to battle me. So if you would like to battle me in Pokemon Pocket, remember, this is just for funsies. You know, there's no money or anything on the line, so don't feel too stressed about it. We're just playing for funsies in Pokemon Pocket. We're gonna do some viewer battles. Once we get through all the viewer battles in Pokemon Pocket, I'm gonna be transitioning over to doing the versus battle ladder in Pokemon Pocket. But yeah, that's it for me. Thank you so much for watching. I appreciate it. Please go watch my most recent YouTube video. I put a lot of care and love into it. I tried really hard to get it out on Christmas, but I literally finished editing it like I think an hour after Christmas ended. So I tried to work really fast on it, but I wasn't able to. But it's there. It's there. It's already uploaded. Here, I'll get you a link. So that is one less thing you have to do. So please go watch it. And tell your friends and family members and your dog and your cat to watch it as well. Like, put it on for them and leave it on for them. I promise it will keep them entertained. So here's the link for them if you guys would like to go watch it. Thank you so much. Have a good one. Get some ice cream, chat, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.